Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? This is why we are here. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to the Big Red 40K stream. And welcome to the Adepticon Hype and Reveal stream. Welcome aboard, boys. How is everyone doing today? We're here at the start. We're gonna keep on going strong. It's 1 p.m. approximately where I am. Reveals are at 7 p.m. We're going until 8 or 8:30, boys. We're going the whole way. From now till then. I've eaten. I've got beverages. We will take more breaks for more beverages as we carry on. But we're here. We're here and we're ready to go. Is that not exciting? I would be excited if I were all of you. Very exciting indeed, my friends. A long stream ahead of us. But how are you guys doing today? I see that, oh, one second here. My chat was disabled for a moment. You'll have to forgive me. There we go. The chat is back in action. Hey, dude. Great stream. Glad I could catch it. I'm out. Good evening, Keith Moore. And hi, Bear. How has your day been? My day's been good. I woke up. I got a sufficient amount of sleep at almost 7 hours. I've been getting a lot of stuff done. We didn't do any additional painting. All I had to do was assemble this guy. So we've got assembly done on this guy, and we're going to be doing more painting today on stream while we wait, but not yet. Not yet. We are working on more and on more. Oh, Josh, this stream is going to be 7 hours long, my friend. 7 hours long. That's what's going to be happening here today, Josh. Today is the 7-hour stream. We're going to be here till Adepticon, man. This stream's going on the entire time. Barring some type of immediate tragedy that is outside of my control, we're just going to keep on going, bro. We're going all the way. Oh my god! Yes, it is Bob and Shadows 22. Yes, it is. Yeah, life has changed a lot for me, but yes. At my lowest point, I am the moron. I am the moron in chief who thought that Tyranids were not going to be the fourth faction in Dawn of War 2. A long time ago. A long time ago. Absolutely, Bob. Welcome aboard. I was a young man in those days. God, was I 20? No, I was 22. My God. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Nids are probably going to do a lot in the universe. I thought they were going to swerve us at the time. I know now, of course, you know, to know better on those types of things. But yeah, back in the day, I was that stupid. 100%. Dumb as a brick. I'm glad someone recognized me. Perfect. Yeah, we got Ares here in the background. Yeah, he's my good boy. It's perfect. Man, such a long time ago. I almost entirely forgotten about that myself. Yeah, man, that was over a decade ago. That was a long time ago. Like, my goodness. I weighed a little less, and I was a little younger back then. Absolutely. Oh man, that brings back... Wow, what a momentous day. That brings back some memories. That brings back some memories. I also was, I don't know if you followed this, I was also the one that one guy from Britain kept issuing death threats to. So I started reading all of his death threats on my channel. And then I was just like, oh yeah, so these are some of them. And I responded to all of them. And he's just like, oh, you please have to stop. Please. I didn't mean to send you all those death threats. Oh my God. Perfect. Yeah, those were the two videos that were most renowned on the channel over a decade ago. Was the guy who threatened to kill me 5 or 6 times, like irrationally just losing, and she's like, I'm gonna find you. And what's funny is like each video I put up responding to them, like the death threat would scale down. It's like, oh yeah, man, well if I see you on the street, you're going down. Followed by like, you know, if you fly over to where I live, I'm gonna take you out. And it's like, if you knock on my door, you're dead, man. Hey, that's all good, John Baptist. It's no worries, man. I'm doing all right. Yeah, man, we just had a little bit of a trip down memory lane. Oh, it's all good, John. These things happen. We always appreciate people membering up on the channel, of course, but if you can't, you can't, right? It's just life. Hey, it's Steel Legion Kane. How have you been, Kane? Welcome back. But how have you been, Steel Legion Kane? I've not seen you in a little while. You want a shot at the title? What a nutcase. Yeah, it was fantastic. The good old days, man. The good old days. Those were the days of the internet of the early 2000s and the mid 2000s. Man, what a change. Hey, welcome aboard, Stuart. But what a change. Like, just the way life goes. Absolutely. You can't truly experience the internet without first having experienced a death threat. I know, like, I was in my early 20s at the time. I got death threats because I proclaimed that Tyranids would not be in Dawn of War 2. Which, by the way, I was very obviously wrong about. I was mega wrong about. And, like, to be fair, I looked at the data, I'm like, well, the last time they started with 4 factions, they've revealed Eldar, Orcs, and Space Marines, which are 3 of the starting factions. And they revealed that it was a squad-based tactics game. I was like, there's no way that Chaos is going to be the 4. No.
Can't wait for these Lehman Russ tank reveals later.
Excellent. But I thought to myself, there's no way that they're going to reveal Tyranids as the final faction. Because that would make no sense. That would make no sense. Oh, what's going on? Slaneshi Champion. What's going on? But yeah, no, it was hilarious. Way back in the day. And then so, like, one guy was really butthurt about the idea that I could be right, and he issued me a bunch of death threats. It was incredible. I don't think that was my name at the time, but, yeah, I don't know, Slaneshi Champion. It's been a long time. I would enact unholy rituals to get back those days. I don't know about that. Hey, cool. Oh, yeah, dude, we're doing the big stream today. This is all the way up to Adepticon. We're going the whole way, boys. We're going the whole way. Oh, man, I wasn't that beautiful back in the day, and I'm not that beautiful now, Stuart. I should have a bunch of stuff to share this Sunday. Ah, very nice. Remember to like this video. Thank you very much, Steel Legion Kane. Hello, Fleshback. Hey, welcome back, Tech Priest Gabriel. It's been a long time. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. This is going to be a big stream, boys. We're here the whole time. By the way, guys, I'm going to poll you guys because I actually have an exclusive leak. You guys, I have an exclusive leak today. I have an exclusive leak. It's for Age of Sigmar. I got access to what they have on display for the mainstream Age of Sigmar game up here at Adepticon. I have access to it. Do you guys want to see it? No, it's a really big leak. It's really a surprise. I was surprised when I saw this, you guys. I was really surprised. I thought, wow, these guys are really pulling something out of the hat this time. This is going to be the biggest release that they've ever had at Games Workshop. It's going to be the biggest release ever. I'll be back. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Lester. Hugh Gedney. If it's real, then yes. Well, I mean, it's always real. It's going to be accurate. It's accurate to what's coming out. It's going to be the biggest release Games Workshop's ever had. Alright, guys. I think the poll is spoken. I think the poll is spoken. I'm going to give it to you guys, alright? Now, I want you guys to prepare yourselves. This is very much one of the biggest exclusives that will ever be on this channel. There you go. There it is. There it is, you guys. There it is. There's the big release you guys can expect. You guys can expect the big release right there, guys. It's a new faction. It's coming out for Age of Sigmar. Brand new, brand new faction. It's a brand new faction, you guys. It's a brand new faction. They really think it's going to be quite successful. It's a really big pioneering move for the organization. I personally am really happy they've moved in this direction. I'm very, very happy they've moved in this direction. I didn't think that they had the balls to do this. It is gluten-free. It is a gluten-free sandwich with a turd in it. It's an entire race of them. It's very much a knockoff of Abaddon the Despoiler. It's a new squat model. That's right, guys. Brand new. Brand new and improved. New and improved, but only for Age of Sigmar. You know what? That's as much as I can show you guys. There's a whole range of it coming out. You're going to see all of the miniatures by design. They're going to roll them all out at Adepticon. And I can just say I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped and excited. I'm very hyped and excited for it. And this is the part where we have lost, we've lost the audience. The audience has run for it. Resin Angron confirmed. That's right, guys. We're going to get that Resin Angron. Looks better than the Cruel Boys. I know, they really pulled out all the stops for this one, Crunk. They really pulled out all the stops for this one. Thank you very much, Steel Legion Kane. Nah, still here. Roll them right out of their mouths. Oh. It's actually a model of what happens when I squat out in the woods. Oh, you're mean. That's a mean one. So then we've got Sudsfish. Okay, there we go. Hugh Gedney. Hello, Hugh Gedney, and welcome. AOS and Angron and Resin. Sincerely hope it's Chaos Dwarves and they are shown here. Enough about being teased of the last year about them. I actually don't think it will be. If it's going to be AOS, they're probably going to do the Dark Elves, the ones that are related to Malekith. That seems to be what I think that they're going to do. It might not be, but I have some friends who play Age of Sigmar who are very much in the camp that they think it's going to be Malaron. So, if it's going to be anything, because you have to remember the Age of Sigmar release cycle has not been great. It's been very bad. Compared to 40k, it's abysmal. And that's quite surprising. You guys remember a couple years ago, everybody thought that it was going to be like, oh, hey guys, you know, we've got all of this brand new Age of Sigmar stuff, and all the 40k players were super chapped. They were super mad. They were super angry. Well, now, who's angry now? Guys, I hate to ask you this so early, but we're trying to make sure this is a big stream today. I really want to attract as many flies to this pile of shit as possible. I mean, I really want to attract as many people to this stream as possible today. So if you would be so kind, if you could be so courteous, as to hit that like button, it will help me enormously. It will help the channel enormously. It will become as large as I am. It will weigh over 250 pounds. It'll roll downhill like a ball made of fat. It'll be amazing. Hey, very long. It's going to be a long stream today, Clown Hater. We're here for a long haul, dude. We're going to play some games. We're going to paint some miniatures. We're going to talk right now about what we expect to see coming for Adepticon. We're going to be just, you know, doing anything 40k related. We're just here to hang out. We're here to hang out all day. all day, my friends. I've made sure that there's nothing that's going to interrupt me, barring, of course, any type of emergency that I'm not aware of. And yeah, we're just going to indulge ourselves in this today, my friends. We're going to sink ourselves into the ground and let it soak over us. Oh, I don't believe you, Wolfenbach. You're full of shit. Bear, what did you did? It was called posting cringe. It was not Keck. I want to go back to my silent vigil. But I want to see what comes out in the event, so I will suffer. It's alright, my friend. I will suffer along with you. I can feel the cringe overtaking me. It is a good pain. Ares is going to jump on your lap to derail the stream. Nah, he's kind of bummed. He's kind of tired and bummed out right now. He's been out a lot lately, so it's good. I'm shocked up on energy drinks. Oh, it's stocked up on energy drinks just in case. Well, thank goodness for that. Oh, Ares, are you okay down there, buddy? Yeah, he's tired. He's not getting up. He's down for the count, I suspect. He's down for the count. Yeah, what an exciting stream today. So, what do you guys think is coming? So we know Horus Heresy in some form is coming. How much they show, that much, you know, we're not sure, but they're gonna show a lot of Horus Heresy stuff today. There's almost no doubt. No one can doubt that. Byron's asking, what do I think we'll see? Well, I will get into what I think we'll see in a few seconds. What do you guys think we're going to see? I want 40k fans to be as irritated and annoyed like us Bretonia Tomb King players, where we were just yeeted into the abyss. Only then will you know true pain. Oof. There's some bitterness there, Peter. I can feel your bitterness through the screen. My prediction, 6 Wound Chaos Space Marines and 8 Wound Chaos Terminators, with tons of weapons options with unique faction and not even model at. Oh, I have some bad news for you, J-Train. You better hop off that train, because I ain't gonna get pulled into the station. Something Chaos. We are going to see Remember to like this video. Thank you, Steel Legion Kane. I wish it was Guard, but I've accepted that it will be the last faction for Ninth. I think it's going to be the last faction for Ninth as well. I hate to say it. I think it might even come after Space Marine Codex 2. Hello, Wharfsmith Olgear. How's it going?
Take it, you thick beach.
Thank you very much, Crunk. I appreciate it. Greetings to you as well, Hugh Gedney. Bretonia just never existed and Tomb Kings were rebranded vampire accounts. Ooh. Hopefully no Imperium Marines, but a good amount of chaos. Why couldn't GW just make the effort to copyright Egypt and France? Well, they tried. They actually did. They actually did try to do that. And you know what? It just turns out that's a really hard thing to do. Horus Heresy new character model, no box, as they are saving it for a rainy day. So, first thing we know is coming. Imperial Nights. I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty convinced we're going to get a brand new Knight model, either a new Knight variant or a new Knight chassis for the Imperial Nights. They usually don't put together CG trailers unless they're going to have models to show for it. If they're just showing off a codex, that's madness. So I believe, personally, we are going to get another Imperial Knight, which is actually kind of awkward, because the Chaos Knights are going to be pushed further behind again. It doesn't make much sense to me, but I do think we are going to get Imperial Knights. I think Imperial Knights are coming. Here's my main hope for the reveal. Every new edition has a cinematic trailer. Horus Heresy would be sick. It'll be okay. So I expect to see an Imperial Knight for this. I think that we're going to get 2 40k show-offs at most. I mean, we could get 3, but I think we're going to get 2. I think the second one is going to be the Chaos Knight. I think they're going to show off the new Chaos Knights. They're going to show off the big Chaos Knights for the brand new Chaos Knight Codex. We are going to see the War Dog equivalent, so the little guys, and we're going to see the big guys, which are going to be, I forget what they call, the Tyrants. We're going to see the Tyrant class ones. Those are the 2 I expect to see, if we're really lucky. If we're really lucky, they'll do a second sprue for the medium-sized Knight for the Despoiler class. It badly needs a weapons upgrade sprue. It badly needs a weapons upgrade sprue. Without a weapons upgrade sprue, that model, just its value will continue to decline. So that's what I expect to see. I expect to see a big bad tyrant. I expect to see war dogs, and I hope, beyond hope, that we're going to see an upgrade sprue from the medium chassis size knight, which badly needs it. There will be model reveals today, Warsmith. Absolutely. Adepticon and LVO is not where they tease, it's where they actually show what's coming. We're not going to see everything, every aspect of the model. We're not going to see the rules. We're not going to see everything about it. But we are going to see models. Models are coming tonight. Whether it's what we want, whether it's what we expect, those are different things. But there is stuff coming today. We will get big reveals today. We're going to be able to see the new models as they come out today. Today is the day. Today is the day that they are going to feed the beast. Today, the community is going to feed. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to get a release date, even. They're going to be like, this is coming, 2023! Like, you know, we have no idea when it's coming. But they are going to give us reveals today. It's absolutely going to happen. And we are going to get, in my opinion, Imperial Nights. And in my opinion, Chaos Nights. And I think both will have model releases. I'm flying close to the sun, baby! Ah, Crunk! I predict Chaos Space Marines are going to be 5mm shorter and go down half a wound, so you don't have to remove so you have to remove 2 for every wound taken. Crunk, that is the boldest prediction anyone has made so far today. We'll see how that one plays out. But if that one plays out, it will be a great day. New Chaos Space Marine models 5mm shorter than the last ones. I don't think we're going to see squats today. I don't think we'll see squats till next year. We might get a teaser of the World Eaters, like they did with Ghazghkull Thraka, where like 6 months before they revealed him to be revealed for his release date, they showed off Ghazghkull Thraka's leg. I think they're going to do that for Angron. So there will be one teaser today for 40k. I think they're going to tease Angron. I really do. I think Angron is going up on the teaser board today. He's not going to be revealed. World Eaters are a long way out, but I think they're going to tease Angron. I actually don't think... I think that they're not going to do the Chaos Space Marine Codex until close to when they do the World Eaters Codex, because they don't want the World Eater players to be out of Codex for 6 to 8 months. So that's why I think... I'm calling it now. I think they're not going to release Chaos Space Marines till the fall. I think they're not going to release them till the fall. Yo, yeah, the leakers were wrong. They're new, shorter Chaos Space Marines, boys. That's all it is. There's no squats. It's just short Chaos Space Marines at true scale. True scale Chaos Space Marines, they're as large as their capability is. Hot take, Chaos Marines are short and are so short they are mistaken for new squad army. Everybody's coming in with the same thing at the same time. What 40k needs is a non-Imperium, non-Chaos human army factions. I don't think they're going to do that. They don't want to confuse the setting even more. They won't do it. If they do it, I'll be happy. So I want to point out that will make me very happy if they do that. But I just don't see them doing it. Let's see if I can be proven wrong again today. I was wrong 13 or 14 years ago when I predicted Tyranids would not be in Warhammer Dawn of War 2. Let's see if we can make that happen again. Can we make it happen again? That'll make me a happy man. That would make me smile to ear. That'd be perfect. They will tease the new resin upgrade sprue for the existing core berserkers. Oh, God. Can you imagine that? I would love to be proven wrong in that instance, but I don't think I will be. It's just the way their marketing works. That would make it even harder to market certain elements of 40k, being like, yeah, these are the forces of chaos, these are the humans, but these are the other humans. It just starts to... They like simple cells. I agree with you on that video to this day. Oh, it's hilarious. Like, I can't believe that somebody remembered that. It's been so long. It's literally been like 13 or 14 years, man. It's awesome. That video got like 60,000 views, which is hilarious. I could never believe it. I'm like, what? What the hell? Yeah, like tens of thousands of people watched that video of me make a total prick of myself. It was awesome. I'm a little bit more cautious now. I don't make as bold of predictions anymore. And I usually, I've learned to refine my ability to harvest data to come up with better outcomes, you know, in terms of, like, this is what's likely to happen, you know. Like, we all mature, we get older, we learn a little, we get more connections, things like that. So, yeah, for right now, I'm predicting Knights and Chaos Knights for 40k. Necromunda, of course, Ashen Wastes. We're also going to see some level of the Horus Heresy reveal. I think they're going to reveal the box set today. But again, I don't know if they're going to reveal everything in the box today. I hope they do, but we'll see. They might also reveal a character series model for Horus Heresy, I'm thinking. Because they're going to want to try to strike while the iron is hot. But what are they going to do other than that? Well, we've talked Necromunda. Oh, Blood Bowl's going to get a team, or some star players. We're not going to see anything from Titanicus. They're not listing Titanicus or Aeronautica as things for display this time around. Though I will say... I will say that it is interesting, to me anyway. It's very interesting to me that I think we are going to see a... We know we're going to get another Underworlds gang. No one cares. They're cool models, but no one cares. The thing that is going to be interesting to me is going to be... I think they're going to be displaying off Malaron for AOS, would be my prediction. They're going to try to want some big release to resuscitate the franchise, because right now it's basically a dead body. They've got the defibrillator out, they're trying to get it back up. Come on, you're going to live, son! You're going to live! I don't know how well it's going to do, but I would like to see what models they're going to be doing for it, because they've not had a proper AOS release since Dominion, and it's getting pretty ugly on the AOS front. That game's having problems. So they need something. Now, you guys know, I obviously am not a big fan of Age of Sigmar, but I'm going to say right up, I feel bad for the AOS players. I feel bad for them, because they're getting left behind, man. Dominion was a... Oh, actually, guys, who wants my picture of the Dominion? You're going to notice something very familiar about it. Oh, look, guys, Dominion is back for sale. Dominion is back for sale, you guys. Dominion's back! So, no, Malaron is Malekith merged with his dragon Olgir, because Games Workshop doesn't own the copyright to the name Malekith. So they're like, yeah, we can't use that name anymore, let's make a name that's copyright friendly, so he became Malaron. They're getting worse than the old fantasy treatment, Wolfenbach, because the old fantasy players at least liked the releases that they got. If they release new Dark Elf stuff, I'm gonna have to buy some of the some old models then. I don't think it's gonna be that... It's gonna be weird. I don't really know what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna make them all bat dragony elves. Because remember, they don't just do normal elves. Because they want to copyright everything. So it's not gonna be Dark Elves as you remember or understand them. Would be my bet. A turd sandwich. Come on, guys, it's the turd sandwich. Can we make it to 30 likes, guys? Can we climb that mountain? Can we grab the brass ring? I don't know if we can, but it would be amazing, because we're 1 like away. One brave man can step up and get us over 30. Who will that man be? Primaris Elves? We've already got Primaris Elves. Can we chill on the elf factions for AOS? Jesus, it's like 7 elf factions. Well, they're the only things that sell Warsmith Olgir. That seems to be the case. It's the only thing that's kind of making landfall, I hate to say. I see a galaxy at war. Astartes turn on one another. Death at his father's hands. Thank you, Furry Curry. As always, I appreciate it, my friend. AOS players are about to get the Decipher Star Wars TCG treatment. All things will be worthless at a stroke of a pen. No, they're going to support that game for a while. It's not been doing well for a while, as far as I can understand it. But Games Workshop is not going to give up on it yet because it sees it as a valuable intellectual property. The real problem they're going to struggle with is because they've already had some shifts behind the scenes with executives and whatnot because they were inflating numbers for that particular franchise, and they're still doing it. Like, what you have to remember is what's happened to Games Workshop is there is a slowdown in sales, but they're offloading product on the resellers. So they're relying on the resellers right now to show that they're moving product. They would not be losing money, just to be very clear. I want to make that very clear to everyone right now. They're not losing money. They are not losing money. They're not losing money. They're not losing money. For Games Workshop to actually go into the red would be extraordinarily difficult for them at this exact moment. But they are not doing as well as usual, is my suspicion. And I know that they're trying to offload more product onto resellers. So, we'll see how that works out. So, over the long term, that's not sustainable, though. So, a lot of these numbers are going to get increasingly reined in due to their own mismanagement. Which is not bad, it just means the company will have to change focus. The company is healthy enough, has enough money in the bank that it can weather bad years, and it can weather bad events. It just means it gives them enough breathing room to be able to shift their operation, which I do expect to see them do. If they put all the Primaris range into Legends, they will go red for sure. Oh, can you imagine that? Yeah, guys, we're going to listen to the fans who are mad about the Primaris. We are squatting the Primaris range. Crash! Oh, what happened? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would love to see that. Not because I would enjoy it. I love Primaris models, but I would just be like, so this is what it looks like. What? Death! The self-inflicted blow. So that would be my suspicion. That would be my suspicion, my friends, is that we are going to see. That's what we're going to see, in my opinion, anyway. But yeah, what a fun stream so far. What a fun stream. I really did wish. The problem is with these events is everybody wants to see more than a couple things. People want to see Chaos Space Marines, people want to see the new Space Marines, people want to see Knights, people want to see Chaos Knights, people want to see Guard. Everybody wants to see all these things that we know they have on the burner in the background, but the release schedule's not going to allow for it, and these events are not designed for them to show us everything. They don't want to show us all of the releases this far out. They're only going to show us the releases that they can make good on in a short period of time. I'm not trying to be negative, but GW needs to report a loss for a few quarters in the stockholders to get some real changes going. Well, it's not, but you have to understand how losses work. So when I say they're not going to lose money, I don't mean that they're not going to report a loss. Games Workshop basically makes promises to their investors. That's what happens. Games Workshop makes promises to their investors, and when they make those promises, they try to come through on them. So what ends up happening is, if they promise their investors they're going to make $500 million, and they only make $370 million, they made $370 million profit, but they lost $130 million. That's what their investors see. Their investors don't... The loss is the 130. So they will post losses over the next year, but they're not really losses. They never lose any money. They just don't make the money that they promised their investors they would make. Games Workshop, for them to lose money right now would be very difficult. That company's, it's just really well structured in that respect. Hey, we got a new member! We have a new member? Battleborn Gaming has... Oh, never mind. Battleborn Gaming has sent in his... Dude, it's been 2 months. Oh my god, Battleborn Gaming. Oh my god. You guys, hold on. It's been 2 months. I don't know if I can handle this type of pressure, guys. I gotta go. Let's get... Wouldn't it make sense to do big reveals at Adepticon to try to bring in players from other games and outshine competition plus return? Yes, it absolutely would, Byron. They are going to do some big reveals. Knights, Chaos Knights. But they only have so much time to show the stuff off, and they have a crowded lineup to show off things. So they're not going to be able to show you 4 or 5 or 6 40k releases. The absolute highest you could possibly get is 3. That's the absolute most you'll get is 3. And I think 3 is an extremely remote possibility. I think 2. I think they're going to do 2 40k releases. If they might only do 1. If they only do Imperial Nights as a release for this, people are going to be livid. I kid you not. If it's only Imperial Nights that are shown off here at Adepticon, you will see people be livid. People will be absolutely furious if that's the case. People will be genuinely up in arms. It's like, hey guys, we got Imperial Nights here for everybody. Like, if that was the only thing that people got, and it's one new model, people will riot. Like, it will be bad. It's going to be a bad time. If that's what Games Workshop has planned, to be like, well, these are our new Imperial Nights. You know, like, and you're like, well, where's everything else? What do you mean everything else? Like, if that's what happens, Eddie Eccles and the other guy are going to be running out of the building. They're going to be running out of the building. They're going to be running for their lives. Not because it's their fault, but because the audience will not be smart enough to realize, like, riot, riot, riot. Like, you know, it'll be a complete disaster. It'll be a complete disaster. I have fun with you on my computer and my phone at the same time. Oh, thank you very much, Steel Legion King. There will probably be some Kill Team stuff. They didn't announce Kill Team this time, did they? No Kill Team showed up on the banner. I don't think we're getting any Kill Team this time, Furry Curry. If we do, that'll be cool, but I don't think we're getting it. J-Train and Big Red, fair enough. The world of finance is not my forte. Yeah, like that's like it just sucks that that's the way they kind of like do it. So, like, it's more, like, people, like, the problem is like, the general public assume losses are like you lost money. It's not always the case. For most businesses, losses just means that they didn't achieve the goals that they set out, which is not the same thing as actually a loss. It's just the way they describe it. I don't know why. It's stupid. So, like, we didn't make it as much as not, we lost money. It's like, well, you promised me this, you lost me my $130 million, but we made $370 million. Where's my $130 million? Like, you know, it's a really weird, entitled, bizarre world. Bizarro world, my friend. Hey, have a good one, Mighty Muffin. You have a good one, dude. Don't forget to check out Warhammer Plus to get access to our new, trashier mobile game. Oh my god. Sounds like a scam to me. That's basically how the stock market works, Night South. It's all a giant scam. How to serve Space Marine cookbook. Oh my god. First you put your gruel in the oven. No, you put it on the stove. After cooking your gruel, eat the gruel. Congratulations, you're eating like a Space Marine. Where's the money I didn't do anything for? Where is it? Just starts screaming and smashing the counter. It's like, you know, it's the executive on the other side. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like that bear's money is gone. Can you imagine if the only thing at the 40K show is a trailer for Lost Crusade? It's like, yeah, this is the official Lost Crusade expansion pack, you guys. Oh. Stocks are scams. Only sensible investment are NFTs. You own it. You own it. On the blockchain. Oh, Hamish. Sweet summer child Hamish. I don't know if you know this, Hamish. I know we ain't gonna get it, but I want to see the new Blood Angel stuff. Yeah, but that's 10th. We're not gonna see anything for that, unfortunately. Where's my money, Lepowski? Where's the money? Awesome. It's not... No. Yes and no, Night South. Yes and no. What do you dislike about Tolkien's Middle-earth setting? Do you find it boring or care less? I find it very boring. I find it to be a boring setting, personally. I'm not overly worried regarding finances, etc., but it will take this year and next year for a lot of companies to get back to proper forecasting. Pandemic skewed it for many. It skewed it and it created unrealistic expectations. Well, the new BA stuff in 10th, if we're lucky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there will be. Being publicly owned equal big profits, but generally at the cost of quality of product. Video game companies going public is a good example of this. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Let's see here. 10 years ago, there were a case where somebody was trading South African wheat in new bars, which the country could not grow for 30 years. Oh. I'm still waiting for AMC squeeze. Oh no. Fell for the diamond hands meme. Oh no. Hey, it's Memo. How's it going, Memo? You having a good day? I hope so. As a longtime Tolkien fan, I agree, and I'm not. Yeah, like Tolkien's villains are a joke, and then Morgoth ran for his life again, and then Sauron, the coward, ran. They're like, what type of villain are these? Oh, he was hurt by the courage. Boo, boo. I hate the shape of Westeros. Don't we all, Dino? Don't we all? Ares coin to the moon. That's right, guys. I missed out on almost 15k in profit after I didn't sell at peak. Oh, that sucks, John. Would also like some Old World, but then again, we know like they haven't advertised it. We might see a teaser for it if we're lucky. If we're lucky, they'll give us a teaser. What a mismanaged project. Hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue thrown away. Absolutely mismanaged. Hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. I don't even know how to describe it. How absolutely pitiful that is. Hey, it's Lord J. I hope they didn't announce more range rotations at this episode. Imagine if that's all they announced. Yeah, so for Age of Sigmar, these are the models we're going to be, rotating out. And then for Warhammer 40k, new announcement, these are the models we're rotating out. Can you imagine if that was all it was? I would laugh my ass off. That would be the greatest day in the world. Not because I would want it even, but just because it'd be like, what is this meme? What is happening here? It's like, is this a pre-April Fool's joke? Like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, we're also rotating out the Primaris Marines. Space Blood Bowl. They already have that from another game. From another company. Mantic makes Space Blood Bowl, don't they? GW trolling us yet again. I'll die inside. Adepticon is a huge tournament, John Baptist, and at Adepticon, Games Workshop, like LVO, will show off what they've got coming out in the next few months. Things that we would not otherwise see. The old world is only a fantasy right now. Yeah, I agree. Like, it exists in the context of that they're working on it and they have models, I'm sure, that they've been designing, but they don't have anything to show us yet. Which just really shows how resilient they are to the idea, because I think they're mad that Age of Sigmar didn't do as well, and they're mad that Total War Warhammer is basically a huge success. I don't understand why you'd be mad at that. They should have thrown every bit of resources they could into relaunching that game after Total War sold tens of millions of copies. Prove what? What do you want me to prove, Joshua? I don't really know, John Baptist. I'm sure they are. I don't really care enough about Adepticon's tournament scene to ever bother looking into it. I know they have been in previous years. I just don't know where. I think they've got a website up. You can head over to the website, take a look at them. I super don't care about the tournament scene. I super don't care. It's the primary sponsor should be AX Body Spray and Speed Stick. Oh, it's true, though. It's true. Knight's Oath is super correct. Knight's Oath is on the money. GW, we are sorry, but due to increased costs of production, we have increased the price of the very popular Dominion box by 25%. Oh, yes. Yes! Check out Wargaming Live channel here on YouTube. Joe will be streaming the tournament. There you go. There you go. Anybody who wants to see it, there it is. No, not yet, Bush Gursley. We're like 5.5 hours out. We started early. We're running the whole way through, though, dude. We're starting from normal time, normal launch time, all the way up to Adepticon. We're walking down this path. It's a path that leads us to where nobody goes and where nobody knows. But we're walking down that path right now, my friend. I have staffed many nerd cons in my life. They all need those sponsors. Yes, it's true. It's probably a Custodes and Tau tournament. It already Custodes, Tau, Eldar, and Drakari. And those are the four armies at the tournament. Nobody else bothered showing up. You should watch the Lore Breads podcast of Lore Master Sotek and Great Book of Grudges. I follow Lore Master of Sotek. I just haven't had as much time lately to really follow his stuff in depth. He actually knows, like, we've talked, I've talked to Lore Master of Sotek in his Discord before. He knows who I am, too, because he was really mad that I don't have an active Twitter. The other day, he's just like, you guys, I really want to get these models going, hashtag this, but if you don't have them, post them in Discord. And I posted one of my models, and there he goes, Big Red Bear, you don't have Discord? No, you don't have Twitter? I'm like, I don't use Twitter for anything like this. He's like, come on, man, you're killing me. I'm like, sorry, dude. It's not gonna be that way. It can't be that way, man. It can't. No, he's the only guy I watch on Twitch. I don't watch any other Twitch content. I don't watch Lore Master as much as I did as when he was on YouTube. When he was on YouTube, I was there all the time. But on Twitch, I do watch him. He's the only thing on Twitch that I'll bother to watch. He's a really cool dude. By the way, for everybody here who doesn't know, there's a brilliant guy named Lore Master of Sotek who can provide you with an immense amount of information and material regarding the lore behind Warhammer Fantasy, and even AOS if you're so inclined. Check out Lore Master of Sotek if you get the chance. He does post stuff on YouTube, but they're usually after plays of his stuff from his Twitch streams. I know most of you guys have probably heard of him before, but I'm gonna post you his thing here. You're a monster bear. You can't leave the hot tub streamers starving. Go watch and start watching. Absolutely not. May they drown in their hot tubs. Jesus answered unto him and said, Very verily, I see unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. Thanks, John. Can someone get me a cookie? Whoa, Sotek is mean to you, forcing you onto a hellish site like Twitter. No, he didn't force me on there. He took it and ran with it from his own thing. He's awesome. I love Lore Master of Sotek. Super chat abuse? It might be. But they are also licking some strange microphones. That's right. But I don't go on that. I don't go there for that, man. Like, Twitch is the last place I would go to be like, you know what, guys, I really need my fix today. Well, what's your fix? I really want to watch some softcore pornography on a gaming website. Like, man. Like, first of all, there's other places for that. Why the hell would you need to go to Twitch for that? Like, Twitch has become a hellscape. It's an absolute embarrassment. Hey, Ares, come here, buddy. Ares, come on. Come on! Ares, come on! Come here! Yeah, I know, you're tired and you're bummed out because your buddy's not here. Come here! Come on! Come here! Come on. I know, Ares. Everybody wants to see you for a minute, hey, buddy? Yeah, you're tired. You a tired boy? You my tired boy? You alright, buddy? You're so tired, you're so sleepy, huh? It's not necessarily a bad thing that he's tired, though. Oh, yeah. You look right at the camera because you're so smart. Don't you, buddy? Yeah, Lore Master of Sotek is the king, man. Big Red actually has to make content instead of dressing provocatively. Well, yeah, that's just the thing, right? Like, I don't really have a lot of respect for people who do that. Is like, you know, people are free to make a living however they like, but I'm not going to participate in that. Dude, kudos to the sad, pitiful dude who designed the ear-shaped microphones for the ASMR chicks. Oh, no! Oh, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Okay, you're going to go down? I know you're getting too cozy up here, but you got to go down. I called it Ares disrupted the stream. No, I made him disrupt the stream. He's a good boy. Witcher hot tub stream when? Ugh. Are the Minotaurs considered as heretics as they have attacked and even killed some of the Emperor's personal bodyguard? No, they're not. They are not considered heretics because the High Lords of Terra forgave them. Isn't that kind? They're the personal attack dogs of the High Lords of Terra. They're not going to become heretics anytime soon. Yeah, Doggo the Gobbo. He's awesome. I love Ares. He's such a good boy. We don't have Upton here anymore. Upton's home. Upton's gone on his journey. His journey back to his house. Sorry about that. Just had to respond to somebody. But yeah, what a great day today's going to be. Val keeps threatening to do a hot tub stream. It's really is the best way you can get back at all of us. Oh boy, I'll tell you this: I would not be joining such a stream. I love Valrak, but I wouldn't want to be there for that. One Hamish comment note about the Lehman Russ in a month of chat. Everybody, yeah, I know. Wow, Hamish is really making progress. He's really making progress here today, my friends. Thank you, Hamish. Predictions? I predict Knights, Chaos Knights. AOS is going to have Malaron or Malekith's faction. I predict Horus Heresy being revealed finally. And I predict New Blood Bowl team and Ash Wastes. I don't think we're going to get more than Knights and Chaos Knights. If we're lucky, we'll get teased for Space Marines or we'll get teased for World Eaters, but they're not going to do full shows on those ones. Well, if he's willing to pay the thousands of dollars it would take to fly me over there. Huh, no. Val and Red Hot Tub crossover stream. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't actually enjoy hot tubs to begin with. Let alone hot tubs with another large, sweaty man. Yeah, I can believe that memo. There's been delays on print shops everywhere. I'm sure they wanted to release it earlier, but it's not about that. It's just not. It just can't happen. The print shops are also running slow. Was there a pirate-themed AOS army talked about? Yes, they're undead. I don't think that those ones are going to get the release, though. I'd be surprised. If they do, that'd be cool. But, it'd be cool for AOS players anyway. Speaking of Warhammer Fantasy, who's your favorite character in Fantasy? Grimgor Ironhide! Oh, Grimgor! I love Grimgor Ironhide. I love him. He's amazing. If both of them were in the hot tub, it would really be a bear stream. Oh. Ooh, Night's Oath. Why? Why? Why would you do this to me, Night's Oath? I will not pay to have that be a thing. Yeah, neither will I. Joshua, you'll be happy to know, neither will I. You know, I tried to tell Valrak that it was a new Raven Guard player. You know, I tried telling Valrak that I was a new Raven Guard player, and he was not impressed. Who would be? They're just Raven Guard. Is anybody actually impressed by the Raven Guard? I'm surprised the Raven Guard can put their armor on and actually go into battle. I'm surprised they know how to fire their bolt pistols. Damn it. Damn it, Night's Oath. Hi, Mr. Red. I was wondering if your Necron warriors are going to be all white, as I was thinking of doing a purple armor color scheme. Yeah, my Necron warriors are going to be all white. Yep, white and black. I'm going to take a nap now. All right, Steel Legion, we'll catch you later, rather, because we're going to be on here all day. For me, it's Crom the Conqueror. He's my favorite. He's such a badass. Ah, yeah, Crom. Crom was cool. Crom beat Grimgor. And then Grimgor proceeded to beat Archaon because of Crom, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, that's because Grimgor Ironhide is amazing. He's a big black orc. Yeah, he's awesome. Angry cow noises. Yeah, man, Minotaurs. Minotaurs are the best. Have you seen the Cromlech trailer of the new Eldar range? No, I have not. We'll maybe check that out in a little bit here. Slambo for life. Justice for pig boys. Justice for the pig boys, dude. Raven when? You mean all those bird fetishists who would like to be Ultramarines? Oh, you guys are mean. You guys are so mean, Ravengard and the cooler Ravengard Raptors. Ooh. This chat is being extraordinarily cruel today, I should add. You guys are being absolutely just brutal. You are brutalizing the poor Ravengard today. I mean, I play Bloodravens, or I did play Bloodravens, which were obviously a superior form of Raven followers, so, I mean, you know, that too. I mean, it sucks for the Ravengard that that's the case, but, you know. Everybody with a Raven in their name is usually better off than the Ravengard. That's all I'm saying. You guys just don't know about all the awesome stuff the Ravengard do because they're just good at their jobs? Sure, J-Train. Sure. The stealthy people forget exist. I don't think they forget they exist because they're stealthy. Brutal and cunning, absolutely. I like Ravengard, what can I say? I'm not perfect. Oh, nobody is. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just memeing right now. I'm not being actually mean to the Ravengard. I'm largely apathetic to them. I don't have a bad thing to say about them, but I don't have anything good to say about them either. There's Space Marines. They somehow seem more generic than Ultramarines. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus, I can't hear about Bird Freeze without laughing my ass off to my old roommate. Oh, howdy. Hey, how's it going, Boots? One Chaos Fantasy character that I fear never come back is Ergman von Horstmann. I don't know who that is. Didn't the Blood Ravens just get a new combat patrol? 1,000 Zangors? Ooh, yeah, they retcon that. They're like, no, 1,000 Suns are not... Blade Ravens are not 1,000 Suns. It doesn't count anymore. They're cooler than that. They're cooler than that, dog. I don't know if you know this, Slaneshi champion, but that's exactly what happened to Dawn of War 2. Nobody's perfect. Bear likes Tau. I love Tau. Whoa, did I come to the wrong steam? Do we found love of the 19th Legion? Should I leave? No, Tech Priest, we're just joking. We're just joking. Don't worry about it, man. They're like, if you love the Ravengard sincerely, that, you know, like they're fine. To me, I just don't really care. I don't have any hatred towards the Ravengard by any means. It's not like, oh man, I hate this faction. Nah, I don't care. It's more what it is. And I don't say that to be mean or anything. It's just, I don't really care. Chaos Sorcerer on the two-headed dragon? Yeah. Let's just hope, you guys. Let's just hope that the new releases today don't line up with this prediction. Let's just hope. Let's just hope it doesn't line up with that prediction, my guys. That'd be deeply unfortunate. I would be deeply saddened if that were the case. So far, it seems... We've talked about this for an hour, though. We've talked about what people think is coming for an hour. We're only 5 hours away now, boys. We're only 5 hours away from the time of judgment. Oh, this is going to be awesome. I'm super looking forward to this today. As you can see here, As you guys can see here, we do have the timer up. We can see 5 hours and 3 minutes. It's coming. It's coming like a semen fire hose. Do you think they might reveal Susan as a Chaos HQ model? Yes. Susan is coming, you guys. Not because of Abaddon. Abaddon can't make Susan come. Susan is coming as a model, though. Absolutely. 353 minutes, I can't contain myself! I can start a nap before it starts. Oh yeah, if you guys are in Europe, I don't expect you guys to be here the whole time. That'd be hilarious if you were, though. Oh yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Didn't your guys' chapter master get iced by the Tau, though? Tech Priest Gabriel? I just want to double check that. I'm pretty sure that's the case, wasn't it? I don't want to see Abby turn. Oh, welcome aboard, Thomas. The venerable and infamous Thomas is here. You guys, we now have Thomas in the stream. Thomas has entered the building. A tank engine like no other. I am personally very proud. I'm very proud to have met the indomitable Thomas the Tank Engine. Renowned for running over many pedestrians. He has killed hordes of the weakened masses. Those who would challenge the might of his locomotive motion. I will buy the land train and make it Thomas the Tank Engine. It's like, behold my power! I saw awesome fan art about Sanguinius holding the gate in a alternative red armor with huge wings. May I switch? May I swatch and post link? Well, I mean, you can send it to me on Discord, and I can see if I'll post it. Thomas the Tank Engine is now in a dark is a dark show. And then Thomas saw people on the rail line, and he said, "Those people are bad." And he ran them over. Ringo Starr voicing into the background. Oh my god. No, that's I don't think so. I don't think so, Ira. I don't think so. Allergies are bad today. It sucks. But yeah, today's going to be an exciting stream. I kid you not, guys. This is, I'm very excited for what we're going to see here today. Oh. Check general. Yeah, I saw it in general, Era. I don't think that's what that would look like. I don't think Abaddon would be down to clown. To be honest, BL leaks don't seem that terrible despite how much we meme here. What BL leaks? Do you mean Black Library? Why? Why what? Got a second reboot model. Gonna paint him Blood Angels. He will be his clone, known as Red Boot Bloody Man. Oh, oh boy. Oh, okay. I still don't think that they're very good. Because I think the core army isn't very good. I don't think that the army-wide special rule is gonna help with that. Oh yeah, dude, that's a common picture, Furry Curry. That's been seen a lot over the years. This thing's actually quite old. Like, I mean, I can show everybody here. See you in a while, Hugh Gedney. Have a good one. So yeah, that is Sanguinius at the Gates, based off of a fan art from many years ago. It's been around for a decade though. That art piece has been a very long time around. I've actually used it in one of my videos before. Oh yeah, people imagine him being much bigger, but you have to remember that he's, Primarchs are not the size of, like, Knights. They're twice as big as a Space Marine, but that doesn't mean that they're that huge. Byron, that just tells me that you've not watched my videos. Byron, how dare you? How dare you, Byron? How very dare you? I shall nap and return later. We'll see you then, Connor Riggs. What would you, if you woke up as a Necron Lord with your full knowledge you have now? How do you mean, Captain Azek? What do you mean? Will they plug Lost Crusade or reveal some other mobile game? I don't think that they will. I think it's going to be all their own products. I don't think they're going to announce other products. Oh, yeah. We'll show this one off, too. This is from Thomas, everybody. Oh my. I love that. I love that so much. You have no idea. That's so terrible. That's alright, Byron. That's funny. You wake up from the great sleep and you're Necron Overlord, but you have the knowledge you currently have. I would blow up Terra. The first thing I would do is destroy Terra. Because I would realize that the main threat to me would be the humans. So I would stealthily sneak in and I would either blow up their star or I would blow up their planet. If I was the Drakari, I would do the same thing. I would plant a black hole bomb on the South Pole and then just leave and then watch Earth be sucked into the black hole bomb. And then I would see as the galaxy is saved. Because the Emperor's warp storm would not be able to withstand being sucked into a black hole. That's what I would do. I would destroy Terra. 100%. We would see how that beacon works out for them once the planet's sucked into a black hole. Their new beacon can be a black hole, dude. The Inquisition would like a word read? What? I'm just telling you guys the truth of what I would do. The Emperor protects. He doesn't protect you from a black hole, apparently. Oh, that's ruthless freakery. One second here. One second here. Uno momento. This is where Earth needs to be, guys. This is where Earth needs to be. I found it. I found the perfect picture of where Earth needs to go. There we go. Just start up the black hole bomb. Start up the black hole bomb with the Drakari. Let her rip. Let her rip. See how those humans like that. That's the only answer. That's how you deal with that problem. No, they're way worse than that, John Pinino. So basically, exactly. Ira's caught it. Ira's caught why the black hole bomb is the necessary thing. Basically, the Drukhari can make a bomb that is about the size of a pineapple that will, when it explodes, basically sucks the mass of the target into itself and creates a black hole. They've done it before, including in the Fabius Bio novels. It'll destroy everything, suck it all into a black hole, makes its own little black hole floating around where the planetary body was. It's very cool. Everybody in that area gets sucked into it too. It's a horrible way to die. It's everybody gets spaghettified on the way in. It's awesome. You know how terrible that would be if the Drukhari did that? Yeah, it's not a vortex weapon though, Furry Curry. It just creates a black hole. Red Corsairs are better than the Black Legion? Well, I mean, that's not hard to be. Yeah, sucked a planet just got... Yeah, they sucked a planet just to get him, yeah. Hope you got long enough throwing the arm for that grenade before getting spaghettified! Huh! Ah! No, unfortunately, we know how people died in the novels. They get spaghettified slow. And because of just the time dilation the black hole causes, to everyone else it's just a second. For you, it's a lot longer than a second, sadly enough. Not sure if you can answer this, but how... Because Sanguinius is the most powerful Primarch. He's psychically more powerful than Magnus, as far as I know, and he's physically more powerful than Russ or Angron. And he's the most skilled warrior of all the Primarchs. Like, Sanguinius is basically, you know, second only to the Emperor. Yeah, dude, the Drukhari just throw that pineapple in there and they run for it. They time it. They don't... It's not like an instant grenade. They'd have to be out of their mind. It's like, yes! Now is the time of... Ah! It's just sucked into their own black hole. That'd be awesome. That'd be perfect. Perfection, even. It'd be an instant to you, look what happened forever, but you're observing from beyond the event horizon. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's true. I came back at the right time, extolling the virtues of Sanguinius. Well, I mean, it's true. It's not... I'm not lying. It's just the truth. The pineapple grenade is the duffel bag of destruction, Thomas. Let that blow your mind open. Is it more horrible to get shot by a Necron's weaponized potato peeler Goth's weapon? It's pretty bad. It's pretty not good. Both of these deaths are pretty shitty, to be honest. If you can do that, then why haven't they not done that to the Tau homeworld? The Drukhari want humanity to be alive because they eat them. They farm them like animals. So if they destroy Terra, they will badly thin the herd. I agree with you, John Panini. It's very clear that they were inspired by Warhammer 40,000 with that film. It's an absolute knockoff, which is awesome. They will just fall apart atom by atom. Delicious. Tau don't have potent psychic essence. The Drukhari still eat them. Yeah, it's a very painful way to die from Goss Flayer, dude. Yeah, it's a very painful way to die. Very unsettling. Very unkind. People who are killed by Goss weapons did not have a good time. They had a bad time. They're gonna have a bad time. No, the Tau do eat. They are eaten by the Drukhari. The Drukhari don't discriminate. They eat Tau too. Yeah, I don't care. It's not just the soul that they eat. So, delicious. Yeah, the Tau are unfortunately on the menu for the Drakari. Anybody's on the menu except for Tyranids, really, and even then they'll eat Gene Stealer cultists. The most horrible fate I read about was a super old Grey Knight who got captured by Abby, who had his arms and legs being legs before mending a blank into his back and fusing their bloodstreams. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Tau were so stupid they actually trusted the Dark Eldar. Well, they didn't know any better. This is the first time they met them. Of course, the Tau taste good. They are fish people. They make good fish meatballs. Absolutely. Absolutely delicious. How delightful. What a plentiful meal will be provided to us today. Delicious. Everybody makes comfortable chairs if you're homunculus, Brian Asgard. How to serve Tau before brunch? Oh, absolutely. They taste like blueberries. Delicious. Yeah, the smoked Tau. Yeah, Drakari are kind of shitty, by the way. Just in case... By the way, guys, I'm going to spoil something for you here. Anybody new here? Drakari are kind of assholes. Just in case you didn't know, I just want to make sure. Just in case you guys didn't know, Drakari are kind of assholes. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you guys know that or not. If you guys knew that, then that is. Then I just wanted to make sure I reaffirmed that. But for all of you guys new here, it turns out the Drakari aren't very nice. Yeah. Yeah, just in case you were wondering. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I always thought of it as more Brighthammer, to be honest, Matthew Bureau. I always thought that Warhammer 40,000 had a really pleasant story. The Dark Eldar are the same people who think Twitter opinions actually matter. Well, they do matter to the Drakari Nights Oath because they want to see all of that rage. They can taste it through the internet. Diego Camchaco. Yes, I do have predictions. Knights, Chaos Knights. We're going to see a teaser for something else, but not a full reveal. Probably just a leg or something like that. We're going to see Horus Heresy. We're going to see a new AOS army announced. At least that's what I think. We're going to see an expansion for Blood Bowl and for Warhammer Underground. So those are the two things I expect to see. Or the 6 things I expect to see. But I don't think we're getting a kill team. I don't think we're getting more than 2 releases for 40k. I think they're going to be very conservative. At most, we'll get 3 40k releases. At most. It's going to be 2, though. I'm almost certain. And you know what? There's an outside chance we might just get Imperial Nights, and that's it. Oh. I don't know if they're going to be a dual release, Diego, but I think that they'll be close to each other. I think that Imperial Nights will be 1 month, Chaos Nights will be the next month. I don't think they'll release them both at the same time. Ira has spoken, by the way, guys, and here's what he has to say. So remember, this is what Magos has to say to all of you, you ungrateful people. Bear, I'm shocked by those comments. The Drakari are an ancient and majestic people. It is their culture, and we must respect it. First of all, I want to apologize on behalf of myself and the chat for having said such inflammatory things about the Drakari. The Drakari are an ancient people with an ancient culture. We must respect their culture and their traditions. And I feel very low right now. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've really debased myself by indulging this type of negative behavior towards the Drakari. You know, and I apologize on the behalf of myself and the chat. For those of you in the chat, please remember that I am sorry, and that you should be sorry too. You should definitely feel sorry. The Drakari are a unique culture of people that we should respect. Absolutely, I'm very sorry, everybody. I really owe everybody involved an apology. I think it's going to be Odin, but it might be Sleeping Beauty. It's going to be one of the two, Memo. It's one of those two, and I think both will be back to that edition. It's just who's coming back first. So I think it'll be the Space Wolves, but if it's the Dark Angels, it is what it is. 40K is a really nice story. Nobody actually wins. It is a participation trophy of warfare. Ooh, it hurts. The Drakari can respect my Gauss Flare, ruining our warp-free empire. Matthew Biro, you guys ruined the old one's empire, so I actually think this is your fault. I have Necrons too, so it's like, this is your fault, actually. Yeah, just letting you know, sir. This is your fault. Thank you, sir. Here's a better question. Rather than what do you expect that we'll see, what would you like to see at Adepticon, you guys? What would you guys like to see? I am curious. What would you like to see revealed at Adepticon? Why should I apologize? I respect the Dark Eldar. In fact, I respect every Xenofaction, which each bolt around after another. Yeah, you know what? It's that type of behavior, Furry Curry, that, you know, has really led us to this horrible place where we are right now. And, you know, you should really rethink. You should really rethink that stance. Hey, it's the Spaztech. Welcome back, man. It's been a while. Guard take top of the table. Fair enough. Chaos Cultists. Start of the year Chaos. I mean, that was last year. That was last year, Memo. Last year was the year of chaos. Nah, that's not really what that's gonna happen, Pumpernickel Pickle. A new edition next year, maybe. Next year, maybe. Both Night Armies, Chaos Space Marines, and World Eater teases. That would be nice. It was a 3-month year for Chaos. Orktober. Oh yeah, remember the Orktober with no orcs in it? You guys remember? Just be 1 second here. I'm just gonna open my window a little bit wider. So I'll just be 1 second, guys. It's a beautiful rainy day. We're back in action. The Spaztic, we started the stream at my normal time, because we always start at the normal time when these streams are coming about. Adepticon is about 4 hours and 40 minutes away. 4 hours and 40 minutes away. Oh my god, he led in the black hole from the window. We're doomed. Good! Good, Wolf! I hope you appreciate what I've done for all of you. I mean, they might, unfortunately, Night Zoth. I would rather something else, but Zoths could be cool. Hey, Ares, come here, buddy. Ares, why are you causing me so much trouble today? You look so tired, man. You look so tired. Are you okay? Come on, come here. Ares, come here. Come on. Come here, buddy. Oh, okay. Who's a good boy, huh? Come on, come on. Come here, come here. Come on, come on. Come on, Ares, come on. Come on, buddy. Ah! You can hang out with me for a little bit. We've been up here for a while. Oh, I would love an old world teaser. I would love an old world teaser. Oh, my buddy. Who's a good boy, huh? You had such a tough day. You're so tired, huh? Why are you so tired? I didn't even take you out this morning. What's going on, buddy? You still tired, huh? Why are you being so tired? Oh. Yeah, he's a good boy, huh? Ah. 60 parts is for 3 bodies and jump packs? That sucks, Furry Curry. That sucks. Nah, Chaos Space Marines have the biggest range of all factions. When you factor in every Space Marine model can be a Chaos Space Marine. Oh. Don't be like this, Wolf. You're trying to pick a fight. Don't pick a fight with these people, Wolf. Oh, you okay, my fuzzy buddy? You okay? Yeah, you look so tired today. Why are you so tired? You didn't get good enough sleep last night, buddy? Come on. Come on. You're so weird, aren't you? He's boring, Ares. He's yawning. I know, it's terrible. It's terrible, aren't you, buddy, huh? He's a good boy. They do have the entire Dark Angels range for Chaos Space Marines. That's true. That's true. That's a big bonus in the favor of Chaos, in my opinion. Big bonus. You can feel Dark Angels, an army that's actually good. You alright, Mr. Ears? Why are your ears all pinned back, huh? You're so tired, aren't you? Why are you so tired? Huh? Why are you so tired? Yeah. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Well, Nids are the top. Nids are actually a high-tier army, by the way. Like, it's always weird to me that people, like, even right now, before they get their new codex, Tyranids can make some of the best armies in the game. Tyranids are one of those armies where they have access to every type of unit that they would need to be able to win a battle. And I think people misjudge that a lot of the time. Tyranids can field any type of unit they want. They want heavy infantry, they have heavy infantry. They want hordes, they have hordes. They want close combat, they've got close combat. They want range, they've got range. They want maneuverability, they've got that. They want heavy firepower, they've got that. There is nothing that they can't do and you can't build an army around for Tyranids. And because of that, Tyranids are actually one of the best armies in the game, but people slept on them for a while. They've won tournaments recently, even. Again, I don't care about the tournament scene, but why have they won? Because of the diversity of units. They have the ability to compete in any space, and in many of those spaces are the best at it. The coming Tyranid Codex is going to be a nightmare to play against for a lot of people, I suspect. I say that without joking. Like, it's going to be bunk for a lot of these guys to play against that. It really will. It's going to be le trash. It still sucks you need 7 different sources to play Crusher Stampede. Oh, I know, right? It's like, well, what books do you need? I need this book, and I need this book, and I need this book, and I need this book. Oh, and this book, too. What a disaster that is. Just GW's just run roughshod over their own stuff. It'll be the first Horde army that would be crap. It will be the first Horde army that would be crap in 9th edition. All Horde armies are crap in 9th edition, Night's Oath. They could even call the last 8 months or so the Xenosphere. Yeah, I mean, that's what it appears to be. But it's the year of chaos, my dude. Even worse than Krieg. It meant would not be. Have to head out for a while. We'll jump back on later. Yeah, of course, we're going to be here all day, Josh. We'll see you then. Only book you need. Isn't that changing with the Codex, and that's why they are putting Octarius in Last Chance to Buy? Yes. But with the new Codex, they're going to be absolutely... They're getting better with the new Codex, not worse. They're going to be an absolutely ruthless army to play against in coming soon. Every year is the year of chaos. Yeah, because chaos loses every year. That's awesome. Chaos will find a way to lose every year, you guys. They're gonna have the power. They're gonna make it. No, I did not see that, the Spaztec. What's it like? What's it do? Have a good one, Clown. We'll catch you later. Hopefully the Horus Heresy 2 rumor about book will be every previous unit has ever been made true. We'll have to see. I don't entirely know on that front. Horde Army, where's my squad of Gatling Lemur Russes with needed 100 dice? Well, I have some bad news for you, Furry Curry. That the Horde Army, I suspect, is not going to be... it's not going to be revitalized until at least 10th. If you combine 30k with 40k, doesn't that mean Chaos will have the second largest model range? Not really. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I always think it's weird that people basically pile a bunch of 30k stuff into their Chaos army. It just really shows how deficient the army is. What's your army? My army's a bunch of Forge World 30k era dreadnoughts, led by a Warpsmith and Abaddon. It's like, that sucks. That's not cool. That's lame. I think 7th style rules are much better than what we currently have, to be honest, Memo. If like, don't get me wrong, that doesn't... I'm not painting 7th as a great system, but 7th is far and away a better system than 9th. 9th is probably the system of 40k I dislike the most. I don't think there's ever been a system of 40k that's turned me off like 9th edition in terms of playing the game. I played one game, I'm like, this sucks, I don't ever want to do this again. So, like, I love the models, we build and paint them here. Huge fan of the models, but the game is not great. And I'm not the only one who feels that way. An increasing number of people don't like 9th edition. And if everybody kind of agrees on that front, there's probably a reason for that. Imagine playing Guard and bringing a bathtub of dice straight. Hey man, I've played Orcs like that way. I used to field 180 boys at 2,000 points. It's not good when it makes 6th look good. Yeah, 6th was the worst edition before 9th. 9th is the worst edition of 40k, in my opinion. So for balance, they have made weaker units get additional points for killing stronger units. Oh, 5th was a great system. 3rd, 4th, and 5th were the best systems that 40k ever had. I think 3rd was the best, but 4th and 5th were great too. Feel kind of bad for GW's Armor Through the Ages pack is on Last Chance to Buy. Feels like a piece of Warhammer history is going away. Because it is. You're such a hater, Bear. The more rules, the better. Oh. Argo, why? What have I done to you, Argo? Do I owe you money or something? Is that what's going on here? You're beating me like I owe you money. What happened here? What happened? What did I do? Did I really do something? What did I do to make you so mad? What did I make you do to hate me and to hate life? I love how Stationary Bandit corrects me. I'll have you know, Bear, 40K's 9th edition is the worst edition of 40K so far. Ah! Oh my... you know what? Rogue Trader, I forgive Rogue Trader. I never played it, though. It was literally out when I was an infant. So, you know, I was 1 year old when Rogue Trader came out, so I don't really know enough about it. I did play a bit of 2nd edition when I was 8 years old, though. Third, fourth, and fifth was actually largely Andy Chambers. Well, at least 3rd edition was the complete redesign by Andy Chambers. 4th and 5th, you largely had a series of other... Oh, what's this? Dark Lord Corey! Dark Lord Corey has joined the Exalted! Thank you, Dark Lord Corey. I can't stress enough how helpful memberships are to the channel. I sincerely appreciate any time we have a new member on the channel. It is incredible that you guys offer your support. It allows me to continue to do this. I am doing my best to, of course, to do this full time, which I have been doing this full time. So I can't really stress enough how much I appreciate when you guys sign up as members or you do anything like a donation. Again, like there's in no way... if you guys feel I'm worthy of such accolades, it's great. But at the end of the day, I do sincerely appreciate whenever anybody members up. It's a huge thing for the channel. Thank you so much, and thank you, Dark Lord Corey. I played a bit with an old copy of Rogue Trader. Was certainly an experience. Yeah, it's more of an RPG than a tabletop game. I've never played it though, so I really have to stress it's not really. It's not really a... Yeah, welcome, Dark Lord Corey. Welcome! But yeah, it's its own thing. It's a weird system. The cool thing I learned about Star Wars Armada is it's possible to combination of commanders, officers, upgrades, etc. on a ship. It's a lot when you have 3 to 6 ships. 40k isn't so much. I disagree. I disagree because 40k, there are rules within rules within rules that apply to every single unit, and because there's no universal system anymore, it's impossible to know what your opponent has actually got for their rules unless you play as a job. Like, it literally has to be your job to play Warhammer 40,000 to understand what your opponent's army often has. It's just too much. The rules are really... They're the worst I've ever seen from Games Workshop. It's just too much. And it's not even good. If the rules were good but complicated, I would be like, okay. But they're complicated and bad. It's bad. It's unfun and complicated. Why would I? I love the models. That's why we're still here. That's why we do this. I love the lore. I love the models. I love painting them. We're going to be painting a bit on stream in a little bit today too, guys. Probably an hour 3 or 4. We'll do a bit of painting while we're waiting for this to creep on by because we're getting close. We're moving through these Necrons one piece at a time. It's pretty awesome. Thank you very much, Dark Lord Corey. I genuinely appreciate that. Fellas, I'm going to get a drink, though. So, it is a relatively warm day today, actually. Yeah, it's over 10 degrees out in the middle of winter. Perfect. So, I'm going to go do that. So, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put up the infamous Be Right Back picture that I constantly promise that I will make a new one for, but then never do. So I will be just a moment. And I will be back momentarily with us continuing the stream. I just need a drink, or I will die! Oh, and welcome, Vulcan. We have returned! We're back, everybody! Whoa! Thank you for your patience, everyone. Whoa! He made it all the way back. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Just responding to something there. Love that video of Winter's SCO reading the Gene Stealer Crossfire rule. It was all you need to know about 9th edition. It's true! I asked if 10th edition should be a rework of the system, and a lot agreed, but some blame the codex power creep. Most agreed, though. 10th edition, if it is just a continuation of the 8th edition system, is a disaster. Like, I can't stress that enough. If that is the case, Games Workshop is heading towards an iceberg, and I don't think they realize just how bad that would be. I know they don't want to throw out a bunch of the work they've done so far on 9th, but it's not good work. You know, it is. So I write as an amateur writer. I don't normally talk about this. I write some stories that are actually pretty popular for fan fiction, not 40K related stuff. And I don't do it as much as I used to, but I still continue some of that work from time to time. There have been times where I've written like 30 pages, and you're like, oh, this didn't really work, and you try to go back, you try to fix it, you try to basically get in there. No, I write Dragon Ball stuff, but anyway, you try to go in there, you try to muck around with what you've written, and it doesn't work. Like, you know, at a certain point, sometimes a bad idea is a bad idea, and you got to throw the whole thing out. And that doesn't mean the whole story, but that whole section that you were writing that you thought was going to be good, you thought everything was going to work out, you're like, oh, this is such a great idea, and then when it's actually on paper, and it's actually ready to go, you're like, oh, this sucks. Like, you know, this didn't work. And you don't want to throw out your material. You never want to throw out your material, because that takes days to write. You're like, man, maybe I can just do this, and you go in, you try to fix it, and you're like, you start doing edits, you start patching in all these extra things. No, I don't write anything pornographic. I also avoid romance like a plague. I hate romance. But anyway, so you start trying to find where you can like make this work, and it just doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And that means you got to start all over again. And that's basically what 9th edition is. I don't know what the Gene Stealer Crossfire rules are, but they have had perfectly reasonable Crossfire rules in previous system. Yeah, it's not good. Just to put it in perspective, it's not good. The situation is not, in my opinion, not good right now. Absolutely not, Jorg. Absolutely not. You know, I don't like, to be fair, my stuff is actually fairly popular, but it doesn't matter. I'm not a professional writer. I write for fun. I've not had enough time to write. I've been too busy working on the channel, or I've been writing for the channel in many cases. But you learn a lot, and you learn a lot not just about just about writing in general. You learn a lot about people, you learn a lot about characters, you learn a lot about motivations, and you learn a lot about how things like rules writing go. Sometimes it's just easier to throw everything out and start over again. It really is. A good example would also be in Total War. The way they changed how the regiments crash into each other. Before, everything turned into like a blob of bleh, and they had to go in and fix that. But it's because of the way that they built the engine and the way that they built how the units actually were structured together. For them to fix that issue rather than to revert to their old scheme took them twice as long than if they just reverted back, because they didn't want to throw out the work they already had. Sometimes the work is just bad. Sometimes to fix the work is more trouble than just to start over again. Why is Krillin Cuck so popular as a Dragon Ball writer? I don't know. I'm actually doing the opposite of that in one of my stories. One of the main characters is going to basically be humiliated by Krillin, but I'm not going to reveal what the story is. But it's going to be the greatest single moment I ever write. Gene Stealer Cultist play here. Love the crossfire rules. I personally think the Gene Stealer Codex is the best one this edition. To be fair, I also miss vehicle facings, so take that for what you will. It's the sunk cost fallacy. So they keep on investing more and more into a system. Like, oh, but we've already invested so much in it. Cut your costs, man. Krillin's the best around. Nobody's going to keep him down. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't talk about what I'm gonna do because there's two people on this channel who actually know who I am as a writer. And so I can't. I can't do it. I can't reveal all my plans because that would be a terrible idea. I'd be spoiling the whole story. I'd be spoiling everything. I don't spoil shit. What do I look like? A Games Workshop leak studio? Get out of here! Get out of here, Jorg! I expect that the Age of Sigmar is actually their testbed for 10th edition, and I think that it has gone very poorly for Age of Sigmar. So I actually don't know if they know what they're going to do. I think that they have 10th edition planned out for their rules. I think that they are doing it as a continuation of 9th edition, and I think that that is probably a disaster, to be totally fair with you. Oh... Era is just being ruthless right now. He's stabbing wildly. He's stabbing wildly into the potato camera that is this stream. Oof. Oof. It's just brutal. Anyone got any of those bear leaks? Scratch his cheek. It's very exciting. Very exciting indeed. But I personally am quite looking forward to what we're going to see here today. Even though I don't think it's going to be that much, I think it'll be interesting. Social media stats are all I got, and also we know that they changed out one of their Age of Sigmar executives earlier last year. It's not great. I've also heard things from some resellers nearby and from some distribution points for online sale that things have not been great. So that would also lead me to believe in that direction, not just regionally where I live, but beyond where I live. I don't have much information about what things look like in the British scene, though. So I don't really know how things look in Britain. I do know in the Nordic countries eat it up. So, like, people, like, for whatever reason, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, stuff like that, Age of Sigmar actually apparently sells quite well in those regions. Not really sure about continental Europe, not really sure about Britain. I do know in North America, it's been increasingly struggling. Lots of boxes getting pushed, not a lot of sales. There's certain individual regions where it does well, but it there's a lot of regions where it was doing well and then declined, which I suspect is also the case in Europe and Britain. But I just don't know anyone in the know in those areas to really give me any information on it. It's gonna depend. I don't think Old World is automatically a deletion for Age of Sigmar, but I do think it's bad for Age of Sigmar when Old World comes out. That would be my personal prediction. It's not great for Old World when, the other game comes out. It's just not. It's just not a good look. Speaking of leaking, you guys know what's also leaking? A sinking ship! What are you saying, Furry Curry? Are you saying it's taking on water? I genuinely believe that 3rd edition Age of Sigmar was a disaster. I also know that their other stuff that they've been releasing since 3rd has come out has done poorly. So that's how Games Workshop chooses to interpret those numbers is up to them. I don't have the specifics, but I can guarantee you just by looking at what's available to purchase, there's always stock available. And limited edition box sets are always available. It tells you something. Like, you don't have to be a genius to figure out, it's like, hey guys, this is a limited run, and it's available 3 months later, and it's available 4 months later, and it's available on all the reseller sites. That should tell you how these products are doing. I do know for a fact that the Dragon models sold quite well for Age of Sigmar, and I know the Gargantuans sold well for Age of Sigmar. That much I do know. I do know that it's not universal that everything is sold poorly. There are things that have done quite well, but as a whole, there's a lot of things still up there. There's a lot of things still up that are really not changing very much. It's not a great look. It's not a great look. So to put it in perspective, guys, I mean, I'm going to use this right here just to transition for you guys. Lord of the Rings, I have no numbers on Lord of the Rings. So I just want to show you guys here. So this stuff has been out for quite some time now. These releases are not new. This one sold out online. One of them sold out online. This stuff here is in there, available while stocks last. Nobody seems to be really all that interested in the Idoneth Deepkin or in the Chosen Sons or whatever. This stuff has been sitting here, limited edition stuff, just sitting here for weeks. Like, you see what I'm saying when I say this, right? Like, their Old Foes box set still exists. They still have their Old Foes box set up. Like, this isn't good. Like, just to be very clear, a lot of these things still being up, not so good. Not so good that those are still up. Like, that tells you that these things are having issues. When we go to selling fast, individual models, nobody cares. Let's see if I can find the one I'm looking for here. New releases. One can say that 9th edition is like Evergreen, but instead of blocking a major trade route, it's strangling the fun out of the game. Yeah. 9th is not... 3rd edition for AOS is a bigger disaster than 9th edition for 40k, but 9th edition is doing 40ks no favors. Yeah, man, like, if you can get models that you like for cheap, that's awesome. I would tell you that right now, J-Train. If you can get models that you enjoy and that you like and that you want to paint for cheap, sweet. Are their name? Fire Slayers versus Deepkin. Fury of the Deep. That's the one I'm looking for here. So I can still grab Fury of the Deep and at a significant discount here in Canada. So just to show you guys here. It's still available. Still available in multiple locations. They're actually trying to ditch it. They're dropping the price. This guy's $40 cheaper than their already discounted price. So, like, they're trying to get this stuff out of here. So, like, just to put it in perspective, these things are, like, this has been out forever. It's still on Games Workshop site. No, they cleared it out of here somehow. I don't know if they sold it, though. They might have destroyed them. You never know. Or just tore the boxes apart and put this plastic in other sprues. It's hard to know, but I do know that Fury of the Deep is still readily available, and they didn't even print that many of them. They didn't even print that many of them. That's the crazy part. Really, Peter Middler? Which part's predictable, if I dare ask? I'd actually argue it's not very predictable, given that 40k basically has no tension because the bad guys always lose. Like, not even compared to, like, before. Like, the bad guys just get curb stomped. I'd like to see how AOS stacks up against their Lord of the Rings before really judging it, although I don't disagree with you. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think Lord of the Rings is doing particularly well. I don't know if Games Workshop holds onto that license for much longer. Really, I don't. They'd have to be crazy to be honest. Hey, King Mobier and fellow legends, you're back! Welcome back, King Mobier. Welcome! Welcome! Welcome. I appreciate you being here, my friend. I appreciate you joining us on a magical adventure today. This is the edition where GW ruined FOMO. It's getting old, even leaving out the real world stuff. Absolutely. Games Workshop basically they're like Icarus. They flew too close to the sun and melted the wax in their wings, and they're beginning to fall. I don't know if we have the power to get there yet, boys. But do you guys think we could hit 50 likes? We're at 42 likes right now. I don't think we can make it to 50. But could we make it to 50? Do we have the power to try to climb that ridge? To pull ourselves up to the top and reach 50? As I said, I don't think so. But it'd be amazing if we did. Fish Elves versus Fire Dwarves. That sounds like a bad sequel to an Avatar anime. Because it is. Why don't they just make do made-to-order boxes instead of making a bunch of limited edition boxes not many people will buy? Well, because that's against their business model. Because Vulcan, how this works, they make these limited edition box sets because they're pushing them on the resellers. So they get the resellers to stock up on 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 of these boxes, and then the reseller gets stuck with them. And then the reseller has to push them. That's how they do the business. So it's not even about selling them on their own store. They're getting big bonuses when they're selling them out to their own. That's what it's all about, man. Oh! Oh, Zavor. Zavor. You said you were going to do this. I'm just going to point my finger up. Because it's coming, boys. Zavor's coming.
With the delay of Chaos Codexes for Knights, there is nothing more perfect for Chaos than being utterly let down by the wild promises of their masters.
It's because it's true, Zavor. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to behold. I, for one, cry every time I see it. If you've ever seen something so beautiful it hurts, this is one of those instances, my friend. It's awesome. Thank you, Zavor. I appreciate the comment. It's awesome. I still have the first Lord of the Rings book. Damn, it was a long time ago. Oh yeah, dude. Poetic, really. What happens when non-gamers run a gaming company? Actually, just to be very clear, Pumper Nickel Pickle, Kevin Roundtree plays Warhammer 40,000. That's no joke. He really does. Kevin Roundtree plays the game. I want to make that very clear right now. He is not somebody who came from outside the company. As far as I know, he was internally promoted, and one of the big points behind his promotion that was important when he was originally put into that role is people were like, well, the game will improve because Kevin actually plays the game. So as far as I know, Kevin actually plays Warhammer 40,000, and I think he actively plays some of their other products as well. So just to be very clear, I didn't know he played. I don't know what army he plays. I'm just saying that he does play the game. Oh, fair enough, Couch Potato. Oh, he's an Eldar player last year. But yeah, like make no mistake, Kevin Roundtree does actually play Warhammer 40,000 in his spare time. He really does. Like, regardless of what you think of some of the decisions he's made, I actually am a fan of a lot of what he does. You have to remember that he is in an organization. The CEO is not an all-powerful entity within an organization. He has to rely on the people beneath him. He has to rely on multiple departments doing stuff beneath him. He's made a lot of right decisions. But I think that he's become entrenched in those decisions, and some of them have to change. I think he's in a rock and a hard place. I actually have a great deal of respect for him in terms of his business acumen. He's done a lot to really help that company. He pulled Games Workshop out of the fire. People forget under Kirby destroyed that company. Kirby absolutely destroyed that company. So, Mr. Roundtree, I think, has done a lot to heal the damage that Kirby did to the company. But that doesn't mean every decision he makes is right, and it doesn't mean that it's going to be forever. So, we'll see. But I do actually have a great deal of respect for him. I really do. And yes, he really does play the game, and that's a big point in his favor. He drug GW kicking and screaming into the modern age. Absolutely he did. Absolutely he did. I don't mind making fun of Kevin Roundtree. Shit, I do it myself all the time. But Kevin Roundtree is somebody who I actually do have some respect for. I think that he's earned my respect by being a capable businessman and saving the company. I really think he saved the company. If it wasn't for Kevin Roundtree, I think we'd be in a very dark place right now, far darker than we are at the moment. So he's Michael Eisner. Is that Disney? Michael Eisner, that was Disney, right? He probably plays with Henry Cavill and does painting hangouts together. I don't think so. Well, he plays Eldar. I don't know if he plays Drukhari, but Phil Kelly plays Drukhari, though. As far as I know, that's Phil's army of choice. Space Marine 2 was the right choice, yeah, but I don't know if Games Workshop made that choice. The company they worked with made that choice. I think Space Marine 2 has a really big chance of being a big bonus. I think it could be a really big thing for Warhammer. But there's a lot of other things surrounding Warhammer at the moment that could add risk to that as well. And if the game is poorly received, that could be bad. So it is a gamble. And to be honest, I do hope it's a gamble that pays off for them. I really do. They deserve it. Yeah, I sort of saved Disney in the 80s. Then almost ruined it in the late 90s. Yeah, so he might be Eisner. But I do genuinely have a lot of respect for Kevin Roundtree. He's done a lot of incredible things, and he even said himself that he wouldn't have gotten rid of the old world. It was actually Mr. Kirby who got rid of the old world. I think Kevin, to some degree, understood the mistake that they made, which is why they're doing old world now. But I think resources might be stretched a bit thin to make that actually possible. So we'll have to see. Just learn from the Halo Battlefield dumpster fires. Nobody learns, King Mob Moore. Nobody learns. Nobody grows. What are you talking about, King Mob Moore? Nobody gets smarter. Everybody just stays dumb. Have a great one, Furry Curry. Catch you next time. Maybe even later this stream. We're going to be on here for a while, boys. We're gonna be on here for a while. This is a long haul this time, guys. We're doing the long haul. We're gonna be here for quite some time, I suspect. As they have to do is add Tyranids to Space Marine 1 and it'll be better. No, Stormlord Rising. We're just, we jumped on stream way early on purpose. We are still 3 hours and 56 minutes away from the reveals. I decided we were going to run the stream at the normal time and just run it all the way through to the end. We are going the distance. We're going for speed. Yeah, dude, it's a good time to be here, man. It's a good stream. I'm in a good mood today. Really, I am. There's no reason to be in a bad mood. I think Total War was to keep some fantasy people in the IP. No, Total War was planned well in advance. Before they made the decision to squat fantasy, they had already signed the deal and the game was already half developed. When it came out, they didn't think it was going to sell well. This is no joke. Kirby was such a moron that he didn't think that Total War Warhammer would sell well. He didn't think there was any opportunity. They missed out on hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars in sales were missed out on. They have missed out probably on $250 million to $500 million in revenue. Like, that's the thing you gotta remember. That's how big of a fuck-up this is. I don't even say that with any degree of holding it back. I try not to swear that much on stream anymore. They cocked it up so badly, they missed out on hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. Yes, but it wasn't losing money, Joshua Caps. They decided to revamp it because of the IP issues. Because they didn't own orcs, they didn't own goblins, they didn't own dwarves or elves. Because this was after Chapter House. They're like, oh my god, we don't own any of our IP! And that's what they figured out, and that's why they squatted it. Really, they had no thoughts of killing old... Yeah, they killed off... Byron, they killed off the old world 2 years before Total War was released. They had already made the decision to kill it. Total War came out a year after they finished killing fantasy. Like, that decision was made long before they actually... It took 4 to 5 years for Sega to make Warhammer Total War. In the middle of them making the game, they're just like, fuck it, we're killing this IP. Oh, this game's coming out. Yeah, whatever, it's gonna not do well anyway. That's no joke. That was the attitude. And then the game sold, the first game sold how many millions of copies? And that's when Games Workshop tried to sell people through the game. They're like, hey guys, we have, another game now called, Age of Sigmar. And, we would really like it if you guys would come to play that game, maybe? Like, it was awkward AF. Awkward AF. When you open the browser and it was just like, hey, Games Workshop, come try Age of Sigmar. People were not having it. People did not go there. There are instances of store owners as well as Games Workshop managers sitting in horror as, day after day people came in looking for Warhammer fantasy models and they had none to sell them. Ooh. We're talking lots of lost revenue. The End Time actually did incredibly well, Joshua Caps, which actually was internally surprising to Games Workshop as well. It actually outdid all sales expectations they had. They had to do reprints and reruns on how well it was doing. So, they miscalculated massively with what they did with Warhammer Fantasy. And to be quite honest, I don't think Age of Sigmar is going to replace I don't think it's come anywhere near replacing the lost revenue since Total War came out. People forget that, there are tens of millions of Total War players who bought that game. Let's say you get 1% to move over buying Games Workshop product, and let's say they spend $1,000 US building an army. Well, 1% of 30 million is, 300,000 new players, all of them spending $1,000 a piece? Those numbers add up. That's $500 million. Even if we say that half of them will quit halfway through, so we reduce half of them down to 500 and the other half to 1,000, like, it starts to add up very quickly. These guys absolutely realized how much money they lost out on, and that's the only reason the old world is being made, is because they're trying to not lose any more money on it. Almost none of them have AOS armies because they don't give no one, like, I'm not trying to be antagonistic to the AOS community. I know there's a lot of people out there, well, there are people out there who like AOS, but no one gives a hot plate of shit about Age of Sigmar. It has awful lore. Some of the models look cool, but the armies look ridiculous, and it does not have an appeal it does not have broad appeal, and it never will. It's too weird. It's a weird setting that was designed to be as copyright friendly as possible, and that's just not. It's just a hard sell for a lot of people, and it's really struggled to pick up. Second edition was its big revolution. It was a great, massive expansion of the game. It was even the main game out here during second edition. Third edition killed that. And a lot of those people are never coming back. And the reason why is because they don't have any hooks in the story to keep them in. No one cares about the story. Every Age of Sigmar player I know, except for two guys, know nothing about the story. I'm like, well, you play Ideneth Deepkin, what's their deal? Oh, they're like in the water and stuff. I'm like, well, who's your faction leader? I don't know. Is there any interesting stories about these guys? Look, this guy does this rule and this guy does that rule. I'm like... You know, you ask your average Blood Angels player, who's Dante? Oh, Dante's the awesome leader of the Blood Angels. He's a badass, and he's the favored son of Sanguinius now. And like, they'll be able to run down the list of how cool their Blood Angels are. The average Blood Angel player is. You ask the average guy who plays, you know, Cruel Boys, hey guys, what's up with the Cruel Boys? Oh, they're like orcs in the swamps and stuff. Like, they barely know anything about it because the story sucks and the world sucks. It's just a hard sell. There's a squad-sized turn-based 40k game on PlayStation. I can't figure out what... I have no idea, Byron. I'll play AOS if people want to play, but I really can't get into it. The fluff is terrible. Yeah, it's the worst designed fantasy world I've ever seen in my life. Ever. From a major company, from a company with money and authors and professionals, it's the worst product I've ever seen in terms of its appeal to a mass audience. It's an absolute disaster. And it will never... It has such a low ceiling for how high it can go. It can never surpass a certain level because there's just not the appeal for it. I admit I bought AOS models only because they look cool. Fair enough. Like, again, I don't care. I don't care. Like, if you guys enjoy it, I don't care. Like, I'm not... It doesn't offend me if someone's like, I love AOS. Sweet. I hope you get a lot out of it because this is what the hobby's about. But I'm just looking at it from the sidelines. Like, man, what a disaster. What a disaster. That's all I can think every time. I look at it, I'm like, man, it's just absolutely in the dumpster and it's on fire. What other video games should be made for Warhammer IPs? I'll take anything not RTS. I don't like to think of it that way, Ben Run, because I don't want just a copy of another successful game for Warhammer 40,000. I want something with its own unique ideas put forward. So I want high-budget games, but I don't know what type of games I want. I want what somebody can creatively put together to make a great game in the Warhammer 40,000 world. And whether that's an RPG, whether that's a first-person shooter, whether that's an RTS or an RTT, I don't care. As long as it is a good quality game, I want to see it. I don't want to see bad quality games. Like, I loved Battlefleet Gothic and Battlefleet Gothic 2. They didn't get the support they needed, but those were great games. Those are the only games they've come out with that have actually appealed to me since Space Marine. Other than things like Blood Bowl. I love Blood Bowl. I came back to 40k about a year before lockdown. I spent a lot of money to get 2 armies big enough to various 2,000 lists, then add in terrain, books, and all the rest. Now I feel like Mark being grifted. Oh, King Mon Mor, it's still a great hobby. As long as you're painting it and enjoying your stuff, that's really what matters the most, King Mon Mor. Enjoy the hobby, man. You're in it. You're in it. Are you having fun when you paint your stuff? Are you having fun when you build your stuff? Are you having a good time when you chose your army and all that stuff? Don't feel like that, dude. Like, I don't feel grifted. Look at all the stuff I have. I love my 40k stuff. But I'm not a fool enough to recognize that there aren't problems. No, Bear, you get an iOS mobile title. Yes. What about a first-person shooter following the story of some guardsman who just got sent to the front? Sure, as long as it's well done. That's the thing I'm stressing here. It's got to be well done. It can't be just a... If you look at most 40k games, they are B-list games or they're knockoffs of other games. Whatever they come out with has to be well done, and it has to be its own thing. That's the way I look at it. I don't want some new 40k game to be the next Gears of War or to be the next Call of Duty. I want it to be its own thing. Yeah, only reason I can give myself to placate my shame. Oh, come on, King Mob Moore. Don't be like that, man. It's fine. It's good. Like, I like my stuff. Again, like, you know, it's like... I'm a big fan of my own. Like, I'm a big fan of Warhammer. I really am. So, like, that's why I'm here. That's why I run this channel. Ghost first-person shooter, I think that could be a lot of fun. Absolutely, that could be a lot of fun. No, I don't think it's driving me crazy. I've tried Googling it and everything, and maybe it's just all a dream. No, there was a game called Deathwatch, Byron. If you're talking PlayStation 1, there was a game called Chaos Gate. That's all I can tell you, man. Like, if it's not that, I don't know. The Emperor has ordered you to die. I remember that back in the day for Chaos Gate. Fighting game? If there's a fighting game, I hope it's good. Like, you know, that's the thing. Like, I don't have any great desire for any particular type of game. I will play it as long as it is well budgeted and well thought out and has its own ideas. That's what I want. I don't care if it's a turn-based game. I don't care if it's a real-time game. If it's a good, well thought out game with a good budget, I'm in it to win it. Absolutely. You're an Adeptus Administratum tax collector traveling across the galaxy, collecting planetary tithes when you're sent to a fortress monastery that hasn't paid up. That could be super cool, Slaneshi Chaplain. You know that could be. You know that could be really cool. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Those tax collectors are actually armed to the teeth, too. Are you, Bear? Are you a true 40k fan? Name every single guardsman who died on Armageddon. In which war? The first, second, or third war of Armageddon? I don't know. News on Darktide is super quiet lately, but given how much I enjoyed Vermintide, I'm looking forward to it. Well, I mean, Darktide is just going to be Left 4 Dead, and that's fine. If it looks good, I'll play it. I didn't buy Dawn of War 3 at all, Dino. I saw it for what it was in the trailer. I thought it was a giant piece of shit. Good evening, Ghost of Caliban, and welcome! Welcome to joining us on our magical journey. I actually, I played Company of Heroes with one of the shoutcasters and one of the better players on there, for a long time. He's a cool dude. Oh, what was it? Hold on. Imperial Dane. That's right. So I was playing with, I played a lot of Dawn of War 2 and a lot of Company of Heroes with Imperial Dane. He's an awesome dude. I knew him for years. I talk to him still from time to time. But we both watched the Dawn of War 3, intro. Like, you know, like the display for it at the same time. And we were talking on headsets, and we were like, this doesn't look good, man. This does not look good. This looks like shit. And, like, you know, the more and more came out, the more I was like, this game is garbage. Did not touch that game. Dawn of War 3 is an insult. I love Relic. Relic is a local studio here. I've actually, when I was professionally doing my job before, I even sold Relic some stuff. But, God. What a mistake. What a mistake. What an absolute travesty. Terrible art style, terrible gameplay. It's not even just that. Like, it's not even Dota. It's really Dawn of War 1 modernized. I didn't like Dawn of War 1 anymore. I tried to play Dawn of War 1 on stream a few months ago. Unplayable. I can't play that game. It's it's not fun. I know a lot of people disagree, but I've moved on, and I'm like, man, this looks like Dawn of War 1 mixed with a MOBA. And that's what it was. And what a disaster. What a disaster. A complete disaster. And that's what you get. You know, like they basically wanted to gear the game back towards the original, but keep, you know, the hero element of it. Well, you get what you get. That's hard to know, Stormlord Rising. I think maybe Undead. Maybe. But even then, I'm not sure, because we don't know what they're doing with Warhammer Old World yet. Beastmen would be pretty reliable. I don't think any of the current orc range is going to be reliable. Yeah, that's a hard one. That actually is quite a hard one. I'm just not sure. Just here after playing some Hex Encounter on Vassal. Oh, that's very cool. Welcome back, Scott. Welcome back. How's life treating you? I feel at this point... Oh, sorry. The Empire of Bretonnia are announced already, aren't they? No! We don't actually know anything that's coming out yet. I suspect the first faction will be Kislev and Chaos. That's my suspicion, but we just don't know. We just don't know enough. We know that they're going to centralize it probably in the East, because they're doing this setting based on the Great War Against Chaos. And the Great War Against Chaos is really the Empire in Kislev versus the Forces of Chaos. Everyone else is still there. Everything else is still happening. But the main theater, the main battles are waged by Kislev and the Empire against the Forces of Chaos. Ah, cool. Which model are you working on there, Scott? Which ones you working on? I know you were mentioning that one day you'd be able to get us a picture of them. The map shows an Empire and Bretonnia. Yes, because they will all be in it. But the map also shows Kislev. You're gonna see everything. They're gonna release everything. It's just, when is it gonna come out is the question. You say you don't like Terminators doing backflips? I say I don't like Terminators doing backflips. What a turd of a game. It is the Age of Sigmar of 40k video games. I truly love the universe and the creative side of the hobby, but I came back to play and balance infinite pit of rules, and each expensive book after a book drives me towards becoming a world eater. Well, fair enough, man. Fair enough, King Mobmore. You know, for me, I just learned to accept that the game wasn't very good, and I moved on. You know, I build the models, I read the books. I talk about stuff involving 40k all the time. That's what I do as a job, basically. But the game is just not very satisfying at the moment. I can do appraisals of what's happening in the game, because I'm fairly well-versed in tabletop war games, and fairly well-versed in terms of how the game functions. But even to me, it's very Byzantine in how it is currently constructed. Oh, Impulsor. Very cool. Very cool. Hmm. 3.5 hours, boys. The Blood Ravens will return. Stronger, faster, bigger, Primaris, coming soon with Dawn of War 4. I don't think we're getting Dawn of War 4. I really don't. Yeah, I know. Imperial Dane is an awesome dude. I knew him for years. I talked... The last time I talked to Dane... Let's see if I can find here. Because he's on my Steam list. We played all the time. I didn't play with him competitively, but I was in the top 50 for Dawn of War 2. And I was in the top 100 for Company of Heroes 2 for a little while. The last time I talked to Dane was so long ago that it does not record in my Steam. But I do know I talked to him earlier this year. So I talked to Dane, I think about in the end of December, beginning of January. We were just talking a bit about what Relic's up to. Oh yeah, we were talking about Company of Heroes 3, where I'm not really into it because I was expecting the Italians to be playable. And given that they're not, I'm just not interested. I don't want to play Germans anymore. I'm not really all that interested in most of the Allied forces. I really need a faction with every game that I can cling on to and play. And for me, when I heard it was the Italian theater in North Africa, I'm like, oh, I'm going to play the Italians. And then they're like, yeah, it's just Germany. I'm like, we've already done this twice. Twice, Relic. They're like, yeah, but, we don't really think anybody wants to play the Italians. And then there was a huge uproar from people who were like, give us something that's not Germans! And now it's just a mess. So yeah, for me, I'm not going to buy the game out of protest. I would have played it. I would have played it hard, too. Like, from the outset, I would have been like, yeah, we're going to do this every night. 6 hours a night like I used to. But, I forgot a Company of Heroes 3 was coming out, to be honest. Yeah, I did too. You know why I forgot? Because I wanted Italians. If the Italians were announced and being released for Company of Heroes 3, you guys would have heard me at least mention it a half dozen times. I would have been talking about it like I talk about Cyberpunk. I would have been like, guys, oh my god, wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be amazing, you guys? Playing the Italians in Co 3, I can't wait, I'm gonna play the beta! And, like, they've made a lot of gameplay decisions that I think look really cool. Have a great one, Keith Moore! Right, I'm off to enjoy the Adepticon reveals, I'll catch up with you tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, man, we'll catch you then, Keith Moore. But, like, I would have been super in it to win it. I would have. 100%. Just didn't happen that way. Didn't play out that way. Just Kit Bastion Empress Champion, hoping I can give him a proper coat of paint soon. Fingers crossed. When is the reveal? Alicia Jones, the reveal is in 3 hours and 35 minutes. We started, because I stream at somewhere between noon and 1 o'clock every day. I decided, you know what, screw it. We're just going to run the whole day. We're just going to talk. We're going to have fun. We're going to have a good time all the way up. All the way up until stream time, man. Or... yeah. Were the Italians more prevalent during the African campaign, though? They actually were. They operated in both campaigns. So what's ended up happening is there's a lot of propaganda about what happened after the Italian surrender. The North Italians is where most of the industry and manpower from the Italian army was. That portion remained loyal to the Germans, and a lot of those Italians still fought for the Germans during the war, though that's been kind of... it's inconvenient, so that's been kind of glossed over. But there were still Italian forces capable and did fight alongside the Germans after the surrender. In fact, the majority of Italians did, until the Germans really, really turned on them. Like, there's a few massacres in northern Italy and things like that. But, like, it's an ugly time in history, but it's an ugly war that they're covering in the game. And at the end of the day, the Italians... played a significant role in resistance of Allied forces as they continued to advance throughout Italy. And a lot of them basically eventually ended up fighting in units that were configured like German units even. But the Italians were still there. You just had two Italys. You had South Italy and North Italy. South Italy fought on the behalf of the Allies. North Italy fought on behalf of the Axis. But the developers opted to not include the Italians. And that just sucks. Just to be honest, like, I don't want to play the Germans anymore. Company of Heroes 3, Stormlord Rising. I'm tired. I played the hell out of the Germans in Company of Heroes 1 and 2. Company of Heroes 1, I mostly played Britain. Company of Heroes 2, I mostly played Soviet when I played Allied. This time around, I need a faction on both sides for me to be interested in playing. Not interested in playing Germany. Not interested. Zero interest. It's the same game. It's the same stuff. It's just Wehrmacht. I'm not interested. We're good to go. To be fair, you would lose your mind if your teammate changed sides twice. Ah! The Finns fought for German the whole war near enough, but they're barely ever mentioned. To be fair, the continuation war was a disaster for the Finns. They did, of course, continue to help the Germans in 41 and 42, but in 1943 the Soviets basically annihilated the Finns and forced a peace on them. It was only through the Allies basically telling the Soviets to not conquer Finland that Finland didn't end up being eaten by the Russians. So, everybody remembers the Winter War. Everybody remembers the Winter War, where, the Finns legitimately humiliated the Soviets. But in the continuation war, it was not a great showing for Finland. Turns out the Red Army learned a little bit and more or less annihilated them with a combination of artillery and air power. It was a bad showing in the continuation war. So In fact, when they were forced to surrender, they were also forced to declare war on Germany. So the poor Germans who were fighting alongside them, like, you guys have 72 hours to leave or we have to shoot you. That sucks. It's convenient how we try to remember history in the lens of how we want it to be, not in the lens of how it actually is. Which also leads us to basically make mistakes in terms of understanding the history of what has happened recently, or the history of what has happened in the far past, as far back as the Roman Empire. When the Romans defeated Hannibal Barca, how much of that is propaganda? How much of that is real? How much of the losses are real? It's very hard to know. That's the thing. Like, when you really begin to dig deep down into the term the histories written by the victors, how much do we know and how much do we not know? Isn't that a fascinating thing to think about? Like, we know Caesar marched on Gaul. We know he fought against the Gauls. Was Vercingetorix even real? Or was he invented by Caesar? Absolutely, Vulcan lives. So, like, there's some people who believe that Vercingetorix, because that's the name the Italians gave him, like the Romans gave him. There's no name for Vercingetorix. It's lost to history, or was it? Or was there never a Vercingetorix, and it's just a local chief? That is the way it is. I can't stand that. Just tell me the history as it is. Well, yeah, that's hard. Like, you know, like, the truth of the matter is there are things that we think we know that seem to make sense, that we've kind of cobbled together from the notes from the past. But remember, all those notes are obscured. So we can do a great deal of research, we can do a great deal of archaeology, we can do a great deal of anthropology, we can do a great deal of historical study and record study, and try to get some idea of what the history really was. That's about it. What time is the Adepticon reveal, as I may go out for pizza first? Oh, dude, we got 3 hours and 30 minutes, man. 3 hours, 29 minutes, and 40 seconds. Oh, Ben Ren, don't do this. Don't do this, Ben Ren. I don't want to go through this with you, how that's not true. I don't want to do this, Ben Ren. Please, Ben Ren, don't make me do this, Ben Ren. Ben Ren, we were friends. But, if you go far enough down the rabbit hole, you find people living in the center of the earth. I know. The crazy thing is that they still find Roman battlefields today. The site of the Teutoburg Forest wasn't found until the 80s. Absolutely. Well, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we didn't find Troy until, what, the 90s? Wasn't it the 90s that we finally found what we think is the city of Troy? I mean, and at the end of the day, we also understand the Mycenaean Greeks and the Trojans had a very different war than either of them would have portrayed. It's a fascinating, fascinating history that we have as people, but we don't get a whole picture of it. Even the Sea People, we don't really understand the Sea People that caused the end of the Bronze Age. We think we know a lot more about them now than we did, say, 50 years ago, because we've done a lot of research and we've tried to figure out what actually happened, but it's still impossible to know. We found several Troys. That's true, Korax. I think they found one that they think is most likely the actual one, though, that has a lot of the evidence of the battle. Honestly, if we have this much keeping records of human history, it seems like an impossibility that the Imperium can manage any records of the Imperial history, which is actually something they touched on in Warhammer 40,000 in one of the Dark Imperium novels. It's actually very true. We get a blink of the eye of history. Byron catches it in one thought right there. Just read Anglo-Saxon history written by Bede and the Celtic history. Massive difference. Oh, not only that, I mean, let's be real here. A lot of the reason why the Anglos and the Saxons went to Britain and invaded it is because they weren't very popular in Europe. You can only... You remember that thing we were saying about the Italians, where you can only switch sides so many times before you piss your allies off? Yeah, the Anglos and the Saxons were not particularly popular with their German counterparts in Europe. Yeah, guys, we caused the fall of the Roman Empire. You've betrayed us 4 times. Yeah, and we worked for the Romans more than we worked for you, but we were on the right side of the end, right, guys? As all the other Germans are sharpening their swords. You know, guys, I think a lot of us are gonna just go on vacation. I think a lot of us are gonna invade this island. I don't know if I want to be here. The hive mind needs food. Everybody switched sides so many times. It's like, hey, guys! You guys seem upset. So much of, Yellow Wizard needs foods. Gotta love the Vendels at the time. I know, right? It's like, uh-oh. You could do a history channel? I'd rather not. Came to Britain as mercenaries? Basically, yeah. Sweats. I know, right? It's awesome. I mean, I could do a World War II history channel. What a fascinating conflict. The worst conflict in human history outside of, like, the Mongol invasions, but still, it's fascinating how the battles unfolded. It's still, and it's actually still interesting to me that few people in the West even know what the Battle of Kursk is, when Kursk is the most important battle of the 20th century. Isn't that crazy? That, like, I don't know how many people in the chat even knows what Kursk is. But hey, it's Pizza Prophet! I am your favorite French Canadian. Hello, welcome to the French Canadian 40K channel. No, I'm just kidding. Right, apparently one of the first tribes of Britain was called the Woofa, meaning wolf people. How true that is, who knows? It's just a thing. History's written by the victor. The Battle of Midway. Kursk is the largest tank battle in history. But it's not the tank battle that makes Kursk important. It's not the Battle of Provorovka that makes Kursk important. What makes Kursk important is Kursk is basically where the German army was defeated in such a way that it could never recover. And even though it could continue to fight the war, it would no longer be able to win the war because of Kursk. If the Germans had actually won at Kursk, it would have protracted the war for several years and even open up opportunity for the Germans to knock out the Soviet Union at some point in the future. The defeat at Kursk guaranteed that the Soviets would defeat the Germans. And make no mistake, the Soviets were the ones who defeated the Germans on the battlefield. The Americans defeated the Germans economically. The British defeated the Germans at sea for the most part. Of course, the Americans contributed to that as well. So there's a lot of players in all this. But at the end of the day, the ones who did the damage that ensured that the German state could not persist were the Red Army. And it was at Kursk that the war ended. Now, the Germans didn't realize it for another 2 years, or they didn't accept it for another 2 years, but Kursk is the end. Absolutely the same can be said for the Japanese at Midway, but actually I would argue, Vulcan lives, that the Japanese never had a chance of winning World War II. At all. Even if Germany had won in Europe, Japan would have been defeated in the Pacific. Japan at no point had any hope of winning the Second World War. It was not possible. Even if the Japanese had a stunning and complete victory at Midway, the United States still would have defeated Japan by 1946 or 47. So we can say the same thing. It's just Midway's not as important because Japan could not win. There is no circumstance where the Japanese Imperial Navy would be able to resist and defeat the Americans. It's just not possible. The difference in their industries and populations were too vast, and the American technological capability was too great. There's just no ability for Japan to win that war. Japan could win tactical victories, and did win tactical victories, but they could never actually win the war. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if Japan had not been at war with the United States, Japan probably would have been able to defeat China. I know that's not a perfect thing to say. It would have been extraordinarily costly to Japan to continue the occupation and to continue conquering China, but they probably could have defeated China on their own. The problem is the United States. As soon as they went to war with the United States, hell, even when in 1939, the Japanese basically started a small war with the Soviet Union and was decisively defeated by Georgy Zhukov at the Battle of Kwelangong. And once that happened, the Japanese panicked because they realized that even the Russian involvement, which was very small in China, would have led to the complete collapse of the Japanese ability to wage war in China. Which is why they signed a peace treaty and armistice with the Soviet Union in 1939 to ensure that they would not be involved in the Second World War in Europe. Ironically enough, it actually doomed the ability of the Germans, Japanese weakness in the Asian theater. I mean, so Japan was never going to be a... It was never going to be Japan was just not capable of winning the war. It just wasn't. Yeah, Hearts of Iron 4 is a video game, Patty Baker. It's not real life. If Hearts of Iron 4 was real life, there would be some crazy outcomes. Finland has conquered everyone! Finland is the hegemonic power of all of Eurasia. You know, like, it's just not how it works, right? In real life, though, Japan would have never been able to defeat the United States. It's just not possible. Well, I hope that's been an interesting thing to talk about for a few minutes with people. So. Lies Iron Sky is a documentary? Oh no. Oh no. Good evening, Duke Cal. Actually, my favorite account of a single engagement. And it's all sad, of course, because, you know, people got killed. Like, you know, you can't look at it any other way, but it is a fascinating engagement, which was in the Battle of Budapest. There was a Panther tank, which was pulled up to support. I play Bolt Action, and I used to play Flames of War. I want to get into more historics over time as well, but Bolt Action is actually my favorite tabletop game. There was a Panther that the Germans were using to hold the narrow streets. I forget which road it is in Budapest, and it was using its 7.5mm cannon to fire on the Soviets as they were trying to get through the buildings. They're fighting the Waffen-SS. It's a terrible battle. Everybody's getting killed. You have Red Guard fighting SS. You have these guys killing each other room to room. The Panthers putting machine gun fire and cannon rounds into the buildings, and the Soviets desperately call for help. And so the Red Army rolls up an ISU-152 to engage the Panther. And it is the saddest account you'll ever read, at least for the Panther crew. Because the Panther crew see this thing roll around the corner. And so they load up their armor penetration round and they fire. First shot misses. They miss the ISU-152. They're just shocked by it. They fire the gun, it misses it. The ISU-152 starts lining up the barrel. They fire the next shot. They hit the gun mantlet. The only place sufficiently armored on the ISU-152 to tank a round from that 7.5cm cannon bounces. They load the third shell, and by then, the ISU-152 has fired. And when it fired its high explosive round, the shockwave shattered all of the windows straight down the street. The shell flew, high explosive, hit the Panther turret head on and blew the Panther turret off the chassis, of course violently killing the people in the turret and in the chassis with the explosive wave. But the crappiest part about that, and these people, they were part of a very bad unit, and I'm sure they weren't very nice people, but it's still a horrible thing because the ISU-152's high explosive round is not a high velocity round. They literally would have seen the shell coming towards them. That sucks. Because you can literally look death in the face as it flies towards you. That's garbage. I don't care what type of monster you are. That sucks. It's sitting there, it's the shell that's coming towards you. fuck that. That sucks. That's absolute garbage. Kursk was an impossible offensive. The Germans had neither the logistics nor the infantry. Their lack of infantry was the most telling part of the battle. I completely agree with you there, Scott. I completely agree. There were some cracks in the Soviet defenses on day, I forget, the third or fourth day of the offensive, but they were kind of a false hope because they had this belief that they could continue to push through. Have you watched the Vrax Chapter 1 episode? What do you think? From who, if I dare ask, Bob in the Shadows? Been looking at bolt action. Are good majority of the infantry models metal? No, the majority of infantry models are plastic, Saxon. Overwhelming majority. Yes, they did. They did know ahead of time for two reasons. First of all, it was the most obvious place of attack, and second of all, because the British told them. You could say that this was the real 9th edition death. What do you mean? The Germans won tactically in the south, but lost in the bigger picture. Exactly. They were making some progress in the south, but even then, it was too heavy of a cost. They were taking too many losses, and that offensive would have failed eventually as well. The progress they made in the south, Manstein was confident that he could do better, but his own infantry were like, we're dying and we're losing tanks. And he managed to penetrate, I think, 2 of the 6 layers of defenses. I very much doubt he could have gotten through all 6 layers. The guys in the Tiger... No, it was a Panther tank. But yeah. As I see the shell coming towards him. Awful. The Germans in World War II were actually severely under-mechanized army. Absolutely. They actually mostly relied on horses. It's great having the most advanced fighting vehicles, but if your supply chain is completely trash, you're not going to be winning. It wasn't just that. Like, it's also they did not have the resources. It wasn't just a lack of trucks. Trucks actually were, in many ways... would have been worse because it would have been a further tax on their already ridiculously bad oil situation. So, like, you know, trucks would be useful in one way, but unhelpful in another. The Russians had more than enough grass to clog up the mower. Well, in 1941 and 42, that was the case. In Kursk, the Soviets didn't trade super favorably with the Germans, but it was pretty close. And then after the Battle of Kursk, for the most part, the Russians traded with the Germans 1-to-1, or even in their favor by the time Bagration rolled around. The Soviets just lost so many men, though. Scott's like, if I saw 152 looking at me, I'd bug out. Yeah, dude. If I saw that huge cannon looking down the barrel at me, I'm gone. Nope. I don't care if I'm leaving the Panther behind. I'm safer outside. The truth is the Soviet losses during the war were the worst in 1941 and 42. It's where the majority of Soviet casualties come from. Over half of actually, I think 2/3 of all Soviet dead come from the first 2 years of the war. And it's because they were grotesquely mismanaged. So many lives were thrown away without any purpose. You know, they basically were put in these horrible holding actions that they could never hope to win. And they lost soldiers, and they still lost the ground in record time. If they had been smarter, they would have actually been doing a fighting retreat, but they didn't do a fighting retreat. Not until after the Battle of Moscow was those types of things... during the Battle of Moscow, rather, were those things even considered, and that's because there was a major change in leadership at the time. Turning on the Germans? I think it's the other way around, Byron. Absolutely they did. They lost 11 million Soviet servicemen and 15 million Soviet civilians. Absolutely horrendous. How about the American super heavy tank they made on 4 tracks to move it? Yeah, I know, that was, it's not really a tank, it's an assault gun. That was the T-something. It was a gigantic thing, huge gun in the front, 4 tracks. It's actually one of the coolest looking vehicles of World War II. It never got deployed, but it is a really cool vehicle, which they built to basically fight against the Japanese. It wasn't built to fight in Europe. It was the Type 95 or the T-95. Yeah, this is the one. I'll pop it up for you guys. Just 1 second here. It's a big boy. It actually looks almost like a modern tank. It's really genuinely quite cool. Like, American armor design was only limited by the fact that they had to transport these things over the ocean. If it weren't for that, the Americans would have produced far better tanks than they did. Well, it wasn't just Zukov who lost his mind during the Berlin operation. Everybody did. I actually blame Berlin more so on what's his name? Not Zhukov, but Konyev. Because Konyev basically was competing with Zhukov to be the first one to capture the city, and it even led to Soviet-on-Soviet violence. It was actually a huge mistake, because basically Stalin directly put these men into competition with one another, and it was implied that the one who didn't get there wasn't going to get any accolades, and not only that, might have their lives at risk. So it was a complete disaster. It was complete mismanagement by Joseph Stalin, and it was irresponsibility on the behalf of Konyev and to a lesser extent Zhukov that led to the Battle of Berlin being such a bloody affair. Yeah, but it's not about his losses. He caused Zhukov to push harder. If it weren't for Konyev attacking from the south the way he did, Zhukov wouldn't have felt pressured to basically attack as heavily as he did over that ridge. Or over the combat line. That is the big problem. He basically caused his own counterpart to become reckless in an attempt to capture the city first, because he who was going to capture the city first was going to be favored, and he who didn't was not going to be favored. It's a really shitty way to run a system, and you can blame Joseph Stalin. Joseph Stalin encouraged this to happen, and on top of that, Konyev was in no position to take the city of Berlin. He knew it too. And any of the successes he only made because Zhukov was in the middle of a reckless assault. So he basically exploited his fellow commanders' desperation to make quick gains on the Germans in the south. It's really, really dirty. You gotta have the Mayday Parade? Oh my. Well, yeah, that's exactly it, Scott. It's really bunk. It was a poor operation. Yeah, it did get the job done, but it lost a lot of guys. Had some unexploded rounds near my high school. That was World War II. Had to destroy them during school hours. Ah, cool. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's cool, but that is kind of cool. Also, the Ninth ordered the attack. Konyev's army decided surrendering to the Western Allies was better. It was a better tactic. Oh yeah, I mean, it probably was. I'll tell you this: Soviet captivity, not exactly the best captivity. Not exactly the best captivity. They had a very poor ratio of survival in Soviet captivity. The Soviets were angry for some reason. Am I right? I emerged from the warp storm. We're talking World War II talk. Konyev's thrust was a factor, but I think Zhukov was more maintaining his own schedule. Zhukov was not one to be shown up. It and it go over well. I don't know about that, because it got so bad that Konyev and Zhukov's troops literally fired on one another in the outskirts of Berlin. It actually got so bad that Stalin finally decided that Zhukov should be allowed to take the city, and he barred Konyev's troops from progressing further into the city at one point. So it was literally bad enough that it actually caused Red Army soldiers to fire on one another at orders of their commander, from what we can kind of see. So I think that was definitely a contributing factor behind it. There's no doubt there were other factors behind it as well, but I would blame the entire Soviet command structure, but in particular, I would blame Konyev for a great deal of that misfortune, which is really sad. Obviously, literally causing casualties in your own allied army through your behavior, not always a great idea. I'd rather be captured by the Russians than the Japanese, but that's not really fair. You're basically, it's just like, come on, man, that's not really fair. You're picking between some of the worst options ever. It's not like that's a good option. Yeah, it was really bad. Again, clearly everybody involved has a great deal of responsibility in it, but I actually think that Konyev gets away with his share of the responsibility in that. When I look at the accounts of the battles and whatnot, I can clearly see that Konyev played an incredibly bad role in the outcome of what would be an incredibly needlessly bloody assault on East Germany. Yeah, like that's just the thing, right? Like getting captured by the Japanese is a terrible death, and you're more likely to die in Japanese captivity than you are in Soviet captivity, and you're more likely to die worse. So, I mean, it's not good. It's yeah, we're partying in the Gulag, baby. That's right, everybody. We party in Gulag like it's 1945. It's like, no. That's a terrible idea. No. It's awful. I hate having to make that decision. You guys are the worst. Why would you make me choose this? 40k would be a better story if Horus rebelled without dark magic reasons being in the setting. It just made the choice to divide the galaxy between two human empires. Yeah, I think the problem is they want to have chaos in the setting, Benren. Like chaos in the setting is a major factor behind the setting. You know, like it's like they're just not gonna they want chaos in the setting. So at that point, it's the best outcome you're gonna get. Potato vodka is the only beverage in the Gulag. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's always pee. The Soviets would make the Germans lie down in the mud, then pour water over them and freeze to death, so the tanks would not get stuck in the mud. Ooh. I don't know how true that is, but that sounds awful. Evangelium, you must have a very strong constitution. I do not. Vindicator Space Marine SU-152. Oh, yeah, dude. It's more the ISU, because it's got more armor on the front, but it's still a... That's a huge gun in the front of that thing. It's actually one of the best Space Marine vehicles in terms of its treaded vehicles for design, because it doesn't have any of the big flaws that most of the 40k vehicles have, outside of the weird placement of its exhaust ports. Space Marines have sadly always been blessed with mostly better vehicles than the Guard have. And not just because they're Space Marines. Not just because they're Space Marines, friends. Yes, you're correct. There is an American who actually fought on the side of the Americans and the USSR. He actually was freed from the camp. He asked to join the Russian forces. They handed him a weapon, and he rode with them all the way into the east, or into the East Germany. It's amazing. I forget his name, but it's an incredible story, and it is true. Both the Germans and Soviets did it to each other, but the Soviets did it first. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to get into that discussion in this particular stream. Let's not. Wasn't there a secret Japanese unit called 731 or something that would experiment on biological weapons? Yes. The Japanese are the first major military in the world to extensively experiment with that. But we're not going to get into that because that's ugly. That's real ugly. There's a lot of bad things. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a lot of bad things that happened in the Second World War. I don't mind talking about the tactics and battles. I'm a little less cool with talking about people, you know, being tortured to death or experimented on with biological weapons and things like that. Just saying. Just a little less cool on that front. There was a Latvian and Estonian who fought for his home country, then the Soviets then followed. Yeah, dude, like, there's a lot of accounts of that. The same thing happened. There was some Japanese soldiers who fought for the Imperial Japanese Army. Well, they were Chinese soldiers fighting for the Japanese Imperial Army, captured by the Soviets, fought for the Soviets, captured by the Germans, fought for the Germans, and then were captured by the Allies and didn't have to fight for them. So there's some incredible stories of people who just had these absolute dog shit things happen to them throughout their lives. It's incredible. Oh boy. Ira is saying, by the way, I want to repeat my accusation that Bear is a freeborn and he shouldn't be allowed to talk about historical wars since he does not have the genes of a true warrior. Thank you, Ira. I will keep that in mind, Ira. However, I will have to say to you that I was not born in a vat, unlike your shabby self. Of course, everybody knows about Wojek the Bear, man. You think that my nickname online would be the Big Red Bear and I wouldn't know about Wojek? Come on, dude. That Syrian bear fighting alongside the Polish army. The Koreans made a horrible movie based on it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's terrible. You can borrow my 500 Fritz bear. Yang Kujurjeong was the Korean man who fought for the Japanese, Red, and German armies during World War II. That's so sad. That's gotta be terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That's gotta be absolutely terrible. Never heard of this bear before. So, there was a bear that Polish soldiers basically adopted in North Africa. They kept it as the army mascot. They fed it, some of their rations, and they gave it liquor. The bear also was eventually given an honorary... they promoted the bear to being an officer because they claimed... The British were like, you can't take your bear with you to Italy. We're not having animals. So like, it's not a bear, it's an officer. Because the unit really wanted to take it with them. So the bear went with them into Italy. It didn't really do any fighting, but eventually the bear actually did help with one unit providing ammunition, where it would drag ammunition up steep inclines with its immense strength to basically provide ammunition for mortars and artillery pieces. Very interesting story. And yes, after the Second World War, it would end up in a zoo in Britain. I believe Edinburgh is where it was, and that's where it would spend the rest of its life after fighting in the Second World War, ostensibly. The symbol of that particular unit also was a bear holding an artillery shell. There is a bear in Iron Harvest. It makes sense now. It'll be a reference to that, yeah. That's Wojek. I think one of my favorite stories is Jack Churchill, though a lot of people may know that story. Oh, which one was that one again? Well, the bear didn't fight at Monte Cassino. It brought artillery. It helped with the logistics train at Monte Cassino. The right to bear arms and the right to arm bears, which explains Big Red 40K playing that Total War Warhammer campaign. Yeah, we're the whole campaign. I'm like, more bears. Have you looked at the book on Kursk by Lawrence? I have not read Lawrence's examination of the Battle of Kursk. Let's see, which one? Which one is that? I usually know which most of the accounts are, though. Kursk, the Battle of Provorovka hardcover. Ah. Only $847. I can see that it's a very popular book. Very interesting. 1,600 pages. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, hello, Ares. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Ah. Oh. Might explain why it's one of the accounts I've not read yet. Who's my buddy? Who's my booty? Oh. What? What is it? What's with your ears? You a good boy? Good boy. Oh, yeah, I remember that one now, with the bow and arrow. He also led one of the special formations, if I'm not mistaken. What? It's the second one you put there, Evangelium. A-R-E-S is the appropriate way to spell it. Ares. I fought World War II the best I could by not existing at the time. Same here, man. Same here. Aw, are you okay, buddy? Are you okay? Alright, we're gonna put you back down. You just wanted to come up for the cuddles for a second, I know you always want the attention. I'm sorry I don't pay attention to you when I'm streaming, buddy. I think not, Dino. We'll be stopping by the Menin Gate in 2 weeks to pay respects. Oh, okay. Don't worry, you might consider... Ah, come on, guys. None of that. Wasn't there English guy challenging the enemies with a sword in one of the world wars? Yeah, that's the one. That would be Jack Churchill. You know, piss off the Scots. They executed a bayonet charge. Oh boy, against the Taliban in 2010. He was in front of the first Allied unit to relieve the Ox and Bucks Pegasus. Okay, yeah, at Pegasus Bridge. Yeah, what a disaster a bridge too far is, or the Battle of as my brain fails on me here. Forever General was Roosevelt, the only general to hit the beaches at D-Day in the first wave. Oh yeah, that takes some balls to jump out of that boat. Oh man, what an absolute trash heap that would be. Hey guys, I'm gonna pull up on the beach here when I'm under artillery and machine gun fire. There's a famous story of an Australian minesweeper or some kind of smaller warship that disguised itself as being part of the islands in order to hide from the Japanese patrols before it made it home. That's funny. Pegasus was D-Day, not Market Garden. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry about that, yeah. Me brain is work good. What do you think of the what do you think the Foo Fighters were? A band? People forget about the Aussies in the... I think that more or less proves your sentence, by the way, Saxon. Operation Walmart? Oh, no. Don't do this, you guys. Don't do this. No, Australia and New Zealand had incredibly important contributions, particularly in the North Africa campaign and the Pacific Theater. Absolutely, they did. Absolutely. There was a Dutch warship, I believe. It fled to Australia after the Dutch colonies fell to the Japanese. Okay, yeah, it was there was a Dutch ship. Okay, yeah. Omaha Beach was awful. My grandfather was the second wave. They had to use the fallen as shields for incoming machine gun fire. Yeah, Omaha Beach was a total shit show. The British and the Canadians got easy beaches, basically. Well, easy, but comparatively easy. And the Americans basically ended up in a meat grinder, which is terrible. Nobody forgot that the Aussies in World War II, the problem is that they had lost the war against the Emu Coalition. Oh boy, the Emus. The mighty Emu army has arrived. Terrible. Terrible. But let's switch subjects. We've talked about this for a little while. Oh, people messaging me. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Oh boy, I see that picture now, Vulcan. That's pretty funny. Let's take this T95 off the screen here. Let's talk World War I. Wow, yeah, that's a... Wow, guys, what an upbeat subject to change it to. I'm like, hey, guys, let's change the subject here. A little bit of a downer. A little bit of a downer. And this, you know what, guys? You know it's not a downer? Let's talk about the First World War, you guys. Seems like a really big up there, man. Seems like a really big upper. Seems like, you know, this one right here, guys. This one right here seems like it's going to be a pretty sweet adventure. Slaneshi Champion, I do not know how successful Space Marine 2 will be. It's going to depend on the game. I don't think there's anything baked into the cake for how that game is going to be. The company making it has almost no pedigree, which means that it's very hard to judge if it's going to be good or bad. It's either going to be amazing or it's going to be a turd. That's the cold, hard truth behind that. I wonder if people rode elephants, birds, and moas. I don't think they did. She was transferred to the RAN during the war, though. Ah, okay, yeah, the Royal Australian Navy. Now about them Napoleonic Wars. Am I right? Oh yeah, Napoleon Bonaparte managing to defeat himself after Borodino. What a brilliant man. How about them trenches, am I right? Less civilian casualties, only positive thing I can think of. Less civilian casualties in the west. The east was a bloodbath still. World War I rats, muds, maggots, horses. Yeah! Oh, don't you guys want trench foot? Hey? This is what you guys want? You guys want a nice big old dose of trench foot? Lose a limb? Lose a limb from walking around in turds and piss all day? Let's talk about the Etruscans. You mean the ones the Romans wiped out? Detailed description of World War I sets off my PTSD. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. We're going back in time, lads. Slowly returning to Monkey. I'm playing World War Z right now. Oh, sweet. Who were the Sea People? Slaneshi Champion. The Sea People were a group of people who were responsible in part for the Bronze Age collapse. There were other things that also caused the Bronze Age collapse, but they basically are the ones who finished off the Mycenaeans, the Canaanites, and the people who the Emperor comes from. Oh my god. The Hittites. As well as, I think they also finished off the Aryans as well. But anyway, they basically, aren't the Sea People the Phoenicians? No, the Phoenicians were a Canaanite people. So they were defeated by, the Sea People defeated everybody with the exception of the Egyptians. The only society to survive the invasion of the Sea People was mighty Egypt. And that's it. That's it. Everybody else was destroyed. If you believe history as it's written, but it seems to be the case that the Sea People wiped out most everybody. They also destroyed the people of Crete. The Minoans were also wiped out by the Sea People as well. So, like, you just go through the list, you're like, wow. It basically drove society hundreds of years back. It basically took society from being a vibrant society that communicated with written language, that had been developing technology and agriculture, and drove it back into the pre-written age, for the most part, outside of Egypt. And then that slowly emerged once again. Egypt only won because of their big triangles. Floating the pyramid towards them. No, Egypt won largely because of archery. Enjoy the reveals later. I'm off. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one, Lord J. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one, Lord Saxon. Or Saxon. Thank you also for joining us. Poseidon's children. Oh boy. None of the archaeological record could just be refugees from a natural disaster. No! The archaeological record shows that some of the Hittites were actually panicking and writing for help while they were being attacked by the Sea People. So we do know that the Sea People existed, but they're not the only thing that existed for the purpose of the invasion. So they're not the only thing. So, like, the Sea People invaded, but we don't know the other circumstances that led to the Bronze Age collapse. Because the Sea People were only invading because of other circumstances that drove them to invade. We're not even sure who they are. Some people actually speculate that the Sea People were actually from the northern reaches of the Mycenaean civilization, and then invaded the Mycenaeans and destroyed them, and then moved on to these other areas and picked up more warriors with the people they defeated. In other cases, people believe they came from the Caucasus mountain range. Other people tend to believe they come out of the Italian peninsula. But we do know where they come from. And it's not we have an idea of where they come from, but we know they kind of existed. But they're not the only thing that caused the Bronze Age collapse. Very rarely do collapses just happen because of military arms. For the most part, the military arms are the sign of a system that is in severe distress already, and already on the way down. Yeah, it was the Eldar, dude. It was the Eldari people. They came from the sea. In fact, there's even evidence of this. They called themselves the Idoneth, Deepkin. It's not so much that they were Viking. Well, I mean, I guess you could compare them to the Vikings, but the Vikings were a little bit different. It was the Tyranids. Oh, I think if it was the Tyranids, I don't think Egypt would have won. Damn water elves. I know, right? It was actually the Emperor doing the alpha test for the Thunder Warriors. I think not. I don't think you destroy his own people. I don't think he'd be like, oh, I'm a Hittite. Die, Hittites. Doesn't seem like his MO. There was a hole at the bottom of the sea. It was Cthulhu. It's Cthulhu who emerged from the great hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole. There's a hole down there in the bottom of the ocean. Egypt only survived because of the Triarch Praetorians were there. No, they survived because of largely archery. It was the Sloughing. Oh my. Is this what you guys are going to do now? You guys are just going to make fun of the sea people now? Egypt had laser flying pyramids and constructs made of stone and machinery. Wow. Wow. I don't know if that's... I don't think that that's true, Benren. Archery and gauze weaponry. Yeah, that's it's the only answer. They fired gauze arrows, and each one disintegrated the sea person that they hit. They would hit the sea person, and they would just... This is the way. This is the way, Bear. This is the way. You're so terrible, Vulcan. You're so terrible. Obviously, a time traveler gave Egyptians compound bows. I don't think that's what happened. If they were the Skaven, they probably would have won, Jason Schaefer. Most advanced civilization was Egypt, actually, funnily enough. Stargate was a documentary. It was real. It was real, man! It was real! The Sea People was the third wave of invasions. Before them came the A and B peoples. Oh yeah, that is true, isn't it? There were other invasions that happened first, but, like, again, there's likely something that drove a large migration of people into a military posture against the Bronze Age civilizations of the Levant and Near East. Egypt only won because they had cheat codes, just like it was Age of Empires. You know, I don't think that that's the case, Duke Cowell. Forgive me for being so aggressive in my denunciation of what you're saying, but I just don't think that seems plausible to me, Duke Cowell. Oh, shit. You got me. You got me. Damn it. Damn it. Because I'm pretty sure there's not one group of sea people, though. That's another thing. Oh, who wants to see a cool picture of how the Egyptians depicted this? It's actually pretty interesting. It was the extreme fear of clowns that drove the sea people. Wow. Yeah, the Egyptians... It broke Egypt, though. Egypt was never able to fully recover after all of this. Egypt basically itself became somewhat backwards compared to its height after the Sea People. You know, I hope that they never do that era. I'm gonna be blunt with you, man. That would be absolute trash. Spawn camping. Yeah, as far as we know, they met them in battle on the shores, so they attacked them right away. There might have been real reason to empathize with the Sea People. Like, the Sea People are a complicated thing in history. We don't know enough about them, but we suspect a lot of them were actually in a migratory condition because of other events elsewhere, but we just don't know. Looks like Necrons. Yeah, you don't say. Everything okay? I swear I just heard someone scream. No, it's just people outside. There's kids in the neighborhood. They are not space Egyptians. Egyptians were Terran Necron tier. I'm gonna time you out in the second era, and you're gonna deserve it. So I'm just pointing that out to you. If you continue with this line of thinking, you will be timed out because I find it really annoying. I also told you about the giant constructs that's in the picture. Oh my goodness. I can't? Did you just say I can't? Oh, Era. Never say that. I'm sorry, Era, but you made me do this. You can't be like, I bet you won't, I bet I will. Oh, you don't have the balls. Well, my friend. Well. He's now spamming me on Discord. Oh boy. Oh boy. You guys probably heard some of those Discord pings. It's perfect. It's not my fault, it's Ira's fault. Ira did it to himself, man. Ira did it to himself. He set up his circumstance, man. I couldn't make him. He did it to himself. F in the chat. Guys, F in the chat for Ira. F in the chat for Ira, guys. Oh, sure, yeah. Absolutely. All this Egypt talk makes me even more excited to watch Moon Knight. Ah, cool. F but deserved. Oh. I did, but he made me do it, Jason. I may have done it, but it was his own fault. He forced me into the circumstance. Hello again, Ares. Why you nose booping me, huh? I know, it's so tough being you, man. You get all this cool stuff, you get all this attention, except for when I'm working, and I'm working. I'm working, buddy. I'm talking to all these nice people on here, and you hate being up here. Well, you don't hate it, you like it, but I can't pay all this attention to you all the time, buddy. I know. Oh, I know. It's so sad, Ares. I know. All Bear did was satisfy Ira's request. That's right. That's all I did. He was just like, Bear, I need 300 seconds by myself. And I'm like, you know what, man? I can do this for you. And I made it happen. I made it happen like the cool guy that I am. Like the cool dude that I am, dude. We made it happen. F and sleep well, my Necron friend. A well-earned F. Like my grades for computers back in secondary school. Oh. I wish I could be as cool as you, Bear. I wish you could be too, Argo. If it's of any consolidation, I wish you could be as cool as I am as well. Ira will be resurrected again. Will he now, Evangelion? But only because I decided. He exists because I allow it. And he will be banned because I demand it. I can only imagine the horrors he is sending on Discord. He sent me quite a few things, but it was okay. Have a good one, King Nightmare. I appreciate you being here. It's good to see you again. It was. I haven't seen you in a while, so it's good to see you again, my friend. Resurrection Protocol initiated. So just letting you guys know, I might as well go over a bit of channel news because, you know, we've been at this 3.5 hours and there's only a few hours to go before it begins. So, the bear giveth and the bear taketh away. So, on the next week, we are going to be having a poll among our members for what next month's membership goal is going to be. So remember, if you are a member, to add into the official suggestion area, and we will curate those, and then we will have a vote on what people want. If nobody has any great contributions, I will put some stuff together. But I just want to remind everybody that that is coming up for next week. Next week is when the vote is going down. So, it is important. It's very important. I mean it. It's very important, my friends. I sincerely mean it. So, I just want to let everybody know that that is the case of what is going to be happening for not tomorrow, but for next week. We're going to start the vote on probably Monday, and then we will end the vote on Wednesday, and then we will have the official membership goal up for the channel for the following month for us to do our best to continue rolling through with the channel. So I just want to let everybody know. Remember me as a hero. A hero! Well, Ira, we will remember you as something. We'll probably remember you as a Necron. Just picture the Baghdad batteries. Oh boy. I was there when Bear betrayed the Era. I was there the day that the strength failed the men of Era. Probably just a picture. Oh, sorry, yeah. I think I read everything. Good. I'm caught up on the chat, you guys. Wow, we're almost at 60 likes. Witness me! Witness me! If you're new here, consider subscribing. We do this every day. This isn't a one-time thing. We do run streams every single day. So I don't know who's here. I don't know who's watching. I don't know if there's anyone new here. But if there is, remember, you can always subscribe to the channel. We do stuff every day, I promise. Well, except for if I'm feeling sick. Then we don't. You mean goats? Oh boy. I was there 3,000 years ago. On the day the Egyptians fought the Sea Peoples. Tomb Kings fought the Deepkin. They fought the kin and the kin won. They fought the kin and the kin won. But, yeah. 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 I'll tell you what, guys. Let's have a quick discussion about this. What would be your first fantasy army that you would want to be brought back for Old World? Which would be the first army? I have an idea of what we're going to see as one of the first armies, but it doesn't matter which one you think it would be. What would be the one you would want to be the first army to come back? I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Bretonia and Tomb Kings in the chat, but I am curious. I am genuinely curious. Which would be the ones you guys would want to see? What else? Warriors of Chaos, which is the one I mostly own. Dwarves. The French, but make them human. Oh, Rudy, you're so mean. Tomb Kings are the only ones I would play. Why Knight's Oath? I gotta know. The Sea People aren't real. Wake up, sheeps. It was all a hoax to perpetrate the Egyptian government in order to hide the massive costs from constructing the pyramids and the Sphinx. Well, the Sphinx is likely was constructed before the pyramids by a long time. It may have even been constructed before Egypt as we understand it existed. So, you're wrong, Ira. Bretonia, I never got a chance to collect them. The Earth is flar. There were no sea people. The Earth is flat. There were no sea people. How can there be people on the sea if the Earth is flat, dog? What? Chaos Dwarves, give me my fire-breathing bulls. Some sort of fantasy squat would be cool. You mean dwarves? Is that what you're trying to say, Kage Temple? You mean dwarves? So is that what you were trying to imply? Were you trying to imply dwarves, maybe? I'm not a huge fan of fantasy. Tomb Kings are the only old world army that interests me. Oh, fair enough. It's always interested me that so many people have come out of the woodworks for Tomb Kings when nobody played Tomb Kings. Even after they had one of the most beautiful fantasy armies ever made, nobody bought them. I was always surprised. I'm like, okay. Then once the game is canceled, there was just this rabble of, how dare you cancel the Tomb Kings? I'm like, What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's fair enough. That's fair enough, Knight's Oath. Sorry, I was just responding to something there. I apologize, guys. The DLC was really good. Oh, fair enough. But I saw this well before the DLC for Tomb Kings came out for Warhammer Total War. I really did. Orcs are just mutated elves. Well, in Tolkien, that's true. In Tolkienite world, yeah. To be fair, the only... I credit Total War Warhammer 2 for the Rise of the Tomb King love. But I saw a lot of it before that, to be fair. Some really great memes of Cetra came out of that game. Cetra does not kneel. Cetra rules. Demons are cool too. Night Goblins? I would want to play a Night Goblins. Oh, he's got a right side of that pointy sticky. You know what's really weird? I actually really love normal goblins, and I was always really upset that normal goblins never got anything cool. The main thing I actually ran is I ran a lot of Goblin Wolf Riders. I loved them, and when Nasty Skulkers came out, I was so excited because you could finally hide some stuff inside of a regular Goblin unit that was really dangerous. So like people would run up with their characters, and you'd literally stab them to death in the dick. It actually described that the Nasty Skulkers would literally stab for the groin. When an enemy hero was there, you're like, oh, I got a bunch of free attacks on your hero. Ew, ew, ew. And they were all like armor penetration, and if you rolled 6s, they were impossible to stop. Just going in there, stabbing him in the junk. It's terrible. Orcs are beefy goblins, absolutely. Orcs are also beefy grots. Yeah, I think black orcs were pretty good, to be fair, Benren. And biggins weren't bad either, but I love orcs. I love orcs. It's time to war. Fair enough, Knight. So, yeah, orcs are amazing. I've got 20,000 points of them for a reason. I loves my green skins. That's right. This has been a really fun stream so far. I'm not going to lie to you guys. What a great stream. Really, sincerely, this has been great. I hope you guys have been enjoying your time here with me today. This is one of the better streams, I think, for the channel in a while. It's always one of the better streams for the channel in a while, but in truth, in this case, I think it really is. A gnome army. Rudy, get out of here. There was never a gnome army in Warhammer Fantasy. Never met a 40k orc player I didn't have a blast playing. Oh, that's right. Oh, the boys is coming. I wanted to play freebooters. I didn't care they were just the worst clan culture option. They're the best clan culture option, dude. Freebooters are amazing. Who told you they're the worst? They're one of the best choices you can possibly make and have been since 8th edition. They're insane. Freebooters are like... They put Bad Moons to shame. Every second has been agony. Thank you, Jason Schaefer. I'm glad that you're getting all those Titanicus reveals today. Oh, you're not? Revenge is a dish best served cold. Gnomes will poke at the ankles. Oh boy. Don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you very much, Vulcan. I appreciate it. My buddy always plays Death Skulls. Oh, Death Skulls are cool, though. Ankle shankers. What's the best... What's best than space pirates? Space orc pirates, I think. Yes. It's a damn shame Carcharodon orcs still haven't been given proper treatment. They're never going to be. They're never going to be. They're only ever going to give proper treatment to the clans. Truth be told. Wow, yeah. We're not that far off, I think, boys. 2 hours and 27 minutes away, guys. 2 hours and 27 minutes away. Ooh. We're getting closer. 150 minutes? 150 minutes before it gets started. Very exciting. What a fun day today's been. Red Corsairs versus Freebooters, who would win? Red Corsairs. Space Marines usually... even Chaos Space Marines usually trump Xenos. Oh, absolutely we will, Felix Stephenson. It's going to be amazing. We are going to watch the Waffle Olympics. I don't know if they're going to be good reveals, but they're going to be reveals, Byron, and that's the exciting part. I'm more excited just to see what they do. Even if they're not good reveals, I just want to see, like, okay, guys, what are you actually bringing to Adepticon? And if it's super milquetoast, it's going to be equally amazing. It's amazing either way. It's not like it's bad. There's no bad outcome. There's only good outcomes to today. Oh, you guys want me to start doing the corporate waffle? Do you guys want me to do my corporate waffle here, guys? Is that what you guys want? Who wants the big red corpo waffle? Is that what you guys are here for? Are you guys here for the corpo waffle? I can do the corpo waffle if you guys need me to. I honestly don't have high expectations for the reveals. Oh, neither do I. Alright. And remember, if anyone is mad about this, Rudy asked for this. Specifically Rudy. Rudy asked for this. This is for my boy, Rudy. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? If I dare ask, where do we have everybody out here from today? Whoa! Well, we've had a great day so far. I was just talking to my co-host, who's not here with me right now, and we were saying, wow, what an incredible audience we're going to have today. We're so excited to be here. It's a little bit early in the morning right now, but what you people have to understand is there's a lot going on here at Adepticon. Isn't that a great event? Games Workshop helping host Adepticon with you guys here today. I hope everybody's having an amazing time. We're having amazing games out there, some beautifully painted armies. Of course, that is what this is all about. We are about here having the hobby talk. So what is our audience doing today? We're finding out where everybody's from. Whoa, we're getting a lot of great answers here in the audience here today. I'm gonna skin over them. I'm gonna be very excited right now. Whoa! We have some incredible things to show all of you here today. I don't think any of you guys could see these things coming. But you know what? I've heard there's some big things stomping around in the rumor section. I've heard there's some big things stomping around right now. You guys are going to be absolutely blown away by what we have on offer for you today. Today is the big day. Today is an amazing day. I just really want to make it very clear that here at Games Workshop, we have gone out of our way to assist Adepticon in everything they do as of right now. We even have some of our own staff on site right now overseeing the festivities. But we're not going to cut to them. Instead, we're going to talk about you people, about the things you guys are all here for, the things you guys are all excited for. So, first on the list, we're going to talk about, of course, my favorite project and Eddie's favorite project as soon as he gets back here. We're going to be talking about our new armies. I'm not going to talk for him, but I'm going to say I've been starting an army, you guys. It's an AOS army. I really think it's an amazing game, and I really think everybody's is increasing their great love of it. I personally started the Fire Slayers. Amazing army, my favorite army. What's your guys' favorite army? Oh, that's very interesting. Let's just read off some of these things in the chat here. Whoa! And I can see some people mentioning a lot of great armies in here, guys. I can see some people mentioning a lot of stuff in here. I can see... we have some people talking about dwarves. We have some people talking about... now, here at Games Workshop, we prefer to call them dwarfs now because, that's copyright friendly, but we're not going to get too far into it. I can see some people talking about chaos. Wow. We're going to have some incredible reveals for you guys today. We're going to have some incredible reveals. I don't know if we're ready to start the show yet. Are we ready to start the show yet, Eddie? Eddie says we're not ready yet, so let's just keep on rolling. Nice shades. I see you've turned the police officer to the snowboarder bear. Oh, thank you, Leston Jones. No, the chat wanted me to do corporate waffle. That's what we were doing. We were doing the corpo waffle. I hope you guys enjoyed the few minutes of corpo waffle that I could possibly do for you guys. I could do more, but I'd kill myself. Not literally. That was in Minecraft. You may want to go to the clinic. That was probably the an amphetamine in your energy drink. Whoa! Hey guys, Fire Slayers. What if an entire army with a bunch of naked Gotreks? Hey, did you ever want your dwarves to not be wearing clothes? Bear butters your corporate waffle. Oh no! Oh no! Guys, you need the corpo waffle in your life. What are you going to do without it? What could you do without the corpo waffle in your life? That's my favorite thing. They don't have enough energy with their corporate waffle, though, because they typically are... It's too early in the morning for them, because they're making these presentations at, like what, 3, 4 in the morning? Or some ridiculous number, 5 in the morning? And so, as a result, they're like, ugh. They've either been up all night, or they just woke up and they're trying to get high on coffee. So they go in there, it's like, oh, we have a great show for you today. We're up really early in the morning today. Oh, Night's Oath. The big blue waffle. Wow. Wow, thank you, Night's Oath. I have an idea of what that means, and thanks, I guess. Thanks for putting some Canadian maple syrup on the corporal waffle. Well, they have been in Chicago for a few days. They make those presentations from England. The presentation itself is in England. There's nobody in Chicago as far as I know. Well, other than their other staff. But the British staff don't go there. They stay in England and they do the presentation early in the morning. I can't wait till they avoid the resin questions. Well, they're asking for what type of model. Well, hey, this is going to be a great model for our new game system. Wow, isn't this one just absolutely stellar? Yeah, it's a beautifully sculpted model. It's beautifully sculpted, absolutely a high detail. We're getting a lot of comments in the chat in the chat here. Let me just read some of these. Some of you have some questions in the chat. I just want to say the quality of the model is very high. It's an incredibly high quality, detailed model. I can see some of your questions there. So I can see that some of you are asking if it's going to be a resin miniature or if it's going to be a plastic release, and we can confirm to you at this time that it we believe that this I've been informed that this model is will be a resin. It'll be a resin release through Forge World. Its F's are just going through the chat. That was the best. You watch that go down, you're like, oh, as the apocalypse is happening in the chat. It was incredible. The reason why they do not have action and excitement is because they are not capable of expressing such. That's not true. Really, it's not. You know full well other 40k YouTubers would be extra hyped with no sleep. It's not about that. I think that those guys, they're also a bit older and things like that. It is a bit harder. I'm Eddie, who is here with me, my co-host, Adam Stroke. All you need to do is have a cold-ass shower 3 hours before this start, and then get into the office and a quick walk into the building, get lungs from... I honestly, man, these guys are excited about what they talk about. It's just I don't know if they can express it well enough. They really are. It's just they also have to remember to stay on script. So that, like, there's other complications behind it. They're not free-handing it entirely. There's a semi-organized capacity behind it. They have talking points they have to cover. Finally, some new resin models. Finally, some good resin. Some good resin miniatures, you guys. Finally. There's no such thing as a good resin miniature from Forge World. Try buying that Tau Manta. Oh. Biggest model ever made. Pure resin. Pure garbage. Try not to die if there's more resin. I love Mars and Muscles like good resin. What did I walk into? That's not real. Edible resin. Delicious, delicious edible resin. Yes, Big Red 40k, thank you very much for reminding me they have to stay on script. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it'll kill your hype if it's not organic, and they don't have organic hype for what they're doing. They are hyped for it, and I'm sure they're organically hyped about it, but they themselves they're hamstrung. They only have so much they can do. And it's really unfortunate, but it's just the truth. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it's got to be. Not really a whole lot, Axe. Not really a whole lot of warp stuff that we've had yet. At least Squidmar made some use of that Talmanta and made a great diorama. Yeah, but that still sucks that they sent him something that's a total unusable piece of crap. That's garbage. The Manta is so heavy you could actually hurt someone with it. You could hurt someone with a Warlord Titan, too. They can't even do the weapons without mold slips. I know they can't. Like, I tell you right now, Forge World is one of the worst resin casters there is. It's just true. It's hard to hype people with people in your ear. Wrestling commentators get my utmost respect. Yeah, of course. You know, when they've got somebody barking in their ear the whole time. It's like, no, tell them it's this way! Tell them it's this way! No, you screwed the lineup! You screwed the lineup! You screwed it! You know, I'm sure that the people on the other end of that are in a great mood. There are better recasters than Forge World. Well, I mean, Christopher, that's kind of the default, isn't it? There are people who take poos that are better sculpted than Forge World's casting. He casted the turd, dropped it in the toilet bowl. Perfect. I'm really not impressed with Forge World. It is coming to an end. I guarantee you guys, Forge World is not going to be around in a long time. Like, Forge World's days are numbered. It will, I mean, it's already been integrated into Games Workshop, but it was always part of Games Workshop. People always make it out like it's their own thing. It was never truly their own thing. It's not how those teams work. At least I got my Plastic Thunderhawk in Aeronautica. I think there will be a Plastic Thunderhawk. I'm calling it now. There will be a Plastic Thunderhawk. Whether it's in 2 years or 4 years, they will produce a Plastic Thunderhawk. I can almost guarantee it. You get a better shot at good casts from recasters than Forge World 80% of the time. I completely agree with you, Memo. I've only ever been disappointed by the sculpts I get from Forge World. I always have to fix them. And when I buy stuff from even third-party sellers and their resin of similar-sized models, I don't have the same problem. What does that tell me? That tells me that it's crap. I paid less from these other casters for similar-sized models, and I got a better deal. I'm not impressed with Forge World. Guys, we are 2 likes away from 60 likes. Can we climb to 60? Wouldn't that be an incredible thing for us to do, is to make it all the way to 60? I don't know about that. I don't even know if I'm going to hit 60 in real life, but I might be able to hit 60 in this stream. But only with your help. Thank you. I appreciate it, everybody. My local GW manager figures they're going to make plastic... Yeah, they probably will. I'm not BSing when I said it. I do genuinely think a Plastic Thunderhawk will come in the future. Going to price Aeronautica Thunderhawk, I'd be scared of that price. I think that the Plastic Thunderhawk will be 150 to 200 pounds. If not, maybe a bit more. Maybe 200 to 250. But in that range. I really do think that they will produce one. And they will sell tens of thousands of them. It's wild, the cost of Forge World and all the work you have to do it after it makes it look decent. Yeah, like it's completely unacceptable, Squirtle Nub. It's completely unacceptable how they've done it. I really have to say that. Forge World is a terrible business model that is not working, and it will end. How long it takes to end is the question. That's pretty heavy. Gonna need a strong stand. I don't know about that. For plastic? Maybe, maybe not, but I do think they will do it. Will AOS designers be put on the Old World team? Most probably, because AOS designers are the same people who design 40k too. It's like, they claim they're on different teams. They're only on different teams as long as they're working on an individual project. They do move their projects around. Absolutely. Just finished the second word bearer for this combat squad, minus the base and weathering. Are you winning, Vulcan? Are you winning, son? Good quality model kits of the same scale that recently, in the past few years, go for about 300-ish or a bit more. Yeah. Gotta get them that sweet, sweet STL files. Resin is heavier than plastic. It is heavier than plastic, but that doesn't mean it should cost that much. Like, you have to remember, Forge World is considered a specialty item of a specialty item. They make the most margin on Forge World products. So Forge World products, they make even more on. Vulcan, I understand you've embraced the primordial truth. Such wonders you will experience as you're shown the truth by the dark gods. See, Vulcan, it's all fine now. You have the primordial truth. Does that not make you happy? I would answer that very carefully, Vulcan. I would answer that very carefully for your sake. Vulcan stopped painting Logario's models for him. Oh. It's funny because it's true. Tyranids are the truth. No, Tyranids are the end. There's a difference between the truth and the end. Tyranids are the end. End of all things. That is the Tyranid. That is its power. I was just thinking about something randomly and Bear's channeling the word bearers again. Why do you always say I'm channeling the word bearers, Mark Davey? I'm just talking about the primordial truth and the understanding that chaos is the one truth of the universe. What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that? I don't see anyone else complaining, Mark Davey. No one else is complaining about that. Everyone else has broadly accepted the primordial truth. Why can't you? And why do you have to accuse me of being a word bearer? By the way, Lorgar is, of course, the one true prophet of chaos, but that is neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. His disciples are loyal to the forces of chaos. That's all I'm saying. Necrons here are the true Imperial truth. Tyranids are the Imperial end. I don't know if Necrons are the Imperial truth, man. Necrons are kind of like a despotic dynasty. They're not really the truth of anything. Chaos are the only good guys in 40k. Absolutely true, Rudy. Chaos understand things about Warhammer 40,000 that the rest of you guys just don't get. The rest of you guys just don't get it. That's all it is, man. If I start my own Chaos Space Marine army, it would either be Iron Warriors or Word Bearers. Well, I had Word Bearers for many years. Word Bearers and Night Lords are my armies of choice. Though I also like the Iron Warriors. I think in terms of like the factions, I like Iron Warriors. I like Word Bearers. I like Night Lords. I think Alpha Legion are okay. Not a big fan, as you guys know. Not a big fan of the Black Legion. Death Guard are okay. I like Thousand Suns. I think they're cool. I like World Eaters well enough. And Emperor's Children are fine. Yeah. Despotic. Yeah, that's a far cry from the Imperium of... Man. Anyone like Assassins? Assassins are cool, Celestia Lundenberg. Assassins are very cool. Of course they're cool. Vindicare Assassin is my assassin of choice. Which is your guys' assassin of choice? Eh? Which one of the branches of the Officio Assassinorum is your assassin of choice? Mine is the Vindicare. It has to be the Vindicare. How can it not be the Vindicare? The Vindicare Assassin is the king. If I did a Chaos Army, it would have to be Alpha Legion. Yeah, Alpha Legion are, they're okay. They're not my favorite, but, I don't mind them. They're not like the Black Legion. Eviscer. Oh, Calexis. Or Calidus or Calexis. Alright. Eviscer, Calidus. Everybody's not choosing Vindicare. They're obviously best choice. That's, Vulcan chose the Vindicare. Sanctus, best sniper, forearm. Oh, how dare you, Couch Potator. How very dare you. This will not be forgotten. Minotaur's Assassins of the High Lords. Oh, that's the right answer. That's the secret answer, D-Bowlocks. That's the secret answer. You got the secret answer right. I named my Vindicare Assassin Frank, as in Frank Castle. That's awesome. Yeah, I love the Vindicare. Death Jester's not a member of the Officio Assassinorum, Evangelium. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why are you doing this? You are being actively disruptive to the stream, Evangelium. Evangelium, you are disrupting the peace. You're disrupting the peace, Evangelium. You're disrupting the peace. Do I need to pull you over, sir? Sir, do you need to be pulled over? In the end, the reason for different assassins depend on the situation. Vindicare, always best situation. Always best situation. The best assassin is immune to warp assassins. The best anything is, in fact. Oh, fair enough. I choose Vindicare. I choose you, Vindicare. Calidus, but Vindicare is a close second. Oh, fair enough. He's a cop! He's a cop! Run! Overboard. Vindicare is because I don't get a free model from subscribing to Warhammer 5. Don't stop, Evangelium. Don't stop! If Visser is objectively the best assassin, he can kill the target or just explode. Fair enough, but I still like the Vindicare the most. It's not about who's best, it's who's your favorite. I always love the Vindicare for those long distance snipe shots. Down he goes. It's a perfect story. I don't want to be arrested by the Space Marine cops, i.e. the Minotaurs. I know! No one does, Evangelium, because there will be a civil forfeiture. Whatever you own will be seized by the Minotaurs. It has to be this way. Yeah, guys, we're at 2 hours and 6 minutes before it begins. 2 hours and 6 minutes before it begins. Our new world will be in our possession then. Are there any tales of Imperial soldiers getting their hands on Necron weapons? Some of the Mechanicus have used Necron weapons to some degree before, but it's very rare. One shot, one kill. Give me something to shoot. One shot, one kill. I'm here. I love the ghost from StarCraft. That was always great. The grunt was great too. You don't get arrested by the Minotaurs, you get beaten to death for her assisting? Yeah, that is kind of true. We need we need a Venium assassin, but I have no idea how to make the rules unique. I don't know what that would be. Deathwatch use Necron weaponry. Oh, okay, fair enough. Never know what hit him. Oh, the Death Cult Assassins. I forgot about them. Oh, man. Those bring me back. I remember playing against those things in late 3rd edition, early 4th edition, where the Sisters of Battle players would have them, and they have the two blades up in the air charging forward. Basically running at you in a bondage suit. I'm like, what is this? What is happening here? Just running in there, getting themselves chopped to pieces. Minotaurs don't ask you to surrender to die. They ask you to surrender and die. Oh my god, surrender and die. You mean surrender or die? No. Awesome. Doesn't matter either way, you're going down. You're just going down. I disagree, Memo. I disagree. Never new models. No new models for them. Those models should remain in place forever. Forever. They should never be changed out, Memo. No plastics for you anymore. Sisters of Battle have gotten enough. Sisters of Battle have gotten enough. They never need a new model ever again. Not a single new model for Sisters ever. They might be one of the top-selling armies. They might be incredibly popular, but no new models. That's not how this works. Instead of those, we need more squats. That's what we need, guys. Squats. That's a far better takeaway from all this than those other miniatures. Just give us the squats, man. That's what I'm expecting here tonight. I'm expecting them to reveal squats. That whole night trailer, that was a swerve. That was a swerve. The night trailer is a swerve. The real trailer is going to be the squats. Overboard, tonight is the Adepticon reveal. Adepticon is happening tonight, Overboard. So, in 2 hours, 2 minutes and 50 seconds, we will be watching the reveals as they go live. I've been hosting the stream all day. I said, you know what? It's the day of the reveal. Screw it. We'll start our stream at the normal time, and we'll just carry on through. And that's what we've done. We have been streaming for 4 hours, and we are going to keep on streaming for at least another 3. We are going all the way. From start to finish, we are going, and he's going all the way! We're going the whole way through, guys. Squats are definitely happening tonight, guys. My prediction, you know, I said before that we would only see Knights and Chaos Knights. I disagree. Throw that in the garbage. That was BS. The real answer is we are going to only get squats tonight, guys. That's going to be the real reveal. We're going to get the whole squat range. World Eaters, get out of the way. Get back in the dumpster, World Eaters. Squats are coming. It's going to be the greatest accomplishment the Games Workshop has done in 30 years since they originally ended squats. They're gonna have the best release. You guys are gonna get all the Gambesons you want. You're gonna get all the flammable armor. You're gonna get all the flammable beards. You're gonna get all of the weapons that everybody else already has. You're gonna get it's gonna be everything you ever wanted them to be. They're gonna be a C tier guard list with some Mechanicum weapons. Are you guys happy? It's everything you ever wanted. Squat Knights on bikes. Oh, terrible. I wish we were getting squats. I'm actually excited for something. I'm anti-excited for squats, if I'm going to be totally honest. That's why I took the piss out of them just now. Inquiring minds want to know, can vegans eat orcs? The answer to your question is no, because orcs are sentient creatures. My god, sarcasm meter is off the scale. This is Canada, Devalnox. It's always off the scale. Can Death Guard and Thousand Sons join a Chaos Space Marine army without a character cost? Yes, but they have to be an elite choice. In the new book, that's going to be the way it is. Right now, they can join them, but their stat profile is worse. In the future, they're going to join them like Harlequins, but they will always take up an elite squad, and they will not benefit from your army-wide special rules. Squats would be a good kill team. It's going to be way more than a kill team. It's going to be a whole army release from what I'm hearing. Can't wait for a special announcement. Can you imagine if that's what it was? This is the Knight kill team. It's an Armiger. Walking around, it's just eating through everything. Ah! Any unit. What do you mean any unit, Ben Ren? How do you mean? How do you mean? As far as I know, it's only going to be the baseline unit, meaning that like you're only going to be able to take Thousand Sun Marines or Death Guard Marines or World Eaters, Khorne Berserkers. It's not going to be like, oh, I can take their demon engines. It's not like that. No, you'll only be able to get their troops as your elites. My prediction: Knights, Nids. I don't think we're going to get Nids today because there's not going to be new models for Nids. Horus Heresy box and a massive sneak peek at the end. I think we're going to get Knights and Chaos Knights and the Horus Heresy box. I do not think they're going to do a Nids one. They've already revealed the Nids, and there's no new models for them outside of the Parasite. We've seen the Codex. Just so you know, Oliver, the Codex is already out. It got leaked. The whole Codex has been leaked. We've seen the entire Tyranid Codex. Anyone who was keeping an eye open for it, we got to see all of it. The whole thing. The whole Tyranid Codex has leaked. Which is insane to me. There's only one new unit, and they even took one unit out. The Red Terror is gone. The Parasite of Mortrex has been added. That's it. You get a new Parasite of Mortrex. They've already revealed all of that too. The Tyranid book has been revealed. The Codex is leaked. What an absolute disaster. I'm still stunned that it happened. I'm genuinely stunned that it happened. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's really genuinely crazy that the whole Codex leaked. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The whole Codex leaked. That's crazy. Oh yeah, all the codexes are completed months in advance, Memo. I would say most codexes are finished 3 to 6 months before they're released. They have to go through the printers and everything, right? That takes time, especially now. So yeah. The Tyranid Codex? What a meme. The whole thing leaked. Oh my god, I can't believe that still. The whole book leaked. Can you guys believe that? They need better security. I don't play NIDS, but I would be kind of annoyed if my entire book was spoiled so early. Yeah, dude, the whole book, it was out like over a week ago, and we're not going to get them today because there's no new models coming. One new model, which they've already shown us. So that's not going to be part of tonight. We're going to see probably Imperial Nights and Chaos Nights. I don't think we're going to get anything else on the 40k front. And then I think we're going to get the Horus Heresy box. That's my prediction. I could be wrong. The best case scenario is them giving us a third reveal or a big teaser, but I think the only things we're really going to get are Imperial Nights and Chaos Nights, which I'm okay with Chaos Nights and Imperial Nights, but I think a lot of people are expecting a lot more, so today is going to be a disappointing day for a lot of people who were expecting a lot of content, and I just don't see that on the horizon. Well, the Ash Wastes are going to be out for Necromunda. I'm just talking for 40k proper. The best part is people are going to stick around just to hope that something else was there. GW leaked it. Yeah, the Chaos Knight GW released, and they showed off the Ash Knight on, or the Ash Warrior on Monday. They showed that off on the Warhammer community. I don't think they're going to do Krieg until next year, Slanesh Chaplain. I don't think we're going to get Guard until... The Guard are going to be the last army to come out for 9th edition. I don't think we're going to get any Warhammer Old World update today, unfortunately, Leston Jones. They would advertise that first, and they've not advertised it. If we do, I will be a very happy person. I really got to stress. If that happens, I'm going to be overjoyed. I will be to the moon overjoyed, but I don't see it happening. Well, yeah, of course, you'll need the Tyranid Codex if you're going to go play a game. Not many people are like, hey guys, this is my stolen PDF. This is what I'm going to take to the game today. You guys cool with this? You guys cool with this? You guys, guys, I got this on my phone. Hold on, guys. Yeah, this is my stolen PDF. Are you guys cool with that? Like, no one's going to do that. Yeah, here it is. Here's my codex. Oh my god, can you imagine that? Oh, that would be so fantastic. Hey guys, this is my stolen Tyranid Codex. At the store, looking at the store owner. Hey, could you bring your book when you play? Yeah, this is my book. I stole it on the internet. Hi, Frank. Yeah, I decided to not buy this book from you, Frank, because I stole it. It's on my phone now. Oh my god, that would be perfect. Oh my god. Yeah, I came down to play today. But just letting you know, Frank, that I stole the book. I stole it on the internet, so I don't need to buy it from you, Frank. Shit, man, we were just, it's easier than searching through books when you need to find something. Oh, I agree, but I don't think they really like it. It was not stolen, it was tactically acquired. Is this Frank related to the legendary Frank Castle? No, I just used that name for the generic shop owner. Hey, Frank, do you mind if I have a bunch of stolen material here that I opted not to buy from you? Thanks, Frank. No, that's not cool. No, it's awesome, Frank. You're the best. I always knew I could rely on you, Frank. You haven't bought a single model for me in 6 months, you little punk. Yeah, but I got this free book online. Warhammer is for everyone except the poor. It is. And, hello, it is Halo Zorro. Welcome, Halo. Halo, I don't think we're getting the Chaos reveal today, but we might. Let's cross our fingers, but I actually think Frank sounds like a cool guy. Yeah, get the hell out of my store. No, Halo, I actually believe, and I say this with all sincerity, I believe that tonight we're going to get Knights and Chaos Knights, and that's it. I think that Chaos is not coming out until World Eaters come out, and I don't think World Eaters are coming out till winter. Oh, wow. Rudy is saying, come on, guys. Can we get 5 more likes? Maybe we can. Maybe we can, Rudy. Maybe we can hit 70. I don't know if we can hit 70, but wouldn't that be amazing if we hit 70? Chaos is not getting 2 wounds, Halo. Sorry. Yeah, not only that, we're just removing the wounds bracket from them. Oh, I know. I can't. I want to see what that Chaos Knight looks like. That's what I'm hoping we get. Chaos Knights tonight. I'm hoping beyond hope that we get Chaos Knights tonight. Thank you very much, Steel Legion Kane. I appreciate your efforts. I appreciate what you do here, Steel Legion Kane. It's fair enough, Evangelion. I'm just repeating what people in the chat are saying. I have no influence over what people in the chat say or do, outside of the fact that I can threaten to ban them if they break the rules. Any chaos, please. Please, chaos, please. Any chaos. Any chaos, please. I'm pretty sure we're going to get Chaos Knights tonight. I'm pretty sure if they're doing Imperial Nights tonight, they're going to do Chaos Knights. But you know what? They might not. That's my favorite thing in the world. I would be over the moon with how hilarious this could be if they just do Imperial Nights. That would be incredible. Can you guys imagine that's the only reveal tonight? Oh my god. People would have an absolute meltdown. I just hope the new Knights simplify the amount of things you have to remember, as they're a pain to remember every little thing you have to be equipped on a Knight in your army. I expect the opposite of that, Oliver. I don't say that with any joy. I expect the opposite of that. I really do. Unfortunately, I can't promise you, my friend, that they will do otherwise. I expect that they will. I unfortunately expect that they're gonna tell you, no. They're gonna double how much you have to remember. That's the nature of 9th edition. Halo Zoro, 1 hour and 51 minutes until reveal time. Until we can start hearing that wonderful corporate waffle. Guys, if you play Imperial Nights, prepare to read an encyclopedia. The Encyclopedia Imperialis Titanicus Knightus is coming. You better study up on your encyclopedia before your game, because that's what you're gonna have to remember. An encyclopedia. Oh boy, prepare for the... Oh yes, hey guys, here's an Imperial Knights Codex coming next month. Are you hyped? Now watch this awesome video. Armoring of a Space Marine. Oh my god, they might do that. And where are my damn lightsabers and flame flambergs? More rules equal more fun. I won't not lie, I'll jump into Chaos Knights if it's overkill awesome. Hey man, I've started Chaos Knights. I love my Chaos Knights. And I love my Eries too. Hey Eries. Oh, Mr. Ears. Ha ha! Oh, it's Mr. Ears. Hello. Hello, Mr. Ears. Are you having a good day, Mr. Ears? Oh, are you bored, buddy? I know, you're bored. He's so sad because he's so bored. He really is. He's a bored boy. That's why he keeps on coming up here. He's like, I'm bored. And I know you're bored, buddy. I know you're bored, huh? I know you're bored. Oh, you're so bored right now, aren't you, buddy? I know, it's really tough for you, buddy. It's gotta be really tough to be this bored. Knights have a smaller model count, but calling it now, the Codex will be as large as the Marine one. I completely agree with you, Oliver. I'm kidding you not, man. Those Knights are going to be complicated AF. You are going to see the ultimate compilation of complicated. Go roller skating with Ares? Oh my god, I would die. I was bad at roller skating when I was a kid. I haven't roller skated in 20 years. Oh my god. I'd just die out there. Oh, no, what is it? Oh my god, you're so ridiculous. You're so ridiculous, Ares. What made you this way, huh? What's your nose so pink? You're such a little pinky nose. Knights need to be really good. I hear Knights are supposed to be really broken. So, expect Knights to be broken. I don't know if Chaos Knights will be broken, but apparently Imperial Knights will be broken. I bet they had heat management from Adeptus Titanicus. I bet they don't. They're gonna... The problem is they complicate the game in the wrong ways, and they undercomplicate the games in the wrong ways. So they're not going to add a management system like that, because it would basically remove power from the player, and they want the player to feel more powerful, but then they will amp up the power so much that it'll break the game, and then they will nerf the shit out of it. Aries is waiting for the night reveal. I know he is. Isn't he, Aries? You're just waiting for the night reveal, aren't you, buddy? You're such a good boy. I know, there's people outside. I know. I know, Aries. You can hear them. I know. I know. Look at your ears. Your ears are so cool. I know there's reason to be afraid, buddy. He's afraid right now of that sound. That's why he's like this. He's a big scaredy. We call him Scaredy Aries. Hey, Aries, are you a big scaredy? Bite, Aries, bite. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Aries? You having a tough day? You seem like you're having a tough day, buddy. You really do. I'm sorry, buddy. Once the stream's over, we'll hang out. We'll hang out. We'll go for a big W once the stream's over. Hey, buddy? Is that what you want, Aries? Is that what you want from me? Yeah, it's just a bunch of kids playing in the parking lot outside. And even if it's not, and they're all being horribly mowed down by a car or something, you know. It's not my car. Oh. Alright, buddy. I think it's time for you to get down again, don't you? Don't you, Aries? Don't you want to get down? Oh, you're so sad right now. I know, you're so bored and you're so sad. I know, but I think it's time for you to get down. I think it's time for you to get down. Oh, boy. Ah. Not your car yet. Oh my, oh my. So, here's what's going to happen, boys. I'm going to take 2-3 minutes here, just because I'm going to go get some crackers from downstairs, in order to give myself some sustenance before the hour and 45 minutes is here. I just want to be able to make sure I have enough power to keep on going. So I'm going to go do that. I'm going to grab another drink, and I will be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 5. And then we will continue our magical journey. Our magical journey towards the reveal stream. Won't that be fantastic, everyone? I think it will be. I think it'll be top tier. Alright, guys. We're back in action. We're back, baby. Oh, we're back. Let's just get this light back up here. Bam. Ares, for God's sakes, man. I know you're bored. I know. Out of his mind. Well then. That was the right thing to do, Miles. Retire all of them. What enlightened conversation have I missed? No, dude. I just have to go get some of these. Just to give me some energy to continue the stream. We've been at it almost 5 hours, man. And the reveal starts soon. Hour and a half. Go away! You're being a real pain today, buddy. I also learned he's been trying to eat some of the furniture again. It's been very naughty. Hmm? Aaron, didn't you know they revealed everything already? It's all been revealed, my dude. It has all been revealed. They should add the old ones overboard. That's what they should add. In my opinion, that's the main thing missing from Warhammer 40,000, is I think that they really should add the old ones. I mean that with all sincerity. Go away! None of this begging. Oh, can you imagine if they just like, hey guys, we've already revealed everything. There's nothing to show here today. Imagine that's all they said on the thing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that if they just told people, yeah guys, this is our big stream. We've got a bunch of stuff in here for Age of Sigmar. Unfortunately, our 40k release, this is the new Knight Codex. No new models. Sorry, guys. Catch you next time. Can you imagine that? Pumpernickel pickle. There's nothing that says that. There's nothing that says that at all. And the Tyranids should have an origin not related to the old ones. The old ones are probably dead, but they might be a few of them still lurking around overboard. They're basically ancient lizard men. With the most technology. They had a big war with the Necrons. They created the life on Earth. And they also created the Eldari, the Orcs, the Jakoro, and a few other species. Oh, Hamish, that'd be amazing. I'm not even joking. That would be absolutely fantastic. Straight up, that's what they should do. No joke, that's what they should do. No, they weren't, Benren. They created squats, then retired with a job well done. Squats are human, dude. People don't realize this. Squats are not aliens in 40k. They're just humans. They're just... they're like Ogryn. That's it. Zotes are Tyranids, Evangelion. I would be surprised if we saw squats, because I don't think squats are coming until World Eaters come out. And I think that World Eaters would be a much more, I think World Eaters would be a much more popular option to go with, to be honest. Oh yeah, but Tyranids are not perpetuals as far as I know, Benrin. And Tyranids definitely weren't created by a human perpetual. Who wants to hear what I think is probably... No, not at all. Byron, I'm not jumping on that train. I'm sorry to say. "90 minutes away, boys." Who wants to hear what I would have the Tyranids' origin be? No, that's not true at all, Evangelium. There's one Satan left that is free from the Necrons, and that is the Outsider, and the Outsider is inside the galaxy. But who wants to hear? Who wants to hear what I would do? What I would do with the Tyranids? It's a really easy backstory. Yeah, you can Google it yourself, Evangelium. The Outsider exists in the galaxy. He's not from outside the galaxy. Now it's the Insider. As far as I know, he's trapped in like a dead star, or he's trapped in a dead world. I would make it where the Tyranids evolved on another planet multiple galaxies away. Through years and years of evolution, they eventually consumed the resources on their planet, and then evolved to take flight to another world and consume that next world, and repeated the process in a very slow and primitive way, but then got better and better at it as they evolved over time, and went from world to world to world until they consumed their own galaxy and then moved on. And then they moved on to another galaxy and another, and they got better and better and better at what they did. That is a far better Tyranid explanation than, the gods made the Tyranids. It's just, it doesn't... The Tyranids are not supposed to be related to this galaxy. They are outside from the galaxy. There's something foreign. They're the end of the conflicts in this galaxy because they are the end of all things. Exactly, Evangelium. Let's take a look here, Miles. Hot tub stream. Rudy, goddammit. Attempting to kitbash a true scale firstborn. What kind of arms and head should I use? I think the torso is still going to be out of scale. I would either use close combat arms, if possible, because that will be the easiest to conceal the scale difference. Head can be any head you want. So just to show you here, I think these are Primaris legs. He's filed down to basically better match this. I think those are anyway. But yeah, what I would tell you, Miles, is I would say that the arms, I would try to make him a close combat marine. I'd take the Assault Intercessor arms if you have any of them, and I would do that. And then I would give him really any head you want. Any head is fine, but anything with a bolter is going to reveal the scale differences more, I personally think. So just, if you're wondering for my advice, that would be my advice. Deathwatch Kill Team legs? Oh, okay. I'd equip him with Deathwatch weapons then. Because Deathwatch are the same scale. Well, they're the bigger Marine scale. They're not as big as Primaris, so. Forgive me for chewing on stream, guys. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, we're back in action. But yeah, dude, Deathwatch arms or Primaris arms. That's the best advice I can give you. I've not really built true scale mini marines before, so it's very hard for me to give a lot of great advice. But I can say that there is a scale difference between the mini marine arms and the Deathwatch arms, and there's a scale difference between the Deathwatch arms and the Primaris arms. If you're trying to make him more Deathwatch scale, then I would go with Deathwatch arms. That's the best. That's the best advice I can give. They're the most proportional to what his size will be. There we go. But yeah. I wish I could offer more advice, but I really can't. There we go. But yeah, other than that, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing with the timer clicking down? The timer is slowly but surely clicking away as we make our way to Adepticon's reveal stream. We're on our way there, boys. We're on our way there. We are marching towards Adepticon. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes exactly away now. Is that Eltharion on the top shelf behind you? No. I don't think so. I'm munching on meatballs. Ah, Nat is ready. Nat's like, my body is ready. I'm just here to eat chips and salsa. That's fair enough. I had some homemade fajitas for dinner. Ah, very nice. Just sitting here being sad because I need 2 more sister multi-meltas. That's, you have done this to yourself, Memo. Doing good, just making dessert for dinner tonight. Oh, that's nice. 90 minutes overboard. 90 minutes before the stream begins. And that stream will take probably an hour for them to get through everything. My idea of the Tyranid origins, they went from the pre-Heresy exportation colonization phase, ventured into the Black Abyss, and rapidly evolved into something so non-human and dangerous. That would have not happened with the amount of time, because we know the Tyranids have actually consumed multiple galaxies before they got here, and they were not aware of the Milky Way galaxy until the Pharaoh's Beacon was activated during the Horus Heresy. So that is in no way accurate to where... there's that theory can be whatever you like it to be, but it's... with what we know of the Tyranids' origins, it's not possible. Who is it, Karl Franz? The Griffin, you mean? No, it's Karl Franz, the man's man. That's an incomplete Karl Franz from way back in the day. I played fantasy for a long time. Time is merely a mortal concept. The Tyranids are clearly from Clenthu. Would you like to know more? Oh boy. There are no hints from where they were that they were created by the old ones. Yeah, I know there's absolutely no information saying they were created by the old ones. I don't know where the fans tried to push this theory for so long, and there's no evidence for it. They're like, yeah man, but then the old ones made the Tyranids. I'm like, where does it say this? What book has this ever been referenced in? The only time we have heard of the Tyranids' origins that are not natural is that briefly Games Workshop tried to roll with the idea that the Tyranids were created by the Necrons. The Silent King made the Necron, made the Tyranids according to the Dark Angels. According to the Eldar, which was published in a White Dwarf. And people hated it so much that Games Workshop dropped it. Yeah, we know at least enough. We don't know a lot, Slaneshi Chaplain, but we know at least enough that they didn't know what the Milky Way galaxy was before they got here. And they only got here because of the Horus Heresy setting off the Pharaoh's beacon. Oh, thank you very much, Overboard. We'll let the bot read this out. If they went with that origin, it would have been suicide for the Tyranids. I would have killed that faction off so quickly.
Thanks for streaming this live for us. And since I know you will read this, I Big Red 40k loves me some Lehman Russ battle tanks. It's my favorite.
Is this why you guys donate to me? Is this why you guys donate to me? Just to say how much I love Lehman Russ battle tanks? When I clearly don't? I mean, that's fine. I don't mind. But at the same time, like, did you expect a different answer? Gamer Hudson, thank you very much. I sincerely appreciate it. There's no message behind that. If you did intend to add a message, I will read your next comment. Heading to Adepticon tomorrow. It's the only good thing about living in this crappy state. Oh, thank you very much. That's perfect. I'm glad that there's some benefits to living in your state, or at least one of them. Accept your money and take your shame. Oh, you're so mean to me, Memo. I like the Stormlord. I want his sons. I want for my sons of Horus. I heard rumor Bear has a tattoo of a Lehman Russ on his butt. Wow, that escalated quickly, Hamish. That's awesome, Gamer Hudson. Sincerely, I do hope you have a good time when you're out there. It's not really my scene, as it were, the tournament scene anymore. But I hope you get every bit of joy that you can out of it, because that's going to be quite the experience. It's going to be quite the experience being down there at one of the big events. Why would you want one for your Sons of Horus? Why do the Sons of Horus need anything, Benren? They're the Sons of Horus. Wouldn't they have enough on their own? It's Coleman Statham! Adepticon this year? I forget where they hosted it. Let's see. Adepticon is in the Renaissance Schumanberg Convention Center, which is... Let's see here. Let's see what state this is in, shall we? Oh, it's on the Great Lakes. It's on the Great Lakes. Chicago, Illinois. Or it's in Schaumburg, Illinois. I think Horus Heresy lets you have all the Baneblades, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, Pumpernickel Pickle, I think that the Tyranid origin should be a natural origin. Whether they explain it deeply or not, it's just very simple to say that their evolution gone awry. That's what they're supposed to be. They're just evolution out of control, this nightmare, horrifying entity that's basically been made as a super predator among the stars. It doesn't need to be invented by something. It doesn't need to have an origin like, that you would imagine. Super chat volume is pretty low, to be honest. Yeah, but that's because I don't go out there prodding people for it, for the most part. I appreciate any donations, I really do. It is what what the channel is kind of built on. But at the same time, I think that if people, like there's certain thing other streamers will do, and this is in no way a knock to other streamers. I want to point that out. Where they do things to encourage super chat donations. They either set it up like, hey, whoever gives the highest chat, I'll do this for you, or they have a chat bar at the top saying this is how many chats we've received, and we have this goal for this stream and stuff like that, and it compels people to give in a lot of instances. The way I'm structuring the channel is I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to grow as a channel. My plan is to try to grow, and so through growth, I'm hoping that the volume. I don't mind talking business with you guys. I'm always very forward about this. I'm hoping just by having a larger audience and a larger volume of people in general, that these types of things will happen naturally, and that I don't have to basically go through with a bunch of marketing tactics to try to promote super chats and memberships and stuff. I always mention I appreciate it, because I do. It is what finances the channel inevitably at the end of the day. But I'm really here for you guys. I'm here as a platform to entertain a community. And, if things work out, they do. And if things don't work out, they don't. I'm trying to do my best to be a better business model for things going forward, which just requires me to be cool. Oh, the volume. Whatever. If you're going to grow, you need to make 8 to 10 minute videos 2 to 3 times a day. I found that, funnily enough, it's one thing that started the channel growing again is actually changing the type of advertising that I chose to do on the streams. We are going to be doing more videos for the channel as well, but I don't want to just be a news channel putting out superfluous videos that don't make sense. You need to explain the hive mind like StarCraft, or make it seem like, or it seems like a poor fraction. Oh, fraction. Blech. The more members, the louder the chat box will become when we hit 100k and we'll be assaulted by noise marines. Ooh. The thing is also, like, I have a very strict thing about quality. I don't want to make low-quality videos. And I think that if you're making 8 to 10 minute videos 2-3 times a day, you're desperate for finding subjects that are just general content. It's just you sitting into a microphone. Hey, we're doing this today. Oh yeah, you guys can hear Ares. Scaredy Ares. I have not done many videos over the last week because we've been doing more streams, and we've been doing longer streams, but also because there has not really been a lot of subjects to talk about. I'm not a news channel. I don't try to be a news channel anyway. So I've been trying to very carefully curate my content in such a way that is not me just making noise. I don't just want to make noise. Anything I put out, I want to have put out for a good purpose. Do you use the same microphone for your videos as the stream? Because it sounds different. You sound better here. I actually use the same microphone for both. Absolutely, I do. Which I don't understand. I know. I don't understand why it sounds different. Maybe it's just the way I sit when I'm on stream. Maybe it's a bit different. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Night's Oath. I sincerely appreciate it. Oh, no. Oh, good eye there, North-South.
I just got part of a nice tax return. Talking your Kiwi accent for me, Daddy Bear.
Now, listen here. I'm not very impressed when you're coming through here trying to ask me to talk like I'm a different type of person. Alright? I can talk this way because my father came from New Zealand. And he's got I used to do this, a big piss out of him all the time. I used to be like, yeah, no, you listen here. I can talk any bloody way I want. And it just, that's when the hand would come out and just give me a good battering back down. Oh, boy. Oh, those kids outside are dying. God, I hate children. Thank goodness I don't have any of my own. How I despise them. I can't imagine having to go through that, just having some kids running around screaming the whole time. I'd be like, oh my god. Oh yeah, Evangelium. Thank goodness. Children are great. This is a split opinion thing. I'm not saying that you have to agree with me, but every time I hear the horror show of the kids screaming and fighting, I'm good. It's like, I am very much good. I don't need that in the background. And then we've got Rudy coming in with kids are pretty horrible. Well, Rudy, you'll be happy to know that you're right. But no, we'll talk about this for a second. For content for the people seem to think so, but I'm okay. The truth of the matter is for content on the channel, I always want to make sure that what I'm producing is something I feel is worthwhile. So I actually write a whole script. It usually takes half a day to choose how to write the script and to record it. I don't just do off-the-cuff videos where I'm, maybe that's the right thing to do, but I in general, I try to make videos that are scripted, that get my point across, that basically discuss the subject in a meaningful way. And I have gone out of my way to make sure that my videos are concise and shorter lately, but it's just more a matter of I don't know what content I really want to make at the moment, because it's such, we're bereft for news-based things. But you'll note when I do content about new events, I try not to just talk about the new event itself. I try not just to say, oh, hey, this is a new thing. I try to say, this is the implications for this thing. This is what this may mean going forward. This is a lot of the stuff that we're talking about. It's not just related to... It's not just related to the actual release. I try to talk about broader issues, either in the hobby or with Games Workshop's release, or what it may have an impact on consumers and things like that. Those are the types of things I really like to talk about. And I just have to make sure that I have the right video to make that work. And otherwise, I always run streams every day. That's a huge part of this. I prepare for the streams. I make sure I read for the streams. We paint on stream. We do everything we can on stream. But when it comes to video content to me is very important, to make sure I'm not just creating something just to create it. Oh, we're doing more lore videos. We're going to be doing more of those, but they are slowing down because those ones actually hurt the channel. So I do one lore video. Right now we're probably looking at 2 lore videos a month. Is the plan for those. So part 2 of the Badab series is going to be coming out. And you should do a series for Warhammer Noobs, but everybody's done a series for Warhammer Noobs, Coleman Statham. That's an important note, is there are tons of people who've done that content. And that content is so readily available, anything I produce as a small channel will get lost in the hustle. So stuff I do, I try to make unique. I really do. I really aim to do unique things. Of course, on Night's Oath, you know I always have to. Come on now, Night's Oath, don't be like that, mate. Just gotta talk about it the right type of way, mate. We have 40 concurrent viewers in the chat. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here so far. We've been here all day. We've been here all day, and we're here until the home stretch. We're gonna keep on going on, guys. Or videos of how to buy models without your wife finding out how much you spend. But I don't have to worry about that problem. Do Warhammer news, but don't talk about them? Huh? Do terrain building sometimes. Should have done a joint watch along with Valrak. That would have been an epic 2 best streamers. To be honest, I'm way too small of a channel to do that with Valrak. He's a friend of mine. I know him. He's an awesome dude. I'm actually still a mod for his channel. Obviously, I'm not modding his channel today, but it's not really. It's really kind of not great to take that route at this time. When I'm a bigger channel, if I become a bigger channel, I will reach out to Valrak for those types of things. But unfortunately, when you do that, the optics are that you're just piggybacking off another channel, which I do not want to do. Big Red 40 viewers, I know, right? I know. It's a great accomplishment. We have come together. Great accomplishment. But I don't want to piggyback off Valrak. It's not really how it works, and it hurts your channel in the long run. At the end of the day, I have a huge amount of respect. He's my friend, and I produce a lot of content that I try to make different from his content. I don't want to be Valrak too. I don't want to be the secondary Valrak. That would be no, not that there's any problem with that, because I think he does great work. But I try to not be Valrak. I try to not be Kurioff. I try not to be Liam Dempsey. I'm the Big Red Bear, so my content is different from their content, and they're all gracious people. They've all Valrak and Liam have promoted this channel before, and I thank them very much for doing so. But I'm me. I'm the Big Red Bear, right? That's who I am. You mean Major Kill 3? I don't even. Oh God. Oh my. But welcome to all our new viewers, and welcome to our newest subscriber. Thank you very much for joining us today. We stream every day, by the way, Justice Crust. We're here every day. We talk about things every day. We do 40K every day. We do hobby every day. We try to do everything we can. There is only one Valrak, just like there is only one Big Red Bear. That's exactly it. Can we make it to 70 likes? That's what Pumpernickel Pickle is asking. I don't know, but maybe we can. Forget about Major Kill. Well, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, you know, I look at what other people do to some extent, but for the most part, I look at what I want to do. Hey, it's Jesus Crust. That's an amazing name, Jesus. Oh boy, that's an amazing... I just realized now when I saw the avatar, I'm like, oh my god. That is an incredible name that you have on that account, sir. I don't know how I'll ever take it serious to respond to you, though. Look, everyone, we have a comment here from Jesus himself. The big red Valrak. Oh, please no. Josias Christio. Oh boy. Oh boy, what has happened to this chat now? Now this is only gonna go... Thank you, sir. This is only gonna go south from here, boys. We're heading to the bottom. We started from the top and we're heading to the bottom. That's the plan. I don't think the world could handle a second bear. Oh, we've got more people joining in. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Hold on. I will read this name out in just a moment. Chris Reynolds. Welcome, Chris Reynolds, and thank you for joining us here today. I sincerely appreciate it. I was thinking when you break down where you get your Warhammer content from, a vast majority is from the independent content creators versus the official. For me, at least, a lot of others, I assume. Good angle, man. Like the business analysis. Good angle, man. Like business analysis and historical knowledge. Yeah, that's kind of more what I aim to do, right? So even when I talk about the news, I talk about it, you'll notice, in the context of previous releases, in the context of how this will affect the business cycle, in the context of like how this affects retailers and things like that. I add a lot of that information to it because I think it's relevant information to talk about. So I might be making a video tomorrow related to the content that we see here today, where I might be able to talk about, hey, this is the implications for these types of releases. That type of stuff is nice. That type of stuff is very important to me personally, because nobody else, like, it's too late. It's too late, Miles. You can't have what you want. But that type of content, I think, adds a level of understanding to the audience. I don't want... I mean, I assume that everybody in my audience understands what... oh, no, you guys, come on. Now you're hurting the channels just for the memes? Just for the memes, you'll hurt this channel? How dare you? Oh my. You know, like, for a lot of it is I assume that the audience either knows or wants to understand what the organization is doing. And so, for me, that means that I want to talk about stuff that relates to the broad hobby as a whole. So that's what it is for me, and I think it's an incredibly positive. I think that's an incredibly positive way to look at it. And you'll note in my video content, I never go out there blaming Games Workshop for a bunch of stuff. Like, I do sometimes, but it's usually like, this was really incompetent and mismanaged, rather than GW is evil and wants to eat your children. You know, like, a lot of people get very impassioned about it because they love the hobby. I get impassioned about it, but I also try to step back, have an objective look in terms of what's going on, why it's happening, and what you can expect in the future based off of the attitudes and behaviors that they have right now. And I think those are always helpful, but that means that I have to be careful when making videos. Everyone stop the cuss words. He's in the chat, guys. The Son of God himself. Oh my goodness, Overlord. That's the chat of the night. They only want to eat your wallet. They are reasonable. Everybody wants to eat your wallet. GW does eat children, to be fair. I mean, I did miss out on that part. I am apologizing now for misrepresenting the heinous behavior that has gone on there. I am sorry, guys. Hey, Beardrug, I'm back. Welcome back, Stormlord Rising. It's good to have you here. So Fox News fair and balanced? I don't know if I'd compare myself to Fox News or any news organization, really. I'm much more of an independent journalist, we'll say that, at least in terms of the 40k stuff. Who? The Omnissiah? The Void Dragon has nothing to do with this, Evangelion. Remember to like this video. Thank you very much, Steel Legion Kane. I appreciate that. What an exciting day, man. We're counting down. We're getting close. 1 hour and 7 minutes. 67 minutes away. Also, as a quick note to you guys, there will be more content happening on the channel for one reason. I am going to be branching out the content, as you guys know. We are always going to be focused on 40k content. The streams are about 40k content 99% of the time. I like 69 likes, I know, right? So as you guys know, I just saw myself do that on stream now. That's terrible. But 40k Tin Pool, only less fence sitting and way more hair. Oh, more hair for now. 69 likes at 69 minutes to go. We would have broken the internet. I think we did break the internet. But, foiled again! But the truth of the matter is in my estimation, in terms of what we can kind of expect to see from this channel going forward, is you guys are going to see the majority of content be 40k centric, lore videos, things like that, but I am going to go out of my way to be doing videos on the old world and videos on Battletech. So those are two things that will be happening, but they're going to be very minimal compared to the rest of the channel. But what it will do is it will allow me to make more content. Because right now I'm running into an issue where I can't make enough 40k content that I think is pointful to the audience. And so I want to make more content that has an impact to the audience, that I can be informative to the audience about. And as a result, I'm branching into a couple more games. 40k is still what this channel's about. 40k is always going to be what this channel's about. But I have to kind of do this in order to create enough content for you guys. Like, that's really what it boils down to, because if I don't do that, we're going to be stuck at 1 or 2 videos a week. Whereas if I start branching out, we can start getting 3, 4, 5 videos a week, which I think is the right way to go. So yes, there's going to be old world content, and there's going to be Battletech content. Those are the two things I can confirm to you guys that those are happening. And Steel Agent Kane, of course, reminds everyone to remember to like this video. So I'm excited to do that, just to be totally frank with everybody. I love the old world, I love Battletech, and I love 40k. Those are my 3 big lore worlds that I love. So we're going to be making analysis videos. We're going to be making videos about where companies are successful, how launches work, things like that. And we're also going to be talking about lore, and we're going to be talking about general hobby stuff. So that's going to be all across all the videos. We've already been doing that for 40k, but it's just I can't make enough content on just that subject alone. Well, I mean, I could always stream MechWarrior, but MechWarrior 5's a bad game. I've beaten it. I know what's in the game. It's just not a very good game. So, terrible voice acting, mediocre graphics, poor gameplay. Like, it's not a great time. I don't really want to do any World War content on the channel, just because I think it can backfire pretty wildly, because people can get really inflamed about the Second World War, which is ideally what I would not want to do. I would not want people getting inflamed over the Second World War, because that can happen. I know everybody would be so surprised to find out, but yes, that can definitely take place, and I don't want that to happen. Oh man, this is going to be an awesome day. 1 hour and 4 minutes. Oh, every time I look at the clock, I can feel my excitement rising with every moment. He will be right back. Just I need to do something real quick. Yeah, that's no problem, Hugh. In Flames of War, I'm not going to cover Flames of War. Flames of War is also not a very good game, so that's why I said it was a shame about the MechWarrior. I know, I wish Piranha Games did a better job, but they're Piranha Games, and they just can't. Tabletop Wars only. Yeah, that's... I mean, I talked about Bolt Action a little bit as a game, and we talked a bit of World War II today. I forget why it even came up. Let's go, Red Bear. Hype the reveal up, baby. This is the closest I've been to disappointment since Christmas. Getting excited about how GW could crush my spirit. Leston, they're going to show us 2 releases for 40k, and I promise, one of them is Imperial Nights, and I bet the other one's Chaos Knights. If you wanted Chaos Space Marines, they're probably not going to give them to you. Isn't that exciting? Aren't you excited now, Leston Jones? You can be disappointed with the rest of us now. And then they're going to show off a new Age of Sigmar army. Isn't that yet further exciting, my friend? Are you not even happier at that prospect?
Hype the reveal up, baby. This is the closest I've been to disappointment since Christmas. Getting excited to how GW can crush my spirit.
I'm hoping that they can crush your spirit with a firm hand. With a firm hand, crush together. They can crush you beneath their desperate grasp. Give us cookies, Bear. I have no cookies to give. Cyberpunk lore anytime soon, Red? Like, the thing is I find that if I dilute the channel too much, then there's no focus to the channel. That's why I'm trying to keep it mostly to 40k, and if I start adding too many other pieces to the pie, then the channel's going to have no focus, and it's not going to end well. I would love to do that, though, just for the record. I love Cyberpunk. But I'm gonna be cautious with that one. Right now, I would say no, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. I may be in the minority, but Battletech lore videos would be interesting, as one of the only things I know about them is from MechWarrior games. Yeah, there will be some Battletech lore videos, too. Absolutely. We're going to talk about all of it, man. As I said, like, Warhammer Fantasy, Battletech, and Warhammer 40k are going to be the main things on the channel, with 40k taking up the overwhelming majority. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it's going to be, man. It's the way it's gots to be. People unliked the video when I talked about breaking up the channel's content just to make more content. I just wanted to make more content for people, and people got mad at me. I agree. Luden almost ended his channel when he hopped from Destiny. How do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Memo. Have a good one, Evangelium. Oh, sorry. Have a good one, Hamish. Thank you for joining us, by the way, Hamish. Everyone start rioting for cookies. There will be no cookies! There will be no cookies! No cookies for anyone! So all demons need their codex, Imperial Guard need their codex, Chaos Space Marine needs theirs, but they're going to get Knights first. Really, why Knights before any others? Because it's an easy release overboard. The other releases require a lot more work. Knights, book maybe 1 night. Chaos Knights, book 2 nights. That's why. We are 1 hour exactly away from the reveal, Pumpernickel Pickle. 1 hour before the reveal stream starts with Games Workshop. Very exciting. I'm excited at the prospect, my friends. Cookies for the cookie god, crumbs for the crumb throne. How dare you? No cookies for anyone, not even the cookie god. Because Knights are big and stomping? No, it's because it's an easy release. No, they're going to do Imperial Nights first, then Chaos Knights 6 months from now. Rumors are saying that they should be releasing around the same time. That's why I think they'll do them both. Though that would be amazing if they only did one. Can you imagine that? That's what I'm hoping for. I know it's a terrible thing to hope for, but it's like watching a wildfire spin out of control. To quote George Carlin, I don't want anybody to get hurt, but I don't want anybody to get put out my fire. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for the disaster. In my heart of hearts, even though I would love to see this be an incredible Adepticon, in fact, I would be better off personally if it's an incredible Adepticon. It will help this channel, it'll help this stream, it'll help the people in the stream, it'll help me. But I also kind of want to see a disaster. So, like, you have to understand that there's a science to all of this, my friends. There's a science to all of it. You have to understand the science of all of it. I was wondering why people were slowly being picked off. Valrak has started streaming. I see how it is. That's fine. Of course he was going to stream this, which I knew well in advance. Monster, I also agree. Cookies for the cookie god, chocolate chips for the chip throne. My Iron Warrior's visions see nothing but the grim bitterness in this Codex release. Oh, man. If the Imperial Knights are just a Codex, that would be incredible. I think they're going to get a model. I think they're going to get one model for the Knights, and I don't know what they're going to give them, or it might be an upgrade sprue. I don't see how they could do none of them. I don't see how they could not release a model for Adepticon. I would be so stunned if the Imperial Knights got nothing. If the Imperial Knights get no model through Adepticon, that will be an absolute shock. Oh yeah, we're going to tell you guys about the new Imperial Knights Codex. Is there a model for the Codex? Oh, it's a new Imperial Knights Codex, guys. Look at this book for 60 Canadian dollars. Like, if that's what happens, that is going to be not cool. Is there a chance that happens? It's remote, but it's there. It's remote, but it's there. A knight with Chaos adaptation, maybe? Oh, well, the Chaos Knights are supposed to get 2 new knight kits. Maybe 3. So I want to see what Chaos Knights are getting. More so than Imperial Knights. Definitely more so. I can see an upgrade sprue. Jesus. Just imagine having to get more than 1 box of a knight set. Oh, yeah, they might do that, man. Make no mistake. How much are you guys willing to bet there will be more blueberries for the table? I don't think there's going to be any Ultramarine shown here today. $60. Come on, Barry. You think GW misses the chance to announce another pay increase? ChapDev, you are correct. You're correct, ChapDev. And I actually feel like I've let you down by only saying $60. Allow me to correct myself. For 105 Canadian dollars, you can have the new Imperial Knights Codex. There we go. I fixed it. I am sorry, ChapDev. That won't happen again. You can have the opportunity to buy this new Imperial Knights Codex for a mere $105. Hey, don't take the Lord's name in vain. He is in the chat after all. Oh my. Why do I have a feeling that this is going to be a new norm? The new model is the Primaris Lieutenant on a Knight base. Not even a pilot. Oh my god. Yeah, so we're very excited here to talk about our new model being added here today, which is, of course, the new Primaris Lieutenant on a 120mm oval base. No more Mars, man. Get ready for Primaris Knight Space Marine. That's right. That's right. No, bad Mars man. Mars man bad. Space Marine man good. I'm just annoyed that because I was later in the arbitrary release schedule, I have to pay more for my codex. Oh, man, I know. I know, man. That sucks. But costs are going up everywhere. And you know what? They raised the costs before they even knew that the costs were going to go up. And I think they thought they were going to compensate for a slow year. And now it's just like a horrifying scenario for them. They're still going to make money, but they're going to lose money according to their investors. I think they should make an Imperial Knight and Chaos Knights in one kit. I've built both kits, and I can say that wouldn't be really possible. You should be able to make whichever one you want. Add spiky bits or don't. Simplify the kits. It's too late once they've made the kits. But the weapons are interchangeable between the two sides. So if you really want to have some of the weapons from the Chaos Knight kit on your Imperial Knights, you can build that model. And there are rules for it. A knight for Primaris? That's pushing things a bit. No, a knight for everything. They shall ride gallantly into battle atop a great mechanical horse. It shall be called the Space Knights. They shall be the greatest of the Emperor's chosen. Those who ride into battle, stronger, better than they were before. Such is the power of the Imperium of Man. But yeah, we are going to see an acceleration of videos coming out for the channel. There are all a bunch of big plans for that, and that mostly boils down to diversifying the content to give me more to talk about. Because again, I don't want to just talk about news releases unless I have something valuable to add to them. That's the real truth behind it. Rom, the Space Knight. No, it's a romantic comedy about a Space Knight. How about that? That's actually going to be the new reveal in 50 minutes. Games Workshop's going to do a new series with Eisenhorn that's a romantic comedy. That's what the whole event's going to be for Adepticon. Oh my god, I figured it out. That's why they delayed Eisenhorn. How about tanks for knights? So it makes sense. The knights are riding tanks. Knight riding a Baneblade. Isn't that what you guys want? I don't think they'll ever do that, to be honest, Green. They want to keep the Marines separate from the Knights. Just Goodwin said so. You can build one yourself, definitely. A lot of people have too, and they look very cool. But they have a tendency to at Games Workshop to want to keep the Knights separate. And I understand that. It's Abaddon's Space Knight going about shagging everyone but him. Yes! Knights are closer to AdMechs than Marines. I completely agree. The Marine players really want a super heavy though, which is why a ton of Marine players are like, this is my knight. I painted him like my Dark Angels, or I painted them like my Space Wolves. You can find all these third-party upgrade kits because the Space Marine players are like, we need a super heavy, and they're just desperate for one. It's actually really funny. How leak? Demon Primarch Angron will only have 2 wounds. Come on, you know it's not true. You know he's going to have 3. He's going to be a 3-wound model, man. 3-wound model. Demon Primarch Angron. Who's with me? 3 wounds? Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. They do have the Astraeus, but the Astraeus is made of resin, Knight's Oath. They do not have a plastic super heavy. And that's why a lot of Marine players drift. The Lord of Skulls, oh man, that's so sad. The Lord of Skulls is not a knight, and it is not a very popular unit. I wish it kind of were, just because I feel bad for whoever designed that. Like, yeah, we designed a Chaos Space Marine unit for one faction. We made it goofy as hell. It's like, you know, there's going to be some people who love it, guys, but I don't think it's going to sell well. I don't think there's going to be mass market appeal. They'll buy it! And then it comes out, oh god. Oh god. Why make it inconsistent? Give Angron 1 wound. Stormlord Rising? You're right. And he should have a 6+ save. Regular armor save. Oh, I know, I had an Astraeus fall on my foot. Ooh. No half a wound? Oh my. Half a wound, guys. That's all that Angron deserves. That's all that Angron is. He's half the man he used to be. That's all he is. He's a nobody. He's a nobody, I'm telling you. That Angron. We should call him Angry Ron. That's what we should do. We should be like, guys, this is Angry Ron. You guys like Angry Ron? But yeah, it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait for Total War to get their big update patch for them to have the whole big world. Because I haven't touched it really since I beat my 3rd campaign, because it's all the same campaign. I like the big world campaign. I really do, and that's really what I'm waiting for before I jump back into that. Ron Swanson? I know who Ron Swanson is, but I never really watched that show. I know some of the memes around him. So I'm not quite sure... I'm not quite sure what you're referring to when you say Ron Swanson, Argo. I don't really watch TV, guys. Just full disclosure. I watch movies, but I don't really watch a lot of television. Can Angron take a hit from a railgun? I mean, realistically, all of the Primarchs can take one shot from a railgun if they're a Demon Primarch. I'll make an army that is just Angron and the rest will be Lords of Skulls. Well, Rudy, that will be an interesting army, and it will be very interesting to see it depart from the table so quickly. Probably turn 1. Ron Swanson? It's not from a movie, is it? Isn't he from that show? Community or something like that, isn't he? When I got back into 40k at the beginning of this edition, my family all picked their armies they wanted. I picked AdMech for myself because I love knights. Then I seen the rules for bringing one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Because the Tau are not real, they can't hurt you. Oh, they can't hurt you with a railgun! Fictional or not. Parks and Rec. Okay, that's the one. Wait. Do you think Angron will be 500 points or 800 points? I think that they will point him as low as possible. So I would sooner tell you he will be 500 than 800. They will try to make him as powerful as possible on the tabletop. There's no doubt about that. 48 minutes, boys. Parks and Recs. Wrong thing. Damn. Parks and Recs. Yeah, see, sure. I hate to say it, sure. I just don't really watch TV. I really don't. I almost entirely read, or I play video games, or I stream, or I paint. I really don't have any time for TV. Even when I'm painting, I usually just have music on in the background, or a YouTube video, or something like that. I'm just really not interested in television. I mean, there's the occasional thing that comes out for TV that I'm interested in, but by and large, not really. Oh, that's right. 888 points. That's more like the demon, the greater demon that they released from Forge World. Agarath or something like that. Who's just that crazy beat stick. Yeah, I watch YouTube way more than TV. Oh, and by the way, guys, I've shared this with a couple people. Let me see if I can pull this up. See if I can find this. Damn it. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm gonna pull this up. It is, it's actually a really interesting thing that I think that you guys might find interesting. Because I think that there is actually a show on the horizon I might watch. I did watch Game of Thrones, and it didn't work out so well in the end. Boy, did I ever regret watching Game of Thrones! So, guys, there is a... Oh, really interesting. Why is that not there anymore? That is interesting. So, there is something coming, and I think that you guys, when you take a look at this picture, may have an idea of what I think it is. This is a new show coming. They've not released the title yet, but there is a new show coming, and I'm getting all conspiracy theory about it, and I actually think... What do you guys think is coming? What do you guys think is coming? I kid you not when I say I believe this. I think we're going to get a BattleTech show. There's a new show coming. There's the primary producer has talked about it, and to me it sounds that picture looks like a dragon or a thunderbolt to me. And the exact thing is from Gary Whitta, who was a writer for a bunch of shows. He wrote He was a screenwriter and author for Rogue One, The Book of Eli, Star Wars Rebels, Batman, The Walking Dead, After Earth, and he can't tell us what the title is yet. But that's not Titanfall, man. That doesn't look like Titanfall at all. Titanfall's too lean. This looks like BattleTech to me. Sincerely. We'll see what it is when they show up with it. It might be something wholly original, but I do know that they've been working on a BattleTech thing in the background for a little while. This might be Mech Warrior, the TV show. Maybe. I know I'm building up the hype train, but you know what? This genuinely might be that, and I would be super excited for that. Toy Story. You guys are all terrible. I show you guys something that I'm like, this is cool, guys. Maybe this is happening. And all you guys meme the shit out of me. This is what happens here. This is what happens. This is why you can't have nice things. This is why you guys can't have nice things. Whenever I tell you guys something cool, you guys are like, how about it's trash, Bear? This is what happens. Here I am trying to be the nice guy. Here I am like, hey guys, isn't this some exciting news? And instead of that, you guys piss all over me. I know what The Expanse is. I watched a little bit of it. I have a lot of trouble keeping attention of shows. I really do. Like, if a show doesn't grab me, I don't care. Like, I mean, I forget even... I watched The Expanse like 2 years ago. I watched the first couple episodes, and I was very whelmed. All of my friends keep on telling me that I should watch it, including people on YouTube also tell me I should watch it, but... I really, like, if I have to find the time to sit down and watch a lot of it, I suspect, to actually get into it, and that right now, that's a problem. Right now, in particular, it's not so easy for me to do right now, especially because, like, I don't really want to get stuck into watching an entire show at the moment. One of the reasons why is because I need to work on the channel, and I need to work on content, and I need to stream, and I need to organize things, and that all requires me to not really be into such long format things. Like, I haven't even gone out to see Batman yet. Maybe it's the Pink Panther reboot. Damn. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the Pink Panther reboot. Damn. Battletech, directed by Michael Bay. From the director of Transformers, we bring you the Michael Bay vehicle. But yeah, man, 42 minutes. 42 minutes away. Oh, this is going to be exciting. There's so many things that we can be excited for. So many things we won't get that we'll be disappointed for. I think Pacific Rim's a dead franchise, so I don't think they're going to touch Pacific Rim. I think the second Pacific Rim movie bombed so hard that they don't want anything to do with it. It was never really designed to be a franchise anyway. Once Del Toro was out of it. Blanket, you're not going to receive any cookies. Oh, everybody liked the Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim 1 was awesome. There will be no cookies for you, Blanket. Not one. Not from me. I stand firmly on the side of discipline and a lack of cookies. No cookies for you, no cookies for anyone. That much I can promise you. And Games Workshop's not going to give you any cookies either. Don't get your hopes up. When we watch this stream, not one cookie is coming in your guys' direction. Not one. None of you will receive your cookies. What do you have to say to that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at all of you, thinking you're deserving of such a thing as a cookie. Disgusting. You will receive no cookies from me, my friends. And the Dr. Pepper is mine. But no, it's gonna be great. Man, this is gonna be really exciting. I can't wait till we start seeing the Corpo Waffle. The Corpo Waffle is really why I'm here, guys. I want to hear Eddie Eccles and his partner just going on there. Oh, we've got a fantastic show planned for all of you today. It's like, where is everyone from around here? Oh, we have people from around the world here to see this reveal. Thousands of you all pouring in here for our Adepticon reveal stream. Isn't that what you all want? Can't you all see that we're trying? I was given multiple waffles to give all of you today. Pain, agony, suffering, if you will. I gave him a melt-a-gun, possibly in work in progress. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks fine, Miles. But your melt-a-gun is not drilled, Miles. Why is your melt-a-gun not drilled? Guys, Steel Legion is threatening to riot. The last time I checked, the Steel Legion didn't just riot for no reason. Stop making me laugh, I'm painting. Come on, man. Look, listen. Nothing will stop them if they think that they will make money. Look at the crap they took all over Frank Herbert's casket. With most Dune versions out there, including his son. Including the man's own son. Already Dune wasn't very good. And then the man's son's just like, hold on, Dad. I'm coming in for the rescue. And he just fucking lays this huge turd out on the old man. Oh, man. He gave him the steamer on the chest. It's a Herbert family tradition. You just keep writing the bad book as long as you can. We can sacrifice Father's legacy for that sweet, sweet money. Terrible. Terrible. Nothing of worthwhile has been produced by his son. And I wouldn't even argue anything worthwhile was produced by Frank Herbert either, but at least it's something. At least there's a degree of integrity behind it. My God. You're just salty. You're just salty because you're jealous of Dune. You know what? I am many things, and salty is one of them. But I ain't salty because of Dune. It's okay, Dune was never good anyway. That's what I'm saying, Rudy. That's what I'm saying. Dune was never good to begin with, so why do we care? On that note, who's excited for the new Lord of the Rings series? You guys, this is the Lord of the Rings hype series. I want to see how shitty we can make $1 billion spent into a franchise. I want to see how much of Jeff Bezos' money we can put to the bottom of the ocean. Because that's where the new Lord of the Rings show is going. To the bottom of the sea. I cannot wait until we see the Titanic hit the iceberg. And in this case, the Titanic is the Tolkien estate. It's like, you guys, there's an iceberg up ahead. No, there isn't. Everybody's capsized. It's worse than the real Titanic. The ship just capsizes right away. All hands lost. That's the new Lord of the Rings series, my friends. That's what we can expect. Hopefully that's not what Eisenhorn ends up being, because that would also be very bad. Just like the new Halo show coming out, they didn't even play the game. Oh, I've heard bad things. I've heard bad things about Halo. I've not watched it, but I've heard bad things. If I watch it, my face will melt like Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, you know it will. It doesn't matter if it bombs. They're doing it so they can... doing it so bad on purpose. Yeah, but I don't understand. Why would they want to lose money, Halo? Why would they want to just constantly lose money? I don't understand. What's the end game objective? To go bankrupt? Well, everyone, we've bankrupted ourselves. It's like, what does that mean? All GBO has to do is wait for their okay-ish shows. They might be a household name. I don't think their shows are even going to be okay-ish, man. The rom-com that is going to be Eisenhorn. The romantic comedy Eisenhorn. It's coming. It's coming. The romantic Eisenhorn. Oh, I'm not going to ban you this time, Argo, but let's not do that. It's a tax write-off for Hollywood. Yeah, but you can't have the whole thing be a tax write-off, Halo. If the whole industry is a tax write-off, that's called going bankrupt. You can't be like, yeah, we went bankrupt. Is this a tax write-off? Well, I mean, I'm aware that they're probably doing that, but they still expect these things to make money. I hate to tell you that. Like, we're not going to get into it, but I'm just saying they still expect these things to make money. The other, it's meant to fail, so that even if it is thought about, it was related permanently with Amazon. Oh, well, maybe. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. Star Wars loses Disney shit tons of money because it's bad. They've not, like, when did they make a profit on Star Wars? Have they made a profit yet? Oh yeah, Hollywood's in huge trouble. Throw out the old, in with the dog water new. Oh man. It's not even the dog water. You put the bowl beneath the dog while it's peeing, and you're just like, keep the pee, keep the pee. The pee is the precious energy from the dog. We will make this the new Star Wars. Did you see the British promo for Lord of the Rings when the show The Ring on fire? On set, there's a guy pissing against the wall. Oh. Are you for real, D-Bowlocks? Are you being for real? Did this happen? Are you being for real right now? Did that really happen, D-Bowlocks? Or are you pulling my leg? Because I don't follow these things, so I really hope that's not sincere or true. I really hope that that's not the case. That would be a disaster. Half an hour. Ooh, we're getting close. I can feel it. They did Boba Fett dirty in the miniseries. I've seen some of the clips from it, and I thought it seemed okay. Oh, the vid got... I'm guessing, though, people already saved the video, though. I'm guessing someone can find that video. Oh my god, they really did do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. $1 billion. I just want to remind everybody that's what $1 billion gets you. That's what $1 billion gets you. $1 billion project. $1,000 million dollars. That's what you get for $1,000 million. Oh, okay, Halo. I might at some point ever check that out. Show us, Red. Show us. Show you what? Apparently it's been delisted. I don't know. They had 1.5 episodes of The Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett. Yeah, it's because the Book of Boba Fett was made as a holdover until the next season of The Mandalorian. Maybe in medieval times, guys pissed on walls all the time. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. I don't know if that's what you want to promote your franchise with, but I'm sure they did have guys peeing on the wall all the time. People pee on the wall now. You can always pee on the wall. I can pee. You guys want to see somebody pee on a wall? Can you imagine that? Oh my goodness. Which video? Stormlord, I've not seen the video. I've not seen the video and it's been delisted. So I don't know what to tell you. Like... Also, if I show you guys the video, I might get copyright struck. Even if that were the case. So, like, I've not seen it. It's been delisted. I don't know what to tell you. If someone posts it in Discord, I can take a look at it after the stream, but that's about it. Oh, man. I almost pissed on the wall the last time I was in a medieval time. I had a few too many drinks. Well, I mean, everybody in medieval times had a few too many drinks. Alright, guys, so here's 1 second. I am going to be back in just a moment. I'm not going to lie. I've been here on stream with you guys for 5.5 hours, and I have to pee. I'm not going to pee on the wall. I'm not going to pee on the wall. So just to be very clear here, I'm not taking a leak on the wall like they did for the Lord of the Rings show in their promotional video. I didn't do that. I have nothing to do with that. I have no affiliation with that. Okay, I just want to make that very clear. I simply have to empty my bladder, preferably into a toilet. I can't use the wall. I don't want to clean it up. That's why the toilet's there. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, there's the lavatory, right? You know, that's kind of the idea. So, I'm not going to do it. But, I will be back in just a moment. Just 1 moment. I've got the timer up for the alternative screen, and I will be back in just a second. Alright. I'm back. You know I'm back. Alright. Back in time for the reveal stream. Valrak just posted a what's in the box video, clickbait. He's just trying to get us to leave. Leave what? What do you mean what's in the box? I don't even know what's in the box. What's in the box, guys? What's in the box? What's in the box? I'd lay dollars to donuts. Roundtree is an Ultramarine. No, he plays Eldar. And as far as I know, his current army is Eldar Robloffen. As far as I know, that's the case. As far as I'm keenly aware, he plays Eldar. Oh, man. 28 minutes and 35 seconds to go! Ooh. Man. 25 minutes to go. That's awesome. Did I wash my hands? Of course. Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. I'm pretty sure the same people... I'm pretty sure there are people who will say the same thing. Yep. So let's see here. 29 minutes till liftoff. Yeah, man. And then we can get the full corporate waffle action. Do people only play one army? I'm pretty sure that he also supposedly has played Custodians before. I'm sure that, you know, he's got multiple armies. I don't know how I would come to that conclusion. I'm sure he just picks up the studio army. Yeah, this one's my one, I think. They're like, oh, that one's for the studio. He's like, it's mine, actually. I owned it. Oh, but we needed it for the new game this week. You can borrow it from me. Oh, thank you, sir. He really did... He did the wall dirty, that's right. I can feel the wall overtaking me. It is a good pain. But, haha, one army. Well, my father had a few more than one army, and that's one. I've got Necrons and Space Marines to play with. Oh, don't we all? Don't we all have Necrons and Space Marines to play with? I think everybody who played this edition has Necrons and Space Marines to play with. When you get it painted for free, you probably don't have to buy the models. You'll probably have a couple. Oh, Dogs Malox just messaged me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I will check that out after the stream, Dog Malox, but I have a feeling that's despair-filled. There's going to be some despair over there. I can't check it out on stream, copyright issues and such, but we'll check it out. We'll check it out after the stream. It could be very exciting. Manager, my ADHD won't allow me to have just one army. I've got so many armies. It lets me jump between projects though, and it's really nice. It means I never have to worry about getting bored. Ever. My only Death Guard for the most of the time playing 40k? Who doesn't who doesn't love having despair? I know only despair and reckoning. 25 minutes. Oh, we're getting close, boys. So exciting. I have 2 Indominus boxes overboard. 2 of them. That's my video. It's 17 seconds long. Alright, we'll take a look at it here.
Like walking through the...
Alright.
firing. It
I'm making sure I'm breaking it up so we don't get any audio strikes.
was so cool.
Oh boy, what's this? Oh, he is too. Oh my god. Really? 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 This is part of the... They allowed this shot to take place? Really? How? How? How do you have a man pissing in the middle of your fucking promo? So this is the Lord of the Rings promo. It's a $1 billion production. It's $1 billion. This is the promo for it. And in the promo, they have a man taking a goddamn piss in the corner. In their own promo. In their own promo! How? In their own promo, he's pissing in the corner. How is that possible? How is that possible? How? How can this production be this absolute dog shit? How is that possible? How? I don't understand. D-Bow Locks, why did you send me this? Why did you send me this? Did you send me this to make me angry? I'm so angry. It's funny, but it's enraging. How do you take $1 billion and just piss it all away? How do you piss away $1 billion literally on the goddamn wall? He pissed on the wall. How? How are you allowed this to happen? How can you have $1 billion promotion with a man pissing on the wall? What world am I in? What reality did I enter? Is this real? I'm not saying the video. I mean, is this monitor real? Are my hands real? Is my shirt real? What happened? Is this microphone real? None of this is real! This can't be real! This can't be real! There's no way that this is real. Not that... This has to be the world that is a meme. You know what this means, guys? In 20 minutes and 30 seconds, we're going to be getting the preview tonight. And watch, they're going to show us just a knight taking a piss on the wall. That's what we're going to get tonight, boys. There's going to be a knight standing against the wall. And Games Workshop's like, oh, hey, guys, this is our new knight video. And it's going to be the knight model taking a leak. That's going to be the model you buy, too. You buy the terrain piece, and they even give you a little bit of liquid filler. Just let the pee hit the wall. Why not? It's a glitch in the Matrix, boys. You have seen the trailer. I think this is a step up. Oh my god. No, it's real. It's just Jeff Bezos peeing. They couldn't and wouldn't stop him. What happened? How did this happen? Why is life like this? There's no way that life can be this terrible. There's no way. There's no way life can be this terrible. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. Jason Schaefer says, how do you piss away $1 billion? Clearly, you've never been a government contractor. Fair enough. But... oh, man. How? I'm still confused. I still don't understand. They literally did that. They literally and then they posted it. Like, no one caught it? If the knight pisses, is it yellow or black? Why not both? Why can't it be 2 streams? Oh my god. I will post this in our Discord. We'll drop it into the general chat. So there you go. There you go! Oh, it's already in there. The Dogs Malak's already put it in general chat. If you watch the whole thing, it's clearly the editor. After 40, he drank for around work. He had his going down. He was just painting his Imperial fists. Oh, that's not very nice. Rudy, that's not very nice. Rudy. That's not very nice, Rudy. I will have you know, piss yellow is not the color of the Imperial fist. It's mustard yellow, sir. Not piss yellow. Thank you. They weren't satisfied with running the Tolkien state, Tolkien's works. They had to rub it out and putting it in the only British promo. What a disaster. What a complete disaster. People are going to look back on that series as the dumpster fire that it is. That's so sad. That's so sad that it's just... I just don't even know how to describe how sad that is, man. That is bleak. I can't believe you guys sent me this. I can't believe that you've done this to me tonight. What have I ever done to deserve this? I don't really think there are any Tau Septs that are yellow, actually. Are there, Knights Oath? He now has the full rights to The Hobbit. It's going to get worse. At the end of the day, it's not going to matter, because if they lose enough money, they won't care. They'll stop producing stuff. Yeah, dude, they didn't even flush it down the toilet, dude. They left it on the wall. They left it on the wall. What a terrible fate for the Lord of the Rings. What a terrible fate for the Lord of the Rings. They did The Boys, and The Boys was great. How can they do The Boys, and The Boys is great, and then they turn around to do The Lord of the Rings, and they turned it into a steaming pile of dog shit? So sad. It's really sad. It's very sad. Very sad. The Tau Sept is a gross pea yellow. I will have to take your word for that, Knight's Oath. I will have to take your word for that. You will forgive me, but I'll have to take your word for that. 17 minutes. 17 minutes! Oh, we're getting closer. I can feel it. I can feel it getting ever closer and closer. How very exciting. Ah, the model outline preview is up on Warhammer Community. Let's take a look here. So, Warhammer is offline. It looks like to me, Chaos Knights will be there. Confirmed. We're gonna have Ossiarch Bone Reapers. Why? More? More Ossiarch Bone Reapers? Why? That looks like a space... Maybe we might be getting Chaos Space Marines. Alright, guys, I'll show the screen. Chaos Knights. This big guy here, that's a Chaos Knight. Big here, Chaos Knight. This one here is a Ossiarch Bone Reaper. This one, I think this one's going to be a vampire of the regular type. This one also looks undead. I think the middle one's a Space Marine. I think it's a Chaos Space Marine. Or maybe it's Stormcast. Nighthaunt? Yeah, there we go. I think this one is definitely a Chaos Knight. This one, that might be a Chaos Space Marine in the middle. The middle one genuinely might be a Chaos Space Marine. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. This is gonna be a big one tonight, boys. This is gonna be a big one. Tonight's gonna be big. Very big tonight, boys. Very big. Stick around, boys. Ooh. This is gonna be big tonight. I'm gonna shrink my face to what we're gonna be doing now for the rest of the night. This is gonna be a big night, boys. Bigger than I thought. But a lot of it's not going to be 40k related, but it is going to be a big night. You get it? A big night? They also had a Facebook announcement that it was a pile of beaky helmets. Well, yeah, but like, to be honest, the Horus Heresy stuff we kind of know about. I don't feel as hyped for Horus Heresy, not because I think it's bad, but we've seen a lot of what they're going to get for Horus Heresy. I'm more interested in the stuff we have not fully seen. That's what I want to see. I want to see the stuff that I don't know yet. That big night. Oh, I know, right? It's a big night tonight, boys! Do you get it? Do you get it? It's a big night tonight! You have to then clap like a seal. Adepticon is traditionally a fantasy tourney, so it tends to reveal more AOS releases. Yeah, it looks like AOS is going to get more tonight. It does look like AOS is going to get a bit more tonight. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a small preview of the old world. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get that fraction. We'll get that fraction of something from the old world. Maybe. Maybe if we're lucky. Primarch reveal incoming. I don't think... We are not getting a Primarch. If we get a Primarch tonight, it will be Angron, and it will be a teaser. It will not be a full reveal. Argo's like, finally! Finally, some AOS. Yeah, they desperately need something. They need something, but man, it's going to be a big reveal tonight. No, John Penn, we already know it's going to be 28mm scale. They have actually confirmed it. Square bases, 24mm scale. 100%. Like, they've confirmed that. It is in no way going to be a different scale. It is normal, heroic 28mm scale. That's what we're getting. I can take you to the Warhammer community article itself. That's what's coming. I actually intend to do a video about that, to dispel rumors, because apparently people never looked at the Warhammer community article. Stormlord Rising, you're not going to get a goddamn cookie. You're not getting a goddamn thing. All these square bases make a circle. Oh my god. Even circles come square again one day. Oh man, this is exciting. No one wants $300 units again. I think they're going to make the units smaller in general, so a 10-man unit is going to be the equivalent of what a 20-man unit was before, John Penn. That's what I expect. It's playing. Questions. How many unique named characters in the data are on datasheet in Codex Orcs? I'm gonna turn off the other music we've got playing here. I don't know. You've got Gazgul, you've got Mad Doc Rotsnick, you've got the new guy on the Big Pig. You've got oh, what's his name? Snickrot. You've got Blood oh, what's his name? So you've got the 7? I think it's... Oh, it's 8. Damn! According to Codex Astartes, the captain of the 8th Company is known by what honorific? I actually don't know that one. I don't think it's the Master of the Fleet. Lord Executioner? If it's the Master of the Fleet, I'll be very disturbed. As a Tolkien fan, the LOTR show is going to be the top tier trash. It's B, Master of the Fleet? Oh, I was right, Lord Executioner! I was right! I didn't expect to get that right. Ha ha! Lord of Baiters, Lord of Masturbation. He is the Lord of Masturbating. The hype train. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are heading towards some interesting stuff and some incredibly sad stuff, guys. We're going to have a mixture of both. What is the name of intense training arena? Oh, Stormcast Eternals, to her skills, in which no combat can be permanently killed. It is called the Crucible. I bet it's a Crucible, you guys. They didn't specify an edition. That's fair enough. Is it the Crucible? I think it's the Crucible. It's either that or the Gladiatorium. The Gladiatorium! Boo! Boo! Whichever one sounds the most homoerotic. Oh my goodness, Night South! Trying to get me in trouble! That's all Night South is trying to do. Please let it be Chief Victorica. So there's going to be more questions. More questions. Let's see what the next one is. After streaming for like 6 hours, my brain is mush right now. Big F for AOS. How many Mortarks currently serve Nagash in Age of Sigmar? I'm pretty sure it's 4. So the D is always the correct choice, guys. It's always the D. Brutal. Here we are, boys. 5? You guys are saying 5? It's got to be 5? I'm going to say A, because Age of Sigmar should have the least of everything, including Mortarks. Damn it! Damn it! That's terrible! I don't know anything about this franchise, but that's still terrible. That's not true. I know a lot about it, but I only know the shittier parts about it. It's Valhalla. 2 reset hate. 2 the rest hate him? Mortark D's nuts, said Manfred. Oh my goodness. It's the D. It's always the D, you guys. It's always the D. Which of the following is not a Chaos artifact possessed by Archaon the Everchosen? The Armor of Morkar, the Crown of Domination, the Shield of Chaos Eternal, the Eye of Shireen. It's either gonna... I think it's the Crown of Domination. I don't think he has the Crown of Domination, does he? It's D. It's the D. He doesn't have the eye of Shiran, guys. No, I think it's the Crown of Domination. I swear I'm not trying to get you to trouble, Stormcast Eternal. Oh, I know you don't. I know you're not trying to Night South. Oh, it was the Shield of Chaos Eternal. Boo. Boo. He doesn't look like he has a crown. He looks like he has a stupid look on his face. But it looked pretty breakable when I picked the model up off the table and smash it, Ben Ren. We'll see how unbreakable he is then. It's always the D. Which ancient culture discovered the secrets of capturing their souls in shade glass, thereby achieving a form of immortality and earning the ire of Nagash? I have no idea. They're asking so many. Everybody's putting D. Everybody's putting D in their own chat. It's the D. It's the D. It's always the D, and it is the D. Funny how it's most AOS considering nobody reads lore. I know, right? It's the D. It's the D, you guys. B because AOS should be silent. Oh my god, this is a great stream. I love you guys. AOS questions should have an option E. No one cares! The answer is E. No one cares. Shadespire is trapped halfway between two of which mortal realms. The realms of metal and fire or death and shadow? I think it's pretty sure it's death and shadow. Shade Glass D's nuts, said Mortuary Call. It's so terrible. Why are they doing this? Why would you put your audience through this, Games Workshop? Games Workshop, why? Why you do this, Games Workshop? Why? Why? Oh, the Shadow and Light. That's even worse. That's even worse. All these AO questions don't bode well for reveals. Felix, from the preview image we saw, it looks like a lot of AOS. Hobo Catan, why are they using the Diablo 1 font? I think they're using the Diablo 1 font because they want to aspire to be more like a franchise people care about. They hate us more for hating AOS. It's the D! What is the first name of Necromunda's planetary governor, Lord Hemural? I think it might be Randolph, but I don't care. It's going to be D anyway. We're saying D! We're doubling down on the dick, baby! We're doubling down on the D! That's what we're doing, boys! 50 people in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining me here tonight. We're watching the reveals right now. Let's take a look here. Diablo died when you don't have when you don't have phones happened? Yeah, but Games Workshop can steal it now. What's his first name? Oh, it wasn't the D, guys. We're always aiming for the D. We're always aiming for the D. That's what we're aiming for. Oh, hi, Ares. Oh, Mr. Tails. I think that might be the last question. That's what she said. Oh man. As I said, guys, we're always aiming for the answer to be that D. The answer's got to be the D. Man, what a cool stream today. Yeah, it's D for doggo, dude. It's not D for penis. That'd be weird, hey? What Space Marine chapters have exclusive recruiting rights on Necromunda? The Imperial Fist, D. Oh, it is the D! It's the D, baby! Imperial Fists, it's the D! They're ticking down, Necromunda boys! Oh my god. Oh my... Guys, this is what a dumpster fire looks like. This is what winning looks like, you guys. This is hashtag winning. Hashtag winning. That's what we have here, friends. They're getting that D. The Imperial Fists are giving the D. Necromunda's getting the D. If we pick all D, you're right 25% of the time. And Valrak still has sore that they just lost the Hive to Chaos and they covered it up. Oh boy. Before the Iron Warriors virus bombed Talaran, turning the planet's surface into little more than an inhospitable desert, what class of planet was it? I believe it was a paradise world. Yeah, oh my god, it's the D! It's the D, my friends! It's D again! It's D again! Look at this! Remember, guys, like the stream if you're having a good time here. It's the D again! It's the D! It's always the D. It's always the D. No, man, it's the D. It's that D. That's what it is, man. Can we make it to 80 likes today, guys? We're almost at 80. Look at how close we are. It's an Agri world. That's terrible. No! How dare you, Games Workshop? Games Workshop are liars. It was the D. It's always the D. Can we make it to 80 likes? That would be amazing. I can't imagine us getting that high, but if we make it that high, it's because of you guys. I always think it's the D. The Alpha Legion was designated which number? Oh my god, it's the D. It's the D, you guys. It was D in their hearts. It's D in their hearts, my guys. Look at that. Video James, can we get a quick recap on what's revealed so far? Video, nothing has been revealed so far, except for we know Chaos Knights are going to be revealed tonight. It is 100% confirmed, Video James. Chaos Knights are going to be revealed tonight. We're just going to see what's been revealed. They're going to start talking to us with the corporate waffle in just a minute. So, there's also going to be Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is going to be revealed tonight, which is going to have, it looks like a Bone Reaper unit. And it looks like a Night Haunt unit. But we're still waiting. It looks like a lot of undead, though. A lot of undead for Age of Sigmar tonight, and a Chaos Knight has been foreshadowed. It also looks like there is something that is going to be either a Chaos Space Marine or an Imperial Space Marine that also seems to be being promoted. We do make fun of AOS a little bit here tonight, James, but I'm not doing it to be mean. It's just really funny. And Bear committed to painting an army of short, naked men. I did no such thing, John Penn. No such promises have been made. But didn't you have exclusive reveal earlier on the stream? No, there was an exclusive reveal earlier on the stream, but I don't want to show it now. Probably Ash Wastes as well. Yeah, we're going to get Ashen Wastes as well. If it's Bone Reapers units, it should be a Stormcast Eternals unit. Probably it should be. Codex Space Marines 2. It's the D! It's always the D! What does this question even mean? What is the name of the reporter who dishes the dirt from the dugout? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. That one I am out of my mind on. I think they're only doing 15 questions. I think it's 15. It might be 20 tonight, but I think it's going to be 15 questions. They're getting ready. Which Blood Bowl kit also includes the infamous star player, Acorn the Squirrel? Ooh. I think it might be just the generic Tree Man, I think. Tim McGraw, it's the D! It will be one day. Maybe, Video James. Maybe that'll be the case. But we have a lot of fun here tonight. We're just making fun of stuff. Well, like, I actually think... I was joking that we were only going to get the Imperial Nights revealed tonight, and they were going to cold shoulder the rest of everyone. I think we're going to see Imperial Nights and Chaos Knights tonight. I was right, it was the Tree Man. Look at me, I am your god! Look at me! I answered it correctly with the D! It was the D all along!
Hello, everybody.
Wade Price and Adam Troik. We didn't even get Eddie Eccles, guys. There's no Eddie Eccles tonight. This F in the chat. F in the chat for Eddie Eccles, boys. F in the chat. Eddie Eccles has been killed and murdered by Adam Troik.
And they've just had basically a preview not unlike this one, but with real people.
The waffle has come.
Right there.
That must be nice.
Quite.
It's been a couple of years since there's been an Adepticon.
Yes.
Were you at the last one?
I was not. I've actually never been to Adepticon. I've been to quite a few other big events around the
You
world.
guys like the corporate waffle?
Thus far.
Yeah, likewise.
Maybe next
I'll
time.
turn it off in a
Our
second. I just want to hear what they're saying
colleagues
for a
are
moment.
out there at the moment, aren't they? The great
Yeah, so-
Aidan Daly.
Yep, Aidan is out there. He's going to be judging Golden Demon, amongst other things. You've got Eddie Eccles, who did the preview. He's there helping Mike Brandt, head of events, to make sure that it all goes splendidly.
Oh, wow.
But you've
So
got
Eddie
us,
Eccles is not
Adam,
dead,
this is
everyone.
Adam, hello. You've
Eddie
got
Eccles
Matt
is alive.
for this Warhammer preview online, not from Adepticon, but picking up following on from the great preview that's been held at Adepticon, and lots of exciting stuff to go through.
Wade Price seems like a nice guy. So does Adam Troke. I feel bad for them.
I reckon
I
we
make
are
fun of
going
them, but
till
I do
at
feel
least
bad for
3
them.
a.m. in
So many
our
references
time
to the
zone.
D.
Your
Ginger
time
Steve
zone
ain't
ain't
even
there.
here. I know.
And as this
Ginger
is
Steve
the
missed
Warhammer
out on the
Online,
big
before we
moments
get round
tonight.
to one of your favourite
Corpo
things.
Rats.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
Crunk is
we'll
going
get
in
to that,
it.
we'll get to
He's
that.
in it to win
First
it.
of all, thanks in advance to Raph. Raph's in the corner wearing a very fetching Hawaiian shirt.
All right.
He looks so bright and cheerful.
Really is.
Warhammer Underworlds is on the docket too. Yeah, we're going to see Warhammer Underworlds tonight. We're going to see Horus Heresy tonight. We're going to see Necromunda tonight. We're going to see Warhammer 40,000 tonight. We're going to see a lot of stuff tonight. Whether it's stuff we want to see, that's different. But I do think that we're going to hit my minimum standards for what I expect us to see tonight, which is going to be 2 Chaos Space Marine armies and 2 Age of Sigmar armies. Whether they're full armies or not, that's neither here nor there. There will be updates for 4 factions.
Everybody for being here, because it wouldn't be the same without you. And to ask you,
Hey, welcome aboard, Red Sea Pirate.
are tuning in from. I suspect what I'm going to get is.
I know, we're climbing that mountain. We're climbing that mountain, Steel Legion Kane. Thank you, everybody, for being here to join us tonight as we check out the corporate Waffle Fest.
And here we go. It's gone wild. I love it. We have got Australia, Wisconsin.
Oh, boy.
somewhere in America.
I'll turn this down for a moment.
I can't believe it. Raph, how many people do you have?
He's like, oh, I can't believe it. They're so fast. I can't read any of them.
People telling us where they're from. It is amazing.
I won't see what I want. Jason Schaefer, that's because Adeptus Titanicus isn't on the list tonight.
There are basically loads of you in loads of amazing places, and it is great to have this worldwide
here.
Warhammer community.
Adam, the great Troke waffle has begun. His waffling is renowned throughout the world. It is a waffle like no others. Ira has joined us. Ira has awoken just in time for the waffling of all waffles.
So what's going to happen over the next hour? Well, we're going to carry on with our introductions for a minute, and then what we have
I don't know if we're going to see Chaos for Age of Sigmar tonight. I think it's actually going to be 2 undead factions from what I'm seeing, but we'll see.
Lowdown on all these awesome things.
Yeah, absolutely. So we missed you at the last Warhammer preview online, Adam. That's myself and Eddie at the one after the LVO time.
That's right.
where we were presenting some excellent stuff. So I think.
Oh, he said LVO with such resentment when he said that.
Warhammer preview online of.
They're not acting like
2022.
good streamers though. Overboard.
I was indeed just had a baby. Well, Mrs. Troke was in the throes of Troke 3.0, I suppose. So all went well. Mum and child are both great. But let's have a thank you, chat, for the congrats. His name is Dane, and he's like the Stay Puft Man already. It's amazing. So, enough on my latest miniature. Let's talk about the miniatures people are excited about.
Congratulations to Adam Troke. No joke. Congratulations to Adam Troke on the expansion of his family. Regardless of the quality of the stream, congratulations to him. He is he seems like a very nice man. So I'm sure that he deserves all the happiness in the world on that front.
Have you managed to get any hobby time in this?
Wouldn't you be pissed if you don't get to go to Vegas for free for a weekend? No, I would be okay. I'm not huge on Vegas.
One of the presenters.
Adam joke, huh? It's a joke, Adam. It's a bad joke, just like the stream.
March for McCrag and gets very ultramarine oriented. But
Oh my!
I managed to paint like 1 or 2 ultramarine.
Oh, LVO was the best. I love how bad it was. That's why I was hoping that tonight was going to be bad. Not because I wanted it to be bad, but deep down I wanted the dumpster fire.
Heavy intercessors today to out ultramarine Nick and therefore claim the title.
Oh, let's see here.
Chapter Master of the Ultramarines for a year. I think that's fair.
And you get the big hands. Give him a big hand. I think you're falling into his trap though, because I think Nick.
It's all a scheme, isn't it?
All right, guys.
Paint Ultramarines.
Is this coming?
Too lonely in that regard.
Misha Bentobi came to see Wade.
Hey, how you doing? Good
Excellent
to see you.
news. We've got people who are excited about Necromunda. Somebody's hoping for Ash Waste. 40k. Says T money less. I saw some people getting excited about the Horus Heresy. Thank you, Realnir. Coming to see Adam. Realnir is my friend from California land. It's lovely to have you in the chat.
Look at the waffle. The waffle continues. I turned it down because the waffle will continue indefinitely. The waffle will continue until you have been beaten into the ground and beaten into submission. That's the power of the waffle, my friends.
I am. I can certainly project, though. Raph was keen for me to move the microphone closer to my face in the first instance. Raph, I can do that. I've done that. Adam is a booming stentorian individual, and he's much more used to these Warhammer Preview Online shenanigans. I've been used to live streaming from my bedroom for the last year or so in the lockdown times, but I can match Adam volume for volume. That's all good. We've got plenty to talk about, plenty to shout about.
Come on, damn it!
We know.
Stop it! Stop the waffling! Stop the Show us the models! Show us the models, you bastards!
I'm sure we'll see plenty of excitement in the Twitch chat.
Show us, you sons of bitches! Oh my god, the waffling is not stopping!
We've got the space for it, I reckon, yeah.
We want the waffles to burn!
So you asked me.
Let's toast the waffles and show us the damn models, you bastards!
I've been finishing off a number of little
Oh.
finished because I got distracted by other things, and I think when I was with Eddie doing the LVO preview, I said I was working on some objectives for my Orc army.
Look at this! Listen to this! He's talking about mundane bullshit!
Markers or little agenda tokens, things to represent particular objectives in games I'm playing. Hobby dollhousing, grimhouse dollhouse, grimdark dollhousing is what Peachy calls it when we talk about stuff on Hangout and Hobby. So various little ammo crates and Orky uplinks and Orky teleport homes, all that sort of good stuff.
Oh my god! I turned down the corporate waffle for you guys, but this is what agony looks like. Listen to this agony.
Just making weird stuff that I don't really need, but I just want. That's mostly it.
GW could open a breakfast house with all the waffles. I completely agree with you, Connor Riggs.
Well,
this is pain.
We have a few minutes, just like 2.5 minutes left before.
No, not 2.5 minutes. No.
The chat is saying that we've got some
Live from the Waffle House. Here is our new Games Workshop presentation. Today we're going to talk to you about waffles. Whoa! So I was working on some models the other day, guys. I know all of you are really here because wow, what a day. But instead of that, let's just talk about waffles. Kill me. Kill me. Just get the damn models out here. Oh my god, the waffles. The waffles! I almost sounded like Plankton!
1.5 minutes out.
Oh.
Welcome.
When he said, here we go, I'm like, oh, is it over? Sweet. I turn up the volume, and then you guys got hit in the face with the waffle. I can still hear the waffle myself. It's driving me mad. Oh. They're nice people. They really are. But they're killing me. They're just killing me. Here we go, boys. Necromunda. Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. Look at all that. That is awesome. They're riding on giant bugs. Oh my god, that's cool. I see that. They're rad. I understand what you said there, Mr. James. I get you. I love this. This is amazing. Oh, it's going to be a big box set, though. Oh, that looks really cool.
Boom. Necromunda, Ash Waste. That is very exciting, Wade.
Yeah, absolutely. So this was one of the things that was revealed or announced, teased, first hinted at the LV.
Oh, it's going to be more waffling.
A couple of months back. Now we've got the entire...
That's actually pretty cool.
Because it is a complete box.
That's actually pretty cool.
Outside for the first time, you get to meet these guys. So I think on Monday, the beginning of this week, we saw the first Ash Waste Nomad.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Ash Waste's box. So this is the first sighting of these new plastic Citadel miniatures. A brand
How many people are going to turn these things into Chaos Cultists?
live outside. They've foregone all.
These are going to be... You're going to see tons of Nurgle players use these guys as cultists.
Administrations within.
Oh, that middle model is one they previewed. I don't think we're getting much for 40k tonight, boys. No Chaos. I'd be surprised if we get those Chaos Marines tonight, boys.
Part of Necromunda that isn't within a hive, which is most of the planet. There's an awful lot of humans crammed into the hives. There's an awful lot of hives. There's an awful lot more ash wastes altogether. So this is exploring an aspect of Necromunda.
They look really cool. These look cool, like cool models. They'll be great for Necromunda, and I think they'll look great for 40k.
Detail that we're going to see it now. So this is the biggest thing to happen to Necromunda since the new edition of the game that came out 5 years ago, I think it was.
I think that's fair to say, and certainly we've been...
And that's the whole show, folks. Good night. Oh my god, can you imagine?
It's not an area that we.
Yeah, those quads are amazingly better than the stupid Space Marine cart.
In like a Necromunda magazine for Fanatic, I think.
They're talking. People talking about moving them into cult. Yeah, exactly. People are going to use these guys as cultists, almost definitely. Look at that. These guys are going to be both for Necromunda and 40k because people are going to use them for both. I think they look amazing. I think these models look absolutely fantastic. Huge props to the designers at Games Workshop. They've done an incredible job with Necromunda. They've done an incredible job with those models. They're extremely exciting. We'll take a look at those guys after the stream. Oh, that's going to be an expensive box. That's priced me out right away. I can see the size of that thing. $307. I bet it'll be 150, 200 pounds.
As we were just saying, that's the first time to get to see the Ash Wastes nomad gang.
Oh yeah, the Bug Cavalry are going to be really cool.
Warhammer community at the start of this.
Oh, Benren. Ooh.
Before they've been part of the lore.
Horus, Heresy, Imperial Militia. Yeah, dude.
So we're now going to get to see the first brand new.
Ash Waste Corpos when?
And these Ash Waste Nomads are by no means the only thing that you will find in Necromunda Ash Wastes. You also have the Dustback Helamites, who are ridden into battle. Think of them as like giant radioactive, almost fleas?
So they're described as macro insects.
Macro insects.
So macro meaning large, insect meaning insect. But yeah, they're just enormous irradiated bugs. Because
neither will I, Agrax. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be very expensive. I would buy it for Necromunda, but to be honest, I don't know if I would play these guys for Necromunda. It's going to be the terrain. They keep on lumping all this terrain in with everything, and a lot of people just can't afford it.
Not quite a Forge World.
Hey, hello, Waldus Snow, and welcome.
Life altogether. So you can see even the Ash Waste Nomads who live out there. They've not like adapted to it. They've got rough and ready.
I'll turn them down. Sorry about that, guys. Turn me down. Sorry about that, guys.
Awesome.
I'll try to pay more attention to that.
They are not the only thing. We have Morehouse Orlok, the best of all the houses. And here they are.
Very nice.
The Orlok Outrider quads, which quite frankly look amazing. They look equally equipped to both ram you with great big spiky prows or give you the good news with heavy bolter or exploding harpoon.
That's pretty much the state of it. If you saw bugs the size of those dustback Helamites crawling around,
people for guard are going to use this.
Waste, you'd want to be able to shoot
people
them
for guard are
and
going to
get
use
away
this
pretty quickly as well. I would say. So this is the edition of Necromunda that's going to introduce
these are like the old squat bikes,
combat. So rules for moving around and fighting in vehicles, very much like these, not exclusively.
I agree, Waldus.
Other vehicles will be available, but. That's the sort of thing that you need to keep pace with those dustback Helamites running around the place and to make a life for yourself out in the wastes. We know from existing Necromunda background, House Orlok runs the roads. They've got those road gangs. They work with the Guild of Coin, who are responsible for
they'll work
making
for Gene
sure
Stealer cults
everything
as well.
moves around Necromunda the way it should. Necromunda thrives on trade. Hive Primus and all of its clan houses are reliant on goods coming in from other hives and other places around Necromunda to get off-world through the Eye of Selene, and then distributing food and stuff that comes in from off-world through the roads to the other hives. So the Orc Outriders are representative of the sorts of gangs who might venture out from the hives into the wilds for money. That's the only real reason you'd want to go out there, I think. And then the Ash Waste Nomads are the sorts of folk that have made a life for themselves out in the wastes for whatever reason.
Yeah, both these models will be great. And actually, Gene Stealer cults could really benefit from the guys from the Wasteland. Absolutely.
Does Raph have the answer? Oh, yeah, sorry. Boom. Well, we have the box.
Yeah.
There's the awesome cover art, which Wade just held up.
Gorgeous.
But I think if we go on another slide, we're going to get... Here we go. So this is the laid out contents of the box.
Terrain.
Obviously, you can't see the rules manual, but you're also going to get amazing terrain for you to play your games upon. And as you can see, it's going to be awesome. So you've got a mat to play on, which is the sort of grim, grey, irradiated wasteland that is the Ash Wastes outside of the Necromunda hives. And then these hab areas in which people can sort of shelter from the...
If you want Mad Max Guard, yeah, I agree.
Scything wind.
Yeah, as near as you can. Better than the kind of dunes or crevasses that might open up. A little bit more protection. And you can see
the problem is Leston Jones, I think they're going to... The problem is with Leston Jones is I think they're only going to be $5 a box. It's going to be expensive. I expect this to be more than 260 Canadian. I expect this to be 300 Canadian would be my bet. This is going to be at least 300 Canadian, so it's probably US dollar wise. This is probably going to be 270, maybe more. This is going to be expensive, boys. This really is.
1,000 or Horus Heresy battlefields as well.
Yeah, you can see a lot of sort of alternative use for it. We were discussing beforehand, if you look at this big red hub building, it's got the sort of stowage hanging on the side. You can imagine the poor person who's sent out to collect, the extra tin of beans or whatever it is they have. Excuse me, can you fetch some more?
I turned them down for just a second just to speak. It's going to be expensive. This is going to be one of the most expensive things you've ever seen.
Absolutely stunning.
Obviously, as you'd expect from a game, you also have your rules manual, dice, cards, templates, and all the good stuff that you would hope to find to enable you to play your games of Necromunda. If you are already a fan of Necromunda...
No, this is the first part of the preview, Waldus.
Absolute motherload of miniatures and all the scenery you'll need. But this is also a brilliant jumping on point, it's fair to say. So whether you are new to Necromunda or just coming in with what you've already got, it's fantastic. And there was a question in the chat I saw, will other games be playable? You betcha they will. Watch this space.
More to be seen. And you can see from those yellow dice and that picture on the screen now, I've seen someone in the chat saying, interesting new dice. The black dice with the yellow designs are the existing Necromunda injury dice. The yellow ones are vehicle damage dice for the skirmish game that is Necromunda. So the same degree of detail that we're already accustomed to for infantry fighting in Necromunda being applied.
I think it'll be more expensive because of the price hikes,
with infantry and macro.
It's going to be expensive,
boys. Delights to be
it's going to be really
expensive.
expensive.
But you can see the size of that book. That's got a huge amount of background detail on the setting, and mostly concentrating on the great equatorial wastes, which is immediately.
It's going to be very expensive, boys.
In that cluster, because again, the ash waste
it is.
all of the
I can tell you that right now.
Isn't the hives.
If you're not in one of the awful places to live, which are the hives, you're in the other awful place to live, which is everywhere else, the ash waste.
Yeah,
gotta love it. Right. Well, that was a pretty fun way to start this one off. And as a absolute
here we go.
Warlock fanboy, I nearly wore my.
Please, no
Warlock
more
t-shirt
waffling.
I'm very excited for this one, and the team in the Warhammer studio who've been working on this have done a stellar job. The art in the book is amazing. The rules.
Please,
really,
no more
really
waffling,
fun.
guys.
The
Please,
news are
Adam.
great.
Wade, just show us the next preview, guys. Please,
I think
we
anyone
appreciate
who's
it.
been into Necromunda since like Confrontation days, I was looking over White Dwarf 130, which has some of the original Confrontation background, some of which still exists in the Necromunda rulebook and the background sections. A lot of that has been preserved, updated, represented, and contextualized in what we understand Necromunda to be now.
Help
So I
me.
think seeing that
Help me. They're trying to kill me.
Going outside of the hives can be really exciting for anyone interested in Necromunda.
And just once more for clarity, to answer a question somebody had, if you already play Necromunda and you have any of the existing gangs, they're going to be able to find a place within the Ash Waste as well. It's a new game, but for your existing Necromunda things...
Of course they're going to allow all the gangs to play. They would lose their players if they did not.
That was pretty cool, but I think it's probably time to play our next video.
Here we go, boys.
The Exiled Dead, the latest warband.
That was a thing.
Warhammer Underworld's Harrow Deep. Wade, what do you make of this?
So this is another full reveal.
No, these are a part of a. This isn't part of Age of Sigmar proper, by the way, guys. This is part of the Underworld stuff. So this is not. It's very whelming. I agree. This is not a very interesting release. Now I know Video James seems to be super into it, which is great. But it's even for Underworlds, I don't find this one particularly drawing. They're just a bunch of zombies, which is fine. But that seems very whelming to me personally.
Just a few spare hands, so we can give big hands to people who might need them. Are they hands on his shoulders as well? They look to be, yeah. What a wrong.
So let's hope there's something a little bit more interesting after this one. Do you guys mind if I turn down the waffling? Because there's going to be a lot of waffling over the next few minutes here, and it's a lot of waffling. I am sorry, guys, but like the waffling is not great. It's yet another SGBGL warband. When some people want something different, I agree. Yeah, like hopefully this is the low point for the stream. Hopefully this is the lowest point we get to. Hopefully there's nothing lower than this. If there's anything lower than this, I will personally be upset, and I will personally blame Games Workshop. I promise. Oh yeah, the Underworld's cheap. Even I've picked up some Underworld for some fantasy conversions, so I've got no problem with Underworlds. It's just this particular set for Underworlds. Even this set is very boring. Definitely not what I think people wanted. I think people would have wanted something a bit different than what we're getting here. Oh yeah, GW challenge accepted. Just imagine it's something totally garbage. I think we're only getting 5 reveals tonight, guys, outside of Horus Heresy. I really do. This guy on the right of the preview image. It's just not very interesting. That dude with the staff makes a nice Karloff for my Necromunda. Yeah, I mean, like, there's not some parts in it that couldn't be good elsewhere. It just seems very whelming. If they are getting side games out of the way first, there's still Blood Bowl. Yeah, Blood Bowl might be next. I like Blood Bowl, though. I'm a huge Blood Bowl guy. Blood Bowl is amazing. Speaking from the Underworld community, we wanted something more over-the-top Frankenstein-y tonight. It's very middle of the road. Yeah, it's... I really don't even know what to say about these models. Oh! Thank you, Leston Jones. That is Oh yeah, it's because I've got the audio down. GW have perfected a way for me to put my money back into my wallet. Well, I am shocked, Leston Jones. Whatever do you mean, my friend? Yeah, it's this is a very whelming portion of the stream. I really do hope that we get by this one pretty quick, but they seem to be talking. Oh yeah, they're still talking. They're still talking. That hurts. That hurts. They're trying to hurt me, guys. That's what's really happening here. They're like, we know that you're out there, Bear. We know you're listening to us right now, Mr. Big Red Bear. And, you know, we really want to hurt you. We're going to put a few knife wounds in you. It's going to hurt a little bit, but you'll get over it. You'll get over it.
You know, and all of these war bands that appear in Underworlds, they also get data sheets.
All right, so we're going to turn this back up for a minute here, because I think that they're going to be moving on to the next thing. Sigma, so hopefully they've done with the waffling.
A nice way to, like,
at least hopefully the amount of waffles has reduced. Hopefully we only have the good waffles from now on.
Nice little palette cleanser. I think quite a few people like just capturing little collections of...
a palette cleanser? This is the opposite of a palette cleanser, Wade. Wade, you're wrong. Wade, you are very wrong. This is not a palette cleanser, Wade.
I find myself constantly on the edge of doing a Fire Slayer army, so I did the Fire Slayer warband one evening just to stave it off, and then contrast paints are really good for their hair, so who knows, maybe one day.
Come on, Adam.
Right.
Here we go.
So, we are about due our next reveal. Let's
Here we go.
At this.
Oh. Warhammer 40,000.
Before the Emperor's light, our noble lords fought for the glory of mankind. On mighty iron steeds, they held back the darkness with fire and sword. And now those dark times have returned. Heresy shrouds our Imperium. And so our knights march to war once again. Ride forth, my lord. Ride forth into glory. And strike chaos from this realm.
Oh my god! That does not look like the Night Tyrant. That is an upgrade sprue for the normal size Chaos Knight. That is an upgrade sprue for the normal Chaos Knight.
That was pretty cool. Sometimes watching the chat while the videos are going off is an absolute delight. Literally, at the moment, somebody said, "Oh,
those tusks are amazing."
The switch in that video.
Yeah. Imperial Nights, Imperial Nights. Oh
My.
Yeah, pretty grim altogether. Excellent video. And Raph was one of the chanting voices in the Ritual of Becoming scene.
It's good. It's a good thing. It's actually, but it's not a tyrant.
Excellent Chaos Knights being added to.
No, it's a
This is the
despoiler.
new Night Abominant.
It looks so good. He's got carrion on its shoulders and massive tusks.
And kind of references some of the classic epic Chaos Titan miniatures. With
They
that
still
big,
have
metallic,
no backpack
set of
weapons.
tentacles mounted on the arm. And the big
Really?
lashing tail.
This
and
is-
the big
it's
Volkite
good, but it's
carronade
kinda
weapon
disappointing.
mounted on the arm. And the
We
thing's a
still don't
Psyker.
have a
You've got
backpack
Psyker
weapon set
Chaos Knight.
for Chaos
And
Knights.
it's absolutely riddled with chaos nastiness. So it's an upgrade frame.
That's-
for the
that's,
Chaos Knight. You can see that distinctive.
That's very
dog
odd.
that the Chaos Knight kit has compared to the more noble and upright Imperial Knight, but absolutely festooned with gribbly nastiness.
Yeah, it's not.
Address the sound for a moment. The chat seems relatively divided on whether the sound is great or the sound is terrible.
I like the model, but it's just one thing that Chaos Knights really very much lack is they don't have the secondary weapon set that Imperial Knights have, and that's the thing that I'm kind of concerned about when I see this. Is I was expecting this to be their equivalent of a Castellan, and it's not.
Back to the Knight, as Wade has said, it's an absolute beast of a kit, and further supplements the forces available to the Chaos Knight armies. This, however, the Knight Abominant is not alone.
Oh no.
He says. And then,
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's just.
boom.
Oh,
We
that's
have
nice.
New war dogs to accompany.
Oh, these are
the Chaos
nice.
Knights on their rampages. This is the Carnivore.
The Warder Carnivore with a K. Got to love that. And this is a obviously close combat tooled up war dog. So war dogs are the chaotic equivalent of armigers. The
These are cool.
Men at arms to the Imperial Knights nobility, and this one tooled up for close combat.
They can get it out of the base
Extra
chassis
spikes,
and go dual
spell
Gatling.
trophies,
I've already done that.
Proper stabby, gribbly bits.
This is cool. The Carnivore is
Change
cool.
up some of the silhouettes of some of the forces in your existing Chaos Knights collections. Those who've been collecting fallen households. Some people have got maybe kind of renegade knights. Knights who have maybe renounced their vows, crossed out their heraldry. The Abominant, the War Dog Carnivore, some of the others are further along the spectrum of fully committed. They've lent into the fact that they've thrown in their lot with the dark gods of chaos. And they get spikes growing out of their shoulders as a consequence. What's not to
Very cool.
Exactly so. Right then. Of course, to accompany new models, you need a new book, and both Imperial Knight collectors and Chaos Knight collectors have a reason to rejoice, for 2 new codexes are...
But that Chaos Knight cover is amazing.
Loyal to the Golden Throne and
That Chaos Knight cover is amazing.
to the Dark Gods of Chaos.
Absolutely. So anyone who was excited by the prospect of Imperial Knights from the beginning of that video gets satisfaction from the sight of the upcoming Codex Imperial Knights as well as Codex Chaos.
It does have a
Whatever
mini
those
missile pod on the
special
armor.
units
Absolutely, it did,
there's
Waldus.
a book for you with knights appropriately tooled up to do so. I love the shot of that. Looks like a warlord.
I wanted a upgrade sprue for the Chaos Knight, and that's great. But why no backpack weapon?
Chaos Knight, who
Why no
have been
backpack
trained
weapon?
for
That's the part that
to
just
a
bothers me.
Enter Dreadnought.
Yeah, I'd say he can, probably. Haven't seen much of the rules.
It's a sad end for an Enter Dreadnought. I've seen a couple of them killed in bad ways lately.
Yeah.
The one got sort of absolutely breached by the Avatar in Hammer and Bolter. Was pretty good too.
Army set.
Army set for the Chaos Knights. So the first place to get hold of the Codex and the Knight
Oh,
Abominant
no.
and the War Dog Carnivore is going to be the Chaos Knights Army set. All the content will be released separately after, as is the way.
Oh, guys, they're doing it again. The limited release, they're doing it again.
Yes, so progress was somewhat delayed by the arrival of the boy, but yes, so I built almost everything in it. And I'm quite looking forward to a full-on painting bonanza. I just have to,
They're doing it again.
on March from a-
That's disappointing. I'm not going to lie, guys. That is a bit of a disappointment.
I do.
I'm not a big fan of these things being released this way. I think it is not a great way to release stuff like this. It is them attempting to falsely create supply strain, and I don't like that. Chaos gets a Volkite cannon for a fraction of the price of the Imperial Nights. Yes, but there's a price to be paid for it. So it's not a starter set. It's not even a. I thought, oh wow, it's a starter set, but it's not a starter set. Okay, like I'm not really happy to see that. That's going to be an expensive box too. They're going to make that box 250, 300 Canadian, so expect that to be 125 to 150 pounds. It's going to be expensive. For the low price of 1 million British pounds. Not super huge on that, on the details they're showing us here.
Everything's got its own color scheme.
Yeah, we will do a Adepticon review video. I really think we will.
If you like that sort of thing. Yeah, I need to get a Chaos Knight sorted out for my corn.
I will make sure that I do that. I'll have one up for tomorrow.
If I start building a knight, I'm just going to orcify it and make it a
Oh, it's all good, Tech Priest Gabriel.
So the army box, someone's asking in the chat, has 1 Knight Abominant and 2 War Dogs and the Codex and a transfer sheet. Yeah, data cards as well. So kind of standard army set offering. But more details will be made available. As with everything we're talking about today, keep your eyes on the
They're having audio problems.
in the hours and days and weeks to come as we get closer to the releases.
Hey guys, drop a D in the chat.
For the first time, I think.
Drop a D in the chat for the dicking that they're going to give their audience. That I'm a big fan of these models. I'm not a big fan of this release. So drop a D in the chat, guys, because this is kind of sucked. The models are great. I want to stress the models are great.
Good. Right.
This is not.
So, we've talked Imperial Nights. I can see Raph is getting ready to rack up for the next. He's given us the nod. We'll be back after this.
I knew these guys would eventually make it to the game because they've got them in the video game. So I like it. I like it. I think these are fine. Why are they asking us questions again? We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, they screwed up the stream. They screwed up the stream. They did it. They did it. They screwed it up. They botched the stream, you guys. That's why they're on Be Right Back. I could hear the audio issues going on the other side there. It's just one team this time. I didn't expect more than one team, to be fair with you, created by Chaos. I like Blood Bowl, so that's fine. But guys, this is the multi-billion-dollar live stream. Look at the and because we're on live stream, remember guys, if you're enjoying your time here today, please drop a like on the channel. It does help the channel. If you're new here, please consider subscribing to the channel. I run streams every day. We do this every single day, so I would love to see you guys here. But man, oh man, this is more than a little awkward, you guys. They're rehearsing their waffle. Right, this time I'm going to talk about my new kid, and then how about you talk about that army you painted last week, and then we just waffle for the entire stream.
We are back. That small break brought to you by the Adeptus Mechanicus of Mars, hopefully helping fix some of the audio issues that the channel is experiencing. Let me know if it has worked.
We're gonna lower the quality. We're gonna lower the volume on the waffle here, guys. You guys don't want to hear the waffle. You're not here for the Corpo waffle. So we just got revealed a Blood Bowl team. Looks great. I love Blood Bowl. I love everything about this. However, I'm aware that it's not for everybody. Can you even run a Nurgle Chaos Knight with Death Guard in the new rules? Well, you could, but you would not receive any bonuses from being Death Guard. You would not get any benefit of playing as the Death Guard. For those of you who are just joining us, they did show us Chaos Knights, which is the only 40k release they've shown us so far. I think that's going to be the only 40k release we get tonight, but they will be showing us the Horus Heresy at some point. I think after this, they're going to show us Age of Sigmar, and then they're going to cap it off with the Horus Heresy. I'm pretty sure that's the direction we're going. Yeah, I agree. I like both, though. I like it on tabletop and I like it on PC. They based this one off of one of the PC-based ones. I like this team. I do. And they'll release a big heavy who's going to be a full-on werewolf who's going to be their upgrade guy, I suspect. So I'm excited for it. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll wait for the Corpo. No 40k Space Marines, no 40k Imperial Nights. It's all Chaos Knights. That's what came out tonight, and much to my surprise, it's an upgrade kit for the Chaos Knight without a backpack weapon. I like the model, but that's genuinely disappointing. That's genuinely disappointing because, like, there's no secondary backup weapons on these models. That's actually a problem. Like, that's a real problem for Chaos Knights because you're down on the firepower list quite substantially. I thought it was going to be their Knight Tyrant too. It's not their Knight Tyrant. It's a regular Knight. Very, very nice model. I'm not denying that. I love the way that thing looks. But it is somewhat questionable to me why they made some of those decisions. Yeah, they gave the Imperial Knights a new book. Right now they're showing off this. They're talking with the Corporate Waffle. I've silenced the Corporate Waffle for you guys. I do apologize for the staggering amount of Corporate Waffle that they were giving everyone. But oh, the Carnivore looks great. I love that dog head it has. That dog head looks amazing. I don't have any Chaos Knight yet, but how many themed houses are there? I know nothing about them. There are quite a few Chaos-themed houses. Do people even feel Desecrators? I don't think they do, John Penn. I don't think that they do, because they're too tactically limited. Maybe Chaos Knights will get another boon, boon if they don't get a carapace weapon. Yeah, but that still kind of sucks, even just from a modeling standpoint. They really should have carapace weapons. Like, they really should. Oh yeah, the hogs are cute, man. I agree. They're adorable. I agree. They're very cute. Sorry, I was just checking to see if Ares was behind me. Alright, let's turn this waffle in back up. And is the waffle going to be coming up?
Down in the mines of the Warhammer studio.
Oh boy. You can hear how excited the waffling is. The waffling is accelerating its excitedness. They're die-hard for that waffling. They've got the waffles in the waffle iron right now, guys. The waffles are in the waffle iron. The corporate waffle iron is cooking the Corpo waffles right now. They're cooking our brains. They're cooking our brains with the Corpo speak. Bugman's Waffle House. Bugman's Waffle House.
Through the grim darkness of the 41st millennium with some Necromunda. We visited the
kill me!
It's
please!
Go to the mortal realms for a minute.
Oh, Age of Sigmar, here we go!
This is the era of the beast. Thondia, the greatest of Gur's plains, has changed.
You've seen this
the god of earthquakes walks the realm, and the very ground lashes out at those who dare settle it. Not all is lost. Dawnbringer crusades strike out farther with each passing day, bringing Sigmar's order to these untamed lands. Every step yields new and terrible dangers. Tremors shake the earth, and monsters tear down cities. Amidst it all, something stirs in the mountains of the Krond Spine. The Realm Stone is alive, warped by arcane power, and it stalks the mountains with primal fury. Gur has awoken, and it does not want us here.
I feel bad for you guys, man. I am sorry, dude. Video James, I just want to say, even though I'm not an AOS guy, I am sorry that that's what they gave you. That's what they gave you, man. That sucks. F in the chat, guys. Wow. F in the chat. I'm sorry. F in the chat. That is F even from people who like Age of Sigmar. That is a gigantic F. What is this? Did I do a bunch of crack today before today started? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I don't remember doing that. What a disaster. I am so sorry to Age of Sigmar players. I am so sorry to Age of Sigmar players. You guys got absolutely dicked. The D came for you guys. It's not an F, it's a D. It's a D. The D is here. It's just random terrain and a spell? That's awful. What is this? What the hell is this? This is insulting. I'm going to turn the camera back on. These people have insulted you. Again. So let me get this straight. Dominion comes out. It's a massive failure. Takes 6 months to clear it out. It's a total train wreck. Then people are begging for army releases to try to fix the game. Please, please, Games Workshop, release our armies. They don't release anything. They release a crappy box set nobody wants. And now they're giving these people a terrain set. If I was an Age of Sigmar player, I would be having a meltdown. This would be the final meltdown for me. I would be infuriated by how much this is an insult. Again, I'm not even a huge fan of AOS. As you guys know, if anything, it's not even anywhere near that. This is an insult to people who play Age of Sigmar. This is basically them slapping you in the face. That is unbelievable. I'll turn up the volume.
Of Gur here to let you know it's not very happy with you being here, actually. I think all of the excitement and the attention in the Realm of Beasts, the wakening up of Kragnos, the siege of Excelsis towards the end of the Broken Realm storyline, has angered Gur, and Gur has taken form in this incarnate form. So this is a kind of elemental type creature that can be used in any armies in Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and this is indicative.
It can be used in any army in Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Wow.
Seeing in this
top quality.
And that is an absolutely huge creature. I'm sure people will be working that into all sorts of conversions and ideas as well. Stunning artwork behind it as well.
And of course, all this is tied together with a Season of War book. And that is Thondia. What can we expect in this, Wade?
So there's some more exploration of the realm. Thondia itself picking up in the aftermath of the Siege of Excelsis. And all the excitement kicking off in the Broken Realms. One of my
That is awful. I am so sorry, you guys. I am so sorry that this is what they gave. They are desperate for army releases for that system. I know a few Age of Sigmar players who are desperate for army releases.
Themed around Gur, but it's
this is what they gave them instead. Oh, it's a spell anyone can use. You know, it's a spell. If you play Chaos and you want to use the power of Gur, you can do it. If you play the other side, you can please just buy it. Like, what is this? When did I drop into Bizarro World? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous that they did this to these people. That they did this to this entire community. I'm absolutely stunned. I am stunned. Are you for real? I thought that Age of Sigmar was going to get the big release this time. What are they giving them? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Are these people for real? I am so sorry to the Age of Sigmar guys. Oh, we're getting a new Nighthaunt model, boys.
This is a lot of thunder, it's fair to say.
Look at that.
This is Ulrak the Drowner, a new model approaching for the Nighthaunt army.
So Nighthaunt is getting a model, boys.
Well,
they didn't even bother to put a video vignette for it.
So in death, he's named Ulrak the Drowner. This is the spirit of a ferryman who took money from people to transport them across waterways, as is the way of a ferryman, but he drowned them rather than, did what he was paid to do. And Nagash admires that sort of enterprising spirit.
That's a cool looking model.
But has cursed him to carry the souls of the damned around places that Nagash needs his Nighthaunt spirits taking. So we've already announced that Battletome Nighthaunt is on its way, whispered away on ethereal wings, and we see that the Arena of Shades battle box is going to be introducing the Craven Throne Guard.
It gave people a DLC book.
And the Scriptum Mortis that's been
and one model.
In the Warhammer community recently. This is another new Nighthaunt character that will feature in that Battletome Nighthaunt book when that comes out.
My favourite little feature, I was doing some digging into what this is all about. It says these spirits, talking about the sort of wisps
unbelievable
swirling around the base. These spirits
unbelievable
have not yet become Nighthaunt. All appear to be
Guys, can we get to
clamber aboard
90
his vessel,
likes? That'd be
each with a
amazing if
coin
we
in
could
their
hit a
hands,
90
trying to
likes.
pay the ferryman.
I can't imagine
That's
us
to be a
getting
night
that far, but
haunt
we're so
that's
close.
to fade away into nothingness. And what must your fear of oblivion be that you're willing to become a night haunt?
Yeah, you must have had, I don't know, one of Nagash's propagandists telling you what eternal servitude to old bones must be
Wow.
like. Because I think if
I'm
you read
so
back
sorry
to
to the
Night
Age
Haunt,
of
you wouldn't
Sigmar
willingly
community,
sign
guys.
up to become a night haunt spirit, really, would you?
No, but like so much in life, it's you assume the grass is greener on the other side, and then suddenly you're in eternal servitude to the god of death.
Oh boy!
And an eternity of misery and torment awaits.
That's a bit of a controversial statement, Leston.
The different elements, because on the one hand, it's like sort of super creepy, the spirits and things all swirling around it, but then you've got like the lovely roses.
I love it, but
blossoming,
that's still a bit of a
and
controversial
these
statement.
Sort of vines swirling around this enormous paddle as he sort of leans sort of cadaverously over the forecastle of his little boat.
It's a very night haunt feature, isn't it? Those.
Oh man, that's so harsh. Not even just a super chat.
Salt
just-
the ground of Age of Sigmar, then bring back the old world, which is 10 times better. Justice has been served.
Once they get
I'm not gonna.
signed,
There's a
dark
few Age of
green
Sigmar
black
fans
cowl
in here, so I'm gonna be nice
night
and
haunt spirits.
I'm just gonna be like, man,
All
that
of them
sucks. I really feel
Gorgeous
bad for you
miniature,
guys.
loads
I'm
of
not
stuff
even
going on.
joking.
It's
Like,
great to see all
all
the different
kayfabe, all
angles,
bullshit
all
aside,
of the different ways of
I feel
approaching
really
it
bad
and
for the Age of
attacking it
Sigmar
as a
crew
painting
tonight. You
project.
guys
I
really,
I stoically avoid
really got
doing
hammered.
sub-assembly
This is
when I paint.
this is what it's like to basically just get absolutely dunked on. Like, they just absolutely shit on you guys. That is absolutely unacceptable. What a turd.
Age of Sigmar Dominion box last summer. Whew, that was almost a year ago now. And then also
We're back onto
for
Waffle,
the Night
boys.
Haunt, the upcoming Night Haunt release with all.
They didn't even give the fucking AOS players
Warhammer Age of Sigmar
lipstick.
fans, got loads of great stuff in there.
So, if you are just joining us, I've seen a few
They
people.
didn't even
arriving.
give them
So
lipstick.
far, we have shown the Necromunda Ashwast's boxed game, which is.
I have no
extremely
complaints
awesome
about the game
with,
any more than I have any complaints about other games, video games. I just really don't like the world of Age of Sigmar. But if people enjoy what they enjoy, I think there's some beautiful models there. There's a few models there that I think are very nice. I feel bad for AOS players tonight. I genuinely feel quite bad for you guys tonight. They absolutely screwed you guys over. They absolutely screwed you guys. Well, here we go.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will! So let it be war! From the skies of terror to the galactic rim. Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood. I will see the galaxy freed once more. And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
Wow, that's actually really impressive. If it's just the trailer, though, that will be
That
infuriating.
was a bit good.
Yeah, it's very cool. We've seen that a few times, it's fair to say, but we still enjoy watching it every single time. I think I'm going to watch it again before too long. Don't worry.
So, where do we begin? An incredible cinematic trailer for the Horus Heresy, showing
Show us
some
the
sense of
models.
scale of carnage unleashed across the galaxy.
Show us the
by
models.
Horus Lupercal.
Well, and I think, as the War Master pointed out, he didn't
Oh
want
my
to.
God.
It was the Emperor's fault. Didn't
Somebody in the chat summed that up nicely with, I never wanted to unleash my legions, so that was a lie. He seems to be enjoying himself.
Yeah,
There's a lot of unanswered questions in that video.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh, and there is a logo. There you go.
Are they not
going
gonna show any models?
I got excited. So, Warhammer, the Horus Heresy, upcoming this year, going to be awesome. It's a new Horus Heresy game. If you are familiar with the Horus Heresy as it exists now, then you will have some sense of it and its scale. And the team have been working extremely hard to make something awesome. And I think we'll have a little bit of a tease and a glimpse of what might be coming in that.
Where the hell are the
game.
models? There we
First
go.
of all, as the chat rightly surmised, Mark 6 Space Marines, the greatest of all the armor marks, in my humble opinion.
It's a fine armor mark.
It is glorious. So, plastic Mark 6 Space Marines are going to be a thing. You've got to love the bayonets, the beaks, the everything.
Yeah, the detail, the poses.
It's really great, isn't it?
It's absolutely stunning. So, yeah, this is but one of a lot of exciting models. I think people in the chat still trying to work out, is this a video game? Is this a movie? What's going on here?
No,
This is
no
the
one's trying to
announcement
figure
of
that out,
Warhammer,
Wade.
The Horus Heresy. The next
Everyone
step in
knows
the
what
Horus
this
Heresy
is, Wade.
miniatures game people might be familiar with. I think to differentiate it from the Horus Heresy, the Black Library novel series, which has the same name. So this is the miniatures game that a lot of people know and love. The classic mass battle game of Space Marines on Space Marines, or Titans, or Custodians, or the things that existed in the 31st millennium fighting the wars of the Horus Heresy. And this is the sort of thing that you can expect to see leading that fight.
And you also
We've known for a year,
include,
exactly.
exactly.
At least one of the other.
That's a cool model.
Inside that box game. An incredible
That's a cool model.
With some really sort of unusual and ornate detailing on his armor. Looks fantastic.
Got those bonding studs on the left pauldron.
That's a cool model, man.
Enemy fire and plenty of jewels about him. Which you could put those little red slits on the pupils to represent the Eye of Horus, to show his allegiance as a son of Horus. But maybe he's not a traitor son of Horus. Maybe he's a loyalist son of Horus. They did exist. And this is the sort of thing that you can collect and fight over in the Horus Heresy game.
Very good. I've seen the chat, various people screaming their allegiance to various legions as well. One presumes, Wade, you remain a staunch loyalist towards the World Eaters.
Loyalist is maybe not the right word.
Loyal to Angron, I
Yes,
suppose. Is probably
yes, because the World Eaters are the best. Yes, that's still the case. I'm reliably assured that that is still a fact of the matter in the new edition.
Well, that they're the best.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, we don't need to even debate it. The Emperor puts them in literally rank order. So, First Legion is the best Legion. Yes, a lot of people are asking, is this plastic? Yes, that Legion Praetor is plastic. Yes, the Mark 6 Space Marines are plastic. Yes, there will be a whole bunch of more plastic models, which no doubt in the lead up to the launch of this new boxed game for the Horus Heresy, you'll be seeing all sorts of things. I think the logical thing to do right now is just play the video again.
Yeah, please. Can we see it again, please, Raph?
Hold on.
I know, Yura. Are they playing this again?
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night.
Oh yeah, Video James. We've known that for a while.
But you betrayed me. You betrayed
Yeah, like we've actually known that like a lot of the rumors channels. We saw the pictures of this box set.
one chance to prosper.
We actually know what's in the box: a Spartan heavy tank, a couple squads of Marines, and a couple squads of Terminators. It's going to be in there. We kind of know what's coming. We've seen these models before, even. That's why this is. People wanted new pictures. People wanted a new picture of what was going to be coming out, and instead, like, and this isn't a problem. Like, they've done a really nice video. I really like this. But I'm not all that impressed with not showing us the models, which means they're that behind schedule that they can't show us the models. They're that behind schedule that they can't show us the models. That kind of sucks. The models are definitely coming, but it's not about if the models are coming. It's the issue, for me personally, I should say, it's the issue that I want to see what's in the box. It's a very beautiful trailer, absolutely. They've done a great job with this trailer. Beautiful. Where's the models? At the end of the day, the models are what we're buying. The models are what we're here for. Yeah, we saw this a year ago. We saw this 1 year ago. No, they're not going to give you a plastic Warlord Titan. That's all support that shows the trailer
to watch
twice.
it. And the Rock, the little studio where we're sat right now, was reverberating to discussions on which was the coolest bit. I'd be interested in your opinion on which was the coolest bit. For me, it's either the Son of Horus running down the slope,
I just want the models.
blazing away, or it's the scene.
It's like, you know what? It's when people show a cinematic trailer for a video game. I don't care. What's the gameplay look like? Where's the game? Oh, check out our cinematic trailer. It's got to be the best cinematic trailer I've ever seen for me to care that much. This is just not it. Like, F in the chat for Adepticon.
Titans destroying stuff, getting destroyed by Lords and strikes in return.
So there have been a few questions about some of the nature of this. So if you are familiar as a Steam Warhammer player, game right now, you collect armies very much like you would do for Warhammer 40,000 or Warhammer Age of Sigmar. And there are army lists for the Loyalist Legions, for the Traitor Legions, and then
Waffle, 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 waffle,
exist.
waffle.
And when this new edition lands with a boxed game, you can expect much of the same, but new and updated with some incredible new miniatures that we have just started to tease. I'm afraid it is not within my gift to tell you the full scope and magnitude of what is within that box.
Yeah.
Other than say it's looking super rad.
Very much so. And existing fans of the Horus Heresy game will be very familiar with what they'll find in terms of the game engine itself, but refined, tweaked, and yeah, very exciting to play. We had some demo games recently. The Battle Report guys looking at playing some games on Warhammer Plus in the fullness of time.
My
So
God.
lots to look forward to find out more about on Warhammer.
Very sad. Honestly.
There we are.
Like, we've known this was coming.
So I guess what remains for us is a brief recap. Thank you, first of all, for joining us. It's been
No teaser at the end either. They're so content dry, they're not even going to give us a teaser at the end.
Talking about some really exciting Warhammer stuff. We've really enjoyed ourselves. Yeah. We've seen Necromunda Ash Wastes, which is super exciting, particularly for this die-hard Orlok fan.
Oh, Adam's getting red because he knows people are not going to be happy with how dry they are on content. This is dry on content, guys. I'm going to tell you that right now. This is dry on content. The content here is dry. This is dry content.
Absolutely fantastic.
Not impressed.
I feel like
The last two releases were absolutely insulting.
A shock to all.
Absolutely insulting.
And what might be, in my opinion, the best cinematic sort of announced trailer for a box game that Games Workshop have done so far.
Yeah.
Really good.
Should we leave the lovely people with just one other thing?
Oh,
Yes,
please
I think
give
we
us
can,
something.
but before we get to that, thank you very much to not.
They are going to give us a teaser. No, we're getting a teaser. We're getting a teaser.
For doing the tech behind the scenes. And
They're
fixing
giving
the
us a
sound
teaser,
when,
boys.
all
They've just
hope was
confirmed it.
lost. Thank you to Wade for being an excellent co-host.
Teaser,
But most
teaser's
importantly,
coming.
Thank you to all of you from wherever
We're getting a teaser. We're getting a teaser, boy.
joining us, spending some time, and having some fun. We'll leave you with the answer to some of your press.
minutes, maybe? Alright guys, that is it for their portion of the stream. I'm going to be streaming a little bit here as we go over other things. So just giving you guys a heads up that it is now back over to Bear Cam. The Bear Cam is returned. So, we are back. We are back. I'm going to turn back on the music that I had for the stream. Turn down the volume of the general thing and... go. So, that was something. That was something, but here's the crappy part. That teaser at the end was worth more than the rest of the last 2 releases. That was a terrible outing for the Horus Heresy. That's not I did not feel hyped for that. I thought it was a nice video, but that's not a hype-worthy video. It's just a cinematic trailer and 2 models. That's not that impressive. I'm more interested in what they just teased at the end. Is that a new Demon Prince? That might look like a new Demon Prince to me. That could be very exciting. New Possessed? Awesome. Those are things that I would be interested in as a hobbyist in. I'm not interested in a single beaky Marine. It's, that's the thing I'm saying. It's content dry, man. Content dry. They would have been better off showing us more of Chaos Space Marines. Honestly, they should have held off on the Horus Heresy. Why would they present that now if you're not in a position to even get the models out anytime soon? Why even bother? If you're that far away from release, you can't even show us the contents of the box? Like, there's just no reason to. That was Possessed and them talking about 2 wound meme. Yeah, I know. Well, there's a lot of other Marines that they showed off there. GW is releasing a 40k branded waffle iron factory specific. Bear, what did we just watch and why do I feel empty? You feel empty because they didn't give you anything. They didn't fill you with anything but contempt. It was a very hype for Horus Heresy and then it showed 2 things and it was a huge letdown. Yeah, that teaser trailer, like, it's cinematic trailer. I get that people might like cinematic trailers and I think cinematic trailers are fine. But I am an adult. I don't get just hyped over a cinematic trailer. Forgive me for saying this, where's the fucking model? Where are the models? You showed me a single tactical marine, and you showed me a single captain, a praetor, right? I don't care. Where's the models? When are they coming out? How long do we have to wait? What's going to be the contents of that box? That matters much more. And you know what? The Age of Sigmar community got a massive turd dropped on them. That is awful. What the poor AO... Like, you guys know me. Like, I don't have the best opinion of the mortal realms. But I still feel bad for people. People who play these games. Like this... They have been absolutely stomped on by Games Workshop. The Age of Sigmar community has been absolutely insulted by Games Workshop. And in fact, that is actually going to be the video that goes up tomorrow or tonight. The video I'm going to put up is the absolute disrespect towards the Age of Sigmar community. And I don't play Age of Sigmar. It's not my game. It's not my world. But that is the biggest takeaway I take from Adepticon. Adepticon basically shit on the Age of Sigmar community. There's no... If I played AOS, I would be absolutely infuriated right now. First of all, the disaster that is the Dominion release. Then this. Like, AOS 3.0 has had problems. What are they doing? Like, I even just say that from a business point of view. Even just from a business standpoint. What are you doing? You've got a game that's not in terminal decline yet, but it is in decline. It is having problems. You need some fantastic releases. You've got to hype that community back up. You've got to build that base again, because you've got a big problem on your hands. And instead of doing that, no Malaron, no Chaos Dwarves, no, none of that shit. No, we're going to show you some terrain. After how many months since Dominion? They've not had a proper release. That's insane. That's insane! What an absolute malpractice! Let's compare 30K release trailer to the announcement 9th 40K trailer and Ed's trailer. I mean, like, it's a better trailer than the 9th edition trailer, but it's also several years newer and has a bigger budget. AOS is like the old world dying days. It ain't getting nothing except White Dwarf rules. That's awful. That's genuinely awful. These people deserve to have their games supported if they're being encouraged to buy those models. The AOS community loves the game, very loyal to it, and we got told that we were putting on the furthest back burner of all the games minus Aeronautica and Titanicus. Well, not only that, like, I know the AOS community loves Age of Sigmar, but Age of Sigmar has had problems since the tail end of 2nd edition. I've seen them, I've talked to retailers, both online and in person. Like, you know, the social media scores are down for it. These are not the end of the world. A game can recover from these types of things, but it can only recover if you're actually going to go out there and support the fucking game. Like, that's what killed Warhammer Fantasy as the player base, because it never lost money. Age of Sigmar is never going to lose money either. It's not going to lose money as anyone would ever understand it. But the thing that drives people to not buy your product, and the thing that drives people out of playing your game, is no support. If you don't have support for it, you're screwed. Joshua, you missed it. They did all the reveals. We watched the whole thing. I'll go over everything in a few minutes with everybody. So don't worry about that, Josh. We will be going over everything. I just want to talk about what we just saw. They just absolutely hammered the Age of Sigmar community in a way I never expected them to. Remember what it was like 2 years ago? It was release after release after release. They're trying to build up this foundation. They drop Dominion. Dominion crashes because the rules aren't great and people aren't necessarily buying into the models they had in there. And suddenly, now there's no support. A crappy box set fighting dwarves and Deepkin. That's all they've gotten so far. That's absolutely unacceptable. I never said AOS is done, video James, but what I'm saying is that it's not good for a game that is struggling in many respects. It definitely is, especially internationally, because it's not gotten the support it needs, and 3rd edition has had some problems in that community. Getting that instead of a real release is very cancerous. It is very bad for that game. And that doesn't mean that it's not the end of the world for Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is not going to get squatted. It's not going away. The community's not going to disappear overnight or anything. But this is not great. This is going to drive people out of the game. A game that, to be quite frank, does not need that right now. You never need that, but a game that really can't afford that right now, especially with the lofty expectations Games Workshop often places on its products. That's a terrible, terrible release. I would be absolutely livid right now if I was a community organizer for that game system. I would be spitting mad. Necromunda just got a bigger release than Age of Sigmar. It got terrain and guys. They literally put Necromunda ahead of AOS. Think about that for a second. AOS, actually, worse. Necromunda has more slated releases of new product than AOS does. As a whole. That's absolutely insulting. To arms, brother, we make more war for the Dishonored. So again, like, I'm not a guy who plays the Mortal Realms. I do track the business side of stuff. And remember, I'm a gamer. We're all gamers here, man. Like, it's not cool when people basically just, like, I jokingly and seriously sometimes have pooped on things I don't like about Age of Sigmar, but this is totally unacceptable. It is totally unacceptable to leave these people hanging in the wind. Especially with the promise of support. Oh yeah, guys, we promise to support you. Here's a terrain kit. What is that? That's insulting. Oh yeah, the Necromunda guys, they get a terrain kit too, and 2 whole new armies. The 40k guys, yeah, we're just giving them a brand new knight and some other knights. Don't worry about it. Oh, Horus Heresy? Horus Heresy's getting a whole new game. We're not going to show you it yet, but it's getting a whole new game. Really? Unbelievable. Necromunda got a new gang, setting rules, terrain, and add-ons for existing gang. Exactly. Horus Heresy, Death Guard, Iron Hands, Iron Warriors, Raven Guard, Salamanders, Emperor's Children, World Eaters need a Praetor still, and there's the Sons of Horus 8. One new army. Orlok isn't new. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's an add-on for the Orlok army, but that's still unbelievable, man. It really is. A lot of this issue is the big changes they did for 3.0. A lot of the armies aren't set up for 3.0, and now they're slowly rolling tome releases. We've gotten more codexes this year than we expected for AOS. I expected AOS to get multitudes of them, and they're just getting nothing. And we've seen the release schedule. They showed the release schedule, and it's actually very whelming. So, like, this is a game that badly needed something new to add fire. To add fire to it, and it's just not there. So, like, and I am outraged on behalf of those people, because if I were playing that game, I would be absolutely livid. Like, I'm livid for them. That's insane. Yeah, and it's a universal monster model. It's not even for any one faction. How lazy is that? Oh, yeah, guys, here you go. You can just have it. Yeah, you play one of these. Yeah, if you play elves or whatever, here's a fucking monster for you. Yeah, whatever. Like, what a haphazard bullshit release. I'm gonna get this video demonetized. I'm swearing so much. This is unbelievable. An unbelievably unacceptable release there. Unbelievably unacceptable. Again, I am so sorry to the Age of Sigmar community. You guys got absolutely taken for a ride. That's unbelievable. I think everyone got hit bad this reveal except Necromunda, to be honest. I think Chaos Knights came out okay, but it's a bit of a weird one for Chaos Knights. Tell you something, local GW doesn't even have AOS on display in terrain tables anymore. Just 40k and Kill Team. Ooh. Hope they update the rules for Sons of Horus. At the moment they're trash. They will. 40k, at least I feel is a letdown at least, and kick in the balls at most. Either way, I feel hurt for some reason. Like, you know, I was not expecting much going in, but I will say this. I was expecting at least one new significant announcement for Age of Sigmar, and this ain't it. I was expecting 2 things for 40k, and we didn't really get that. So this is the bare minimum that they did. They did less than the bare minimum of what I expected. Less than the bare minimum of what I expected came out from this. I think the Chaos Knight box set isn't a mixed with... Yeah, it's not. It's just a Chaos Knight. It would have been better if they just skipped this Adepticon. This is worse than just releasing these previews over the course of a few weeks. Yeah. Why even bother? Time exclusive behind a paywall for Chaos Knight. Yeah, don't care. Thanks very much. I have Chaos Knights. Not interested. Until I can buy them on their own, why would I care? They played us hard. Man, they played everybody hard. This is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking stuff, man. A whole community of thousands of people, maybe even in the low millions, just got told to go pound sand. Especially after they've had a rough go of it since the launch of 3rd edition. Like... You know, the meme Dominion is selling fast? That was there for a reason. It's because it was a disaster. Gameplay drops and all that stuff. You know what? As a company, it is your responsibility to do something about it. Release rules online. Do something. Try to pull people back together fucking somehow. No. They're not going to do that. They're just going to let it burn. Alright, man. Like, that's unbelievable. That's unbelievably irresponsible. Like, and if this is what's being previewed at Adepticon, make no mistake, guys, if this is what's being previewed at Adepticon, they're not going to get anything until fall. Think about that for a second. What's next on the big release horizon? If they're lucky, they might get some type of update of some sort in the summer. Oh! That means they will have been almost bereft of content since Dominion came out. Think about that for a second. Dominion came out last summer. They're going to be bereft of content for a whole year. Think about that. That is super unacceptable. They put too much money into Cruel Boys and Stormcast and it backfired hard. And despite the... Yeah, well, nobody wants Cruel Boys. I don't know anybody who wanted orcs to be reshaped that way. I'm just going to be blunt, right? Nobody wanted orcs that look like that. And that didn't work. And no, like the Stormcast models, people like them, but the people aren't big into Stormcast in general. Stormcast is forced on people. They don't want Space Marines too. Like every AOS player I know shits on Stormcast because they're like, yeah, I don't want to play Space Marines. I already have Space Marines for 40k, right? And Warhammer Plus has done nothing to promote them. This stream isn't even about 40k. This stream, like that happened just now, was basically the absolute visceration of Age of Sigmar, and for no reason. If I was in charge over there, I would be absolutely livid that this is all they had to put forward. So what is GW's growth strategy at this point? All the mainline games are either delayed or being left to burn. Warhammer Plus and its animations are a bust. This is a disaster. I'm going to be totally blunt with you, Stationary Bandit. This is bleak. There's going to be blood on the floor come fall. Once the annual report comes out this fall, there is going to be blood on the floor. This is going to be absolutely awful. If you're going to see absolute a massacre. You're going to see basically executives trying to explain themselves to investors. That's what's going to have to happen this fall. I'm 90% sure of it. They'll blame it on inflation. They'll blame it on other world events. They might get away with it. But the truth is, this is not going to be something that's largely caused by inflation. This is not going to be something that's largely caused by world events. This is going to be caused by Games Workshop absolutely screwing the pooch and leaving their own community out to dry. Oh, I know a ton of people who are in love with Cruel Boys, but their release schedule is bonkers. Cruel Boys lovers bought multiple Dominions because they couldn't get stuff. There wasn't a lot of apparently they didn't buy enough Dominions for it to sell out. The Dominion Cruel Boys turned out to be meh compared to the other boxes. I've not even seen a Cruel Boy in the wild, man. AOS was the biggest game out where I am too. It's gone. I've not seen an Age of Sigmar game being played since fall. It was the bigger game. 40k was small potatoes compared to AOS for 2 years. Extinct. All it took, and I kid you not, it took 2 months of Dominion and 3.0 being out, and people just walked away. I've never seen anything like it. That's how I know the situation can't be good, not just on top of knowing the retailers, all of the retailers locally, knowing people online and online retailers who've seen it, seeing that social media is reducing, meaning less people are talking about it. These are all bad indicators. It does not mean a game is dead. I want to point out people should not feel bad that a game is dead either, like in the sense of it's declining. It means it's up to the company to release more models and to attract more players. It is their fiduciary responsibility to cater to these people to try to get this up and running. No. Yeah, it's just a disaster. Just a total disaster. My confidence in these guys' ability to salvage the situation is not high. I'm just going to be totally honest with you guys. That is absolute... What we just saw was absolute bullshit. So let's take a look at these previews. I'm going to pop these up on stream. Just 1 second, guys. So, here we have the previews. Unless Horus Heresy does something big for GW later year, I would expect executives' heads to roll. Somebody's head's going to roll. This is going to be a rough year for sales, I agree. We have no idea, Rexlar Gaming. I think it's going to be fall. I don't think they're going to get maybe summer if they're lucky. We need a recovery page in Discord for all the AOS players after worldwide blue balls and getting a gut punch. That was just unjustified pain. I completely agree. So, first things first, we got the Ash Wastes. So they've got their trailer there. I'm not going to go over the trailer. We've already seen that. I'm going to go over the models. The year end for GW is in roughly a month. Oh, I thought that was in the fall for some reason. Oh well. If they screw the pooch so badly, will they actually make a box that's good looking at decent prices? I don't think they'll lower their prices, but they might start giving you more value for money. So, this is the Ash Waste. They have an incredible looking set. These guys are the real winner. Tonight, guys, I just want to congratulate the Necromunda community. Necromunda are the guys who won tonight. Have a great night, Connor Riggs. Necromunda came out on top. This is the best announcement tonight. A series of beautiful models with diverse looking poses, with diverse looking miniatures. Look at this, cockroach warriors. This is amazing. Giant insects. They ride around on giant radioactive insects. That's amazing. They got new terrain, very Star Wars-y, but it's all desert based. Good for them. very much. Genuinely, good for them. These are the real winners tonight. Necromunda has won Adepticon. Necromunda has won tonight. This is their victory. Tonight is their night. So I just want to congratulate... I'm a Necromunda player, so I'm happy to see it. But Necromunda is the ones who came out on top tonight. Have a great night, Hugh Cast nuts look cool, but outside of that, I could care less about anything else they showed. I guess the Necromunda stuff looks good, but I don't play it. Yeah, a lot of people are going to use it for cultists. We had the Harrow Deep. This set is kind of very whelming. I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm not the target audience for this, but it's a single model set. It's not terrible value. It's fine, but it's just I don't know if people actually want this. Then we got the big announcement for 40k tonight. These guys came in second place. Warhammer 40,000 came in second place tonight. They got the giant Chaos Knight that is not a Tyrant. It is a down step from a Tyrant. It is another Knight Desecrator chassis. I'm surprised that they did that. I was expecting it to be the bigger one. Still no backpack weapon, but the model itself is very nice looking. It has a beautiful left arm. Look at that giant power scourge. It has a gigantic Volkite cannon, which I absolutely love. I can't believe that they gave it a gigantic Volkite cannon. I am wondering if they'll let you mix and match this. We have a huge AOS community in New England. Ah, okay, I see. No, here on the West Coast, we had a huge community too, and I wasn't a member of it, but a lot of my friends were, and it's just dead. It's not good out here, man. It went from being the bigger game to, it's basically like War Machine out here now, man. It turned into, like, it's bad. No joke. This said it was a psyker. But yeah, like, this is, the Knight is a psyker. Oh, okay. Still, it's a very nice one. I love the War Dog, though. This little guy here, this is an amazing model. This guy's actually a better model than this guy is. Like, this guy's absolutely awesome. Not a word of lie, this is the real winner tonight out of the Chaos Knights. This is an absolutely awesome little dude. Look at this little duder. And I can't wait till they're going to release a counterpart for him as well, so that's going to be very nice. Then we've got a new codex for Chaos and Imperial Nights. We don't care. Not that I don't care about Chaos Knights and Imperial Nights. It's just a book. There's no model. Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl came out on top tonight as well because they got a new release. Is it the best release? No, of course not. But it's not bad. I like what they've done with the models, and we've got the little pigs that carry the beer around for them. That is very cute. This guy is definitely the downer of the evening. It is a terrain set. It has a single monster that anyone can take. This is not what people wanted. Just to be honest, this is a complete disaster. This is a complete disaster. I'm not, like, I'm not even saying that as a lie, man. Like, this is an absolute disaster. That's a nice terrain piece. I could even use that for 40k, but as a whole, oh man, I'm blown away. This is what it's like when doves cry. I know, man. Absolutely insulting. We got a single new model for Nighthaunt. Sure, I'm not an AOS guy, but it looks nice. I think a lot of Nighthaunt, like, from what I'm hearing from the chat, a lot of people are bored with Nighthaunt, but that's nice to see that they got at least something. And then, of course, we got the last two things, which are, we got these couple guys here from the Horus Heresy. We got the Praetor, looks very nice, has an alternate head most likely with a beaky head. And we got the regular beaker here. Nothing tops the Snotling Blood Bowl team. Oh man, especially when you can hurt all of them. It's so amazing. So then the next one, of course, is we have the Chaos Stirs trailer. Which everyone can now see here. So we can see that they're getting cultists, definitely. That looks like a possessed marine. This seems to be part of the possessed marines. That wing, I'm not entirely convinced that wing's part of a possessed marine, but we'll see. I think that might be something else. Then we've got also the new banner. I think that's likely to be on a hero character of some sort. What is this? He's got a helmet, so this is likely a character as well. Holding onto a character. He's a big model, too. compared to that helmet. Possessed, I think. And the human scale possessed that we're already aware of. They're not teasing the bikes, but it might be a Demon Prince, maybe. Maybe. So that is what we have for tonight in terms of what came out tonight, guys. Unimpressive on several fronts. The Chaos teaser, genuinely, should have been the main star of the show, but you know why it's only a teaser? It's only a teaser because it's not coming out soon. It's only a teaser because it's not coming out soon. Remember when they did the Gazgul Thraka teaser? That took 6 months before we got confirmation that Gazgul was coming out, 7 months before release. Chaos might not be getting a release until late summer through to the fall. Late summer to fall might be when we see Chaos come out. Now, that doesn't mean that's the case. It could be out in 2 months, whatever. I am skeptical. Rexlar Gamer, the reason why is because World Eaters have to come out shortly after Chaos Space Marines. Because World Eaters are being taken out of the Chaos Space Marine book. So World Eaters either have to come out first, or World Eaters have to come out shortly after. Otherwise, there's no rules for Khorne Berserkers. There's no rules for Khorne Lords. There's no rules for all of those things. That's why. They're delaying Chaos Space Marines to release them shortly before or shortly after World Eaters come out. Oh man, I bet they're going to have more than 2. I think that the Space Marines might come out first. John, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding when I say this. I think Space Marines are going to come out before Chaos Space Marines. I think Space Marines 2 might even come out first. You might even see Guard come out first. I don't think we will, but like, I think they dropped that trailer to try to tide over the Chaos players because the Chaos community is furious right now. Still taking my iOS copium. It's bad, man. It's real bad, Video James. Like, that is not a good sign. If they when they drop that, like, yeah, thank you very much, Video James. Like, I'm here every day. We stream every day. We talk Warhammer Fantasy. We talk BattleTech, and we talk Warhammer 40,000. That's what we're mostly here for. I am going to be releasing an Age of Sigmar video for tomorrow or tonight, though, because I am going to document these grievances, because this is unbelievable. Like, to me, this is genuinely insulting. What an absolute trash fire. And I'm not even... I was furious and was protesting in the stream. Yeah, man, so was I. I was protesting watching this. What is this? So, like, we're, like, just, man, just killed me. Just absolutely killed me watching that. That killed part of my soul. I think it's one of Fulgrim's rings. No, it's not. Fulgrim's not going to be out till 2025. Don't expect to see Fulgrim for another 2 to 3 years. Maybe 4. I don't know. I could see GW burning World Eaters with a rubbish digital PDF patch. Nah, I think they're going to release them close. I really do. I don't think they are, but I think that you could see 3 codexes before we see Chaos Space Marines. And that's not going to be on a monthly release schedule. It could be a while, guys. It really could. I can't wait as a Guard player to get our codex just in time for 10th edition. Yeah, and I bet 10th edition might be a scrub edition. They might actually scrub everything clean. Because I know they know people are not fans of 9th. 9th is not doing well. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just being honest. They know people aren't playing the game right now. They know. Their own surveys covered that they know. They're perfectly aware. Video James, I have played AOS before. It's not the gameplay that I don't like. I'm not huge on the gameplay. I don't like the world of AOS. That's like, you know, it's not me knocking people who enjoy it. If you enjoy the world of AOS, sincerely, I wish you all the best in the world. I'm mad because you guys deserved better. To put it in perspective, so even though I'm not a fan of the Mortal Realms, I really don't like the way that the lore is for Age of Sigmar. I genuinely don't. It's still... There is still a fan base there that has been very poorly served today. Absolutely, and they've been very poorly served since last summer. They have been very poorly served. And I am genuinely, personally upset that this company has not done anything to resolve the issues that they've created. I don't understand that. They've, you know, even for 40k, they're at least aware there's a problem with 40k and they're trying to fix it. Why have they not tried to fix any of the problems for Age of Sigmar? That are very obviously appearing, and very obviously are very threatening to the game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It could just be me, but Space Marines 2 coming out before all the Knights Codex would be a severe test my patience with... Yeah, but the thing is, though, is the reason why Space Marine 2 might come out first, 2.0 might be here first, and I kid you not, Matthew, it might actually happen because they need the money. Whether it tests the community's patience or not, they might just want money. And Space Marines are guaranteed money. That's a guaranteed multi-million-dollar release. Guaranteed. The problem with AOS is the same problem I've had with 40k Alpha Strike is so broken. I mean, Alpha Strike, that's just... I mean, I don't... Like, I collect 40k models without really playing 9th edition at the moment. I'm not playing a lot of 9th. I don't play any 9th. I play other games. I love Warhammer, though. I love the models. I build and paint the models. I love reading the lore. I love talking about it with you guys. I love going over how the business works. No problem. That's why we're here. But, you know, I don't mind talking about the rules either. We can talk rules as well. I know them quite well. But my issue is that the rules are needlessly complicated, and the game itself is not actually that enjoyable. So it's a complicated mess right now. It's Age of Sigmar is in a better position, but it's only comparatively better. I would actually argue it's not in a great spot either for rules. So, like, this is bad. This is not great. And this is not the end of Games Workshop. People get hyperbolic about these things. These are problems that need to be addressed. They're problems that need to be fixed. And they're not getting fixed. And that is getting upsetting. Like, I don't understand. Like, I know they don't have many rules guys. I think 4 or 8 guys in total for the whole company write all their rules. Maybe it's time to grow that team. Maybe it's time for some new blood to fix some of these fucking problems. I would ask all my Space Marine friends to boycott. You know they wouldn't, though, Rylex. I hate to tell you. You know they wouldn't. I don't think money is the problem. People are still buying models, just not box sets. People are still buying a fair bit of box sets, too, and people are still buying a lot of models, but they're not playing. That's the big issue. And they know they're not playing. They found the majority of players are currently not playing 9th edition or find it uninteresting. GW also has a problem with printing codex is taking significantly longer. Absolutely. I agree. Odds of a new model being Angron's demon form? Not at all. 0. 0, Tyler. 0. It is, and people will buy it, but I'm hearing disquiet about 2.0 for Marine players. It is the competitive players pushing the narrative that they need it, not the casuals. I agree with you, but I still think it's coming. This won't ruin GW. It'll hurt, but it couldn't end them. It would take years of mistake to destroy GW. GW would have to make chronic mistakes for the next 5 years to destroy that company, maybe 10. Like, GW is enormous. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. These things don't tend to fall apart overnight, so I wouldn't be worried about Games Workshop vanishing overnight. That's not going to happen, but this definitely shows problems with their design and production schedule. Bring back the late 90s, early 2000s rules writers. They'll never bring them back. They all work for Warlord Games now. Making better games, to be honest. As bad as things get GW, on the GW front, I'd be happy it's just not D&D, where 7 plastic kobolds that are smaller than Gretchen cost $50 US. What a deal. What a steal of a deal, Crunk. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the rules turnaround seems to be an issue. Apparently, they're aware of it, but they have done nothing but promise to sell an extra book every year. Wow. Wow. They already are 2 years down. I don't think it's 2 years down. I think it's 1 year down. And I think that the pandemic shielded them a lot and made them a lot of money. So I wouldn't agree with that, Ryax. I would say that they've been making mistakes since summer. Really, since summer. Summer has been a big series of mistakes. And 9th edition, again, a lot of people played 9th at the height of the illness. And now that that's kind of tamping down and people are getting back to normal, people are finding they don't like 9th. That's a problem. D&D releasing more expensive miniatures in GW was a what the fuck moment. Yeah, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. The problem is they don't have the perfect storm that 6th and War Machine 2.0. See, now what ended up happening here, War Machine died because it came out with 3rd edition just before Warhammer 40,000 came out with 8th. And 8th was a huge success for Warhammer 40,000. And it killed War Machine badly. It eviscerated that company. That company will never recover from that defeat. Like, War Machine is not going to come back and be the greatest thing ever. It's a zombie game. It's going to be around as long as people are willing to fund its Kickstarters, and that's not a day longer. But Games Workshop has no one who's going to come out of the woodwork to hit them like that. Even Battletech with their huge releases recently, not going to matter. Warlord games are mostly historics. Gates of Antares is not going to topple Warhammer 40,000. It's just not. So they're shielded for the moment. Oh, welcome aboard! Welcome aboard! Is it Nick? Nick Norga, welcome aboard! Thank you for joining us here tonight. Buckle up, we're in for a hell of a ride. We do stream every single day, just letting you know. You can join us, you can not join us, but we're here all the time, man. I wonder if they have a dev team which runs games sims using AI. People might not like it, but you know how balanced game. No, they don't. Just letting you know, the rules writers, people don't realize this. The rules writers are like 3 to 4 guys. That's how big the rules team is for Warhammer 40,000, for the whole game. 3 or 4 guys. Age of Sigmar, another 3 or 4 guys. The specialist games are written by a Forge World team. But for the core games, 3 or 4 guys. That's it. And then they have playtesters. That's who they get. That's what it is. It's 3 to 4 guys. To balance that many codexes. 3 to 4 guys. And then they have a bunch of playtesters. Playtesters don't rewrite the rules, though. X-Wing 2.0 also seems to have crashed, so no competition from them. Maybe Legion. No, Legion's not gonna be that disruptive. It's already had a bunch of releases which did not upset the apple cart. I do think that there is going to be an increase in other game sales. I've already seen it locally. You're seeing more Battletech moving. You're seeing more Bolt Action moving. You're seeing Star-Lord's Legion moving. But the Goliath that is Games Workshop is not losing significantly to those groups. They're growing, but none of them are in a position to topple them or to cause a really big, severe market disruption to them. So they're safe for the moment, but for how long? Oh, Crisis Protocol is a big game at the moment. Crisis Protocol is very big at the moment. Crisis Protocol is... I don't know if it's causing disruption, though, because it's big, but I don't know if it's going to cause that type of disruption to really knock GW off its axis. If you read the community article about the Knights Codex, it seems to leak that it will be true. If you think railguns are bad, wait till you see the new Knight weapons. That makes it worse. That makes the game worse. I don't want a game where everything just deletes each other in one turn. That sucks. That's not a good thing, GW. That sucks. That's garbage. Why would I want that? I challenge you to a game of 5th edition 40k to stream and donate to AOS players recovery charities. I'm okay. I don't really play games online like that at the moment. I don't really like Tabletop Simulator, but I appreciate your challenge, Tech Priest Gabriel. I appreciate it. Oh, overall, though, man, what a night. What a long stream. We've been here for almost 8 hours, guys. 8 hours! What an incredible stream to have spent with all of you guys. Guys, can we get to 100? We're almost at 100. I don't know if we can. I don't think that we will. Genuinely, I don't think that we will. But if we got to 100, that would be incredible. That would be among the most liked streams we've ever done on the channel before. Where's the fun if the game is a turn 1 game set? Well, yeah, that's just the thing. To be fair, the competitive players don't mind that. That's the crazy thing. They want, because you can get the game out more quickly. Smash the like button, says Stationary Bandit. Thank you very much, Stationary Bandit. Oh, wow, what a stream. What a night. What a night. What an incredible day this has been. I really genuinely appreciate having all you guys here today. What an incredible day. What a great night. We are going to be diversifying the content a bit on the channel, as you guys know, and what a capper this was to really push this forward. And again, we're going to have a video up for tomorrow, probably. I'm going to try to record it tonight. I'm going to write it out. Scripting takes forever. I'm going to make it a short video, really just talking about how unacceptable it is for them to have done this to the poor AOS community. I'm probably going to make another couple videos over the next few days as well that will be related to the releases talked about here, but I really think that the main one to talk about is how AOS got totally screwed. Because that's just totally unacceptable. Genuinely. Like, that's... As just as a human being, how unacceptable. The thing is if the table's set up properly, it will be a 2 or 3 turns. There will be a decisive turn. Typically, turn 2 is where the decisive moments are happening, I'm finding. Turn 3, maybe. More game in tournament. Herder. I hate competitive. Yeah, competitive games are killing Warhammer 40,000, and they might be killing Age of Sigmar, too. Yep, timed games done in under 2 hours and 45, and 2-day tournaments. Get that kill speed up, GW. Yeah, that's what they want. They want that kill speed up. If everything dies really quick, well, then you don't have to worry. Wow. What a great stream tonight. Genuinely, what a great time, guys. The game is trending towards shorter games because the tourney crowd is the playtesters. Absolutely, Crunk. Like myself, when I play a game, I don't mind it taking 3 hours. I'm okay with that. When I used to run Apocalypse games, they would take a day. That's the point. Thinking about it, Kurioff has better night conversions. He probably does. Damn, I'm going back to my Silent Vigil. Going to get some eye bleach and forget that what I saw for AOS. Good luck, everyone, and may the Omnissiah watch over you all, brothers. Thank you very much, Gabriel. You have yourself a great night, and it was good to see you again. Adam Walsh, thinking about it... Yeah. It's insane. The problem was 8 people bitched about not getting games done. Well, they should not... Like, sometimes the audience is wrong. Sometimes the audience really is wrong. Oh yeah, dude, like a 2 or 3 day Apocalypse game, what an event. But you know what? We actually got it down to a science in the community I played in. We worked one game out that took way too long, and then we're like, okay, well, how do we incentivize people to get their turns done sooner? So people were actually, like, we actually had almost a league doing Apocalypse where people worked out how to get their turns done in the most efficient way possible, and then we gave incentives to people to finish their games in their turns in a certain amount of time, and it worked, and it was incredible. They don't have the people to do that, Rylex. They just don't. They don't have the people to do that. They don't have the team to do that, and I don't think they want to hire more people to do that. I've become more interested in 30k and Titanicus lately, as they're not as competitive mess as 40k is right now. You know what? Even I've thought about Titanicus. I'm like, man, wouldn't it be great to have a couple Warlord Titans? Like, I'm making like, here's the other thing, guys. On channel, we're going to be painting Battletech pretty soon. Like, it's not like I'm not looking at other games. This is my Karushan Dragon. It's going to be one of the models we're going to paint probably this week or next week. There's going to be a lot going on, guys. There's going to be a lot going on. Absolutely there's going to be a lot going on. So, Blood Bowl, baby. So, yeah, I'm going to put together a quick video tonight. But, yeah, like, man, just disappointing. What a disappointing evening. Like, again, I'm not disappointed with Chaos Knights. I like the Chaos Knight. I wish it had a carapace weapon. I'm really tired of no carapace weapons. I love the Warhounds. The little Warhound is amazing. The War Dog is amazing. I'm super down with that War Dog. I want it. But, you know, outside of that, it's like, man, this is not great. This is not cool, man. Like, what's going on here, fellas? Been playing Grimdark Future with my 40k minis to get through 9th edition. Yeah, people are looking for alternative rule sets because the rules are bad. And again, they know this. They know this and they don't know how to fix it. That's my personal suspicion. My personal suspicion is they don't know how to fix it. We're gonna get can we get you to build some Infinity models and see some true cursing? No, I'm good. I'm good, man. Thanks for the offer. Thanks for the offer, not John Penn, but I think not. I prefer plastic at this point. I do some resin miniatures from here and there, but never GW specific ones. It's brutal. It's a brutal one. Been playing. Oh, face it though, everyone. The best thing about the entire stream was the beer bores. Oh yeah, beer bores were awesome. 40k system needs to return to Monkey. I mean 5th edition. Yeah, it should go back to 3rd or 5th. maybe even 4th. But they're not going to. We need alternating activations. We need a fundamentally different game. We need a simpler game. The stream is going to wind down in 10 minutes, by the way, guys, because I am going to end the stream once we hit the 8-hour mark. So that is going to be when we wind down for the night. I am going to jump into my Discord tonight after the video is done, but I'm going to run up downstairs and grab a drink to do it before I go off and basically I more or less go through and what's its name? Start scripting the videos that I'm going to be making. So. Yeah, just brutal. Just brutal. There's a lot of people who are hyped for the, Horus Heresy. I personally, I did not get hyped out of that. That was not hyped to me. Absolutely, RyleXR Gamer, it's a free Discord. All you gotta do is open up the link in, the video, the video description. We have our Discord in the video description. You can join, no problem. You just have to agree to the rules, and you're welcome in. We have the Discord is free. I really have to stress that. It is free. You do get pinged when I release a new video. Absolutely. If you're a member of the streams, you do get to a special section that's not a discussion area, that is an area for suggestions, polling, and for script previews. So just letting you guys know. This Horus Heresy hype will die off by morning. I agree. I did not think that was very hype at all. Looking at another Discord, apparently the Sicarian in the trailer is new. Yeah, I mean, like, we know that they're going to get the Sicarian because it's also a something they modeled for the video. So, yeah, like, man, that's crazy. It's crazy, Craig. But yeah, there's going to be a bunch of videos that are going to be coming out very soon, guys. So this is and not me talking about like the rumors as you would understand it, but like I think that I'm going to take an Age of Sigmar picture and I'm going to put "This is not okay" as the title header, because that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Not impressed. I'm not going to lie. Not impressed. Make sure to post it on Twitter and link GW. Oh, man. They're not going to watch my video. Nobody's going to watch my video. And I don't even post on Twitter. When people start to sober up and realize who didn't see the trailer asks, what did we get revealed? And realize literally 2 Marines. Yeah, I don't care about 2 Marines. That sucked. Horus Heresy was this hype. It was good, but it didn't show anything, and we didn't imagine in games and books before. Exactly. Exactly. They're not gonna watch my video, John Penn. Get out of here. Huh. And even if they do, I have no Twitter presence. I have no Twitter presence at all. You have to understand this, John Penn. It's not like I have a Twitter. Like I have nothing. I post on Instagram. But that's about it. I think you're getting Chaos for fall, and Horus Heresy will be Christmas. Yeah, that's very probable, to be honest. That's very probable. Wonder who made the Horus Heresy video? That's their internal studio. They have their own internal video studio now, guys. So remember that. They hired out a studio, they bought it out. It used to do the work, like their 9th edition trailer was the same studio. That studio has grown. They now have their own video studio that does their promotional trailers like that. That's their whole job. Just making big fancy trailers. And big fancy trailers work until they don't. That was unimpressive. That was unimpressive. I kid you not. Unimpressive. I would describe that as unimpressive, my friends. Interesting. Alright. I know that it's official, but I have seen some conversions of the War Dog, and unless it's in new rules, it's pointless to run that, in my opinion. Yeah. You're not wrong. It's 3:50 here, for fuck's sake. Yeah, man, go to bed. We're going to be shutting down in 4 minutes and 30 seconds anyway. So we're shutting down exactly at the 8-minute mark. That is where we're going. We're going to the 8-minute mark. That's what we're doing. We're going to make it. We're going to cross that border, my friend. We're going to make it across. Everyone's going to have a great time. But anyway, yeah. What a day! What a long stream. What a great stream, though. We're gonna have another big stream on April 1st, too. It's gonna be great. 6 or 8 hours on April 1st. It's gonna be my birthday, so that is gonna be that's gonna be the stream we run a very long one for. I wonder if those Norths are going to have new skills. Probably. Oh no, no wonder the Praetor is so chunky. That's in Terminator armor. Oh, that does not look like No. No. Please, no. It is, but he's so thin. Oh no. That is Terminator armor. Oh my god. Yeah, my birthday is April 1st, man. Oh, no. That's terrible. This doesn't look like any Terminator armor I recognize, though. Has a backpack, not a Termi. Yeah, okay, that's not Terminator armor, then. Look in general. It doesn't look like Terminator armor, though, dude. He has a power pack. He's just a thick boy. He looks like Bane. Just with a top knot. Yes, I was born in the Heresy. You just adopted it. Oh boy. Yes. Awesome. It might be the camera angle. Yeah, that's good. Gabe. Good eye for the power pack. Damn, that's a thick dude. Yeah, he's a thick bastard. He looks like he's probably in Mark III armor, maybe? No, it's Artificer's armor. It has to be different. Yeah, it's probably Artificer's armor. Cool power axe, though. I love how it has the Imperial's Aquila on it, because you can build him for either squad, of course. Of course. Kind of reminds me of the Black Templar's Firstborn mini. Ah, very cool. But yeah, still, that's very cool. What a cool stream. What a cool stream. I think this was a cool stream tonight, guys. But, 30 seconds, my friends. 30 seconds until we're done here. I just want to thank everybody for being here tonight. Everybody who's still here, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for any of you guys subscribing, any of you guys doing super chats, any memberships. I sincerely appreciate all of it. We are going to be streaming, of course, again tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I do want to get a bunch of videos done. So there is an impetus this week to get some video content out. So I can't promise I'm going to be streaming as early as I normally do. But we will be streaming tomorrow. With that, everyone, have a great day. Thank you for joining me, and I will catch you all next time.